following is a presentation of Westwood One Sports. If it's the NFL, it's on Westwood One.
Watson under center from his own Cleveland 20. Gets the snap, four-man rush, second down, 9 from behind. Ball knocked away, Highsmith. It's picked up by Watt from the 15 to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown! Pittsburgh touchdown! T.J. Watt!
Mahomes looking, right side, throws, end zone, touchdown! Travis Kelce! Patrick Mahomes with a strike, and he delivers. 14-yard score, and the Chiefs add to their lead.
Shotgun snap, Brock Purdy airing it out, deep for Debo in the end zone, makes the catch on the right side of the end zone for the touchdown. 27 yards to Debo Samuel, and San Francisco may have just put it away.
Tagovailoa in the gun, takes the snap, back to pass, looking, going deep down the right side for Hill, makes the catch, loses the defense, and he is gone. Down the right sideline. Touchdown Miami. Second big play tonight for Hill.
Long pass that lands at the 20. No one is there. Zeros on the clock. It's over. The Chiefs have won. The Chiefs have won Super Bowl 57.
Every primetime game.
Whatever it takes.
All season long.
The only thing matters is a win. That's it.
The road to Super Bowl 58 is on Westwood One.
Let's go, man.
Now it's time for Thursday Night Football. Here's your host, Scott Graham.
We welcome you to the start of week number 8 in the National Football League as Josh Allen and the 4-3 Buffalo Bills play host to Baker Mayfield's 3-3 Tampa Bay Buccaneers on Thursday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood One is sponsored by AutoZone, by Crest Toothpaste, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Hulu Plus Live TV, by Navy Federal Credit Union, and by NFL.com. Hi, everybody. Scott Graham. We welcome you to Thursday Night Football here on Westwood One, and an interesting matchup between a pair of teams that may not quite be what they thought that they would be in the early part of the season. The Buffalo Bills, a perennial contender, are sitting at 4-3 and maybe have not put together the type of offensive consistency that they would like, and also have been hurt by a couple of key defensive injuries. On the other side, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers probably got off to a quicker start than many people expected under Baker Mayfield, and their defense has helped carry them. They've got a tall task tonight as they try to slow down the Buffalo Bills playing at home. More on tonight's game. We're going to head out to Buffalo. Welcome in the two guys who are calling the action this evening, Jason Horowitz and Devin McCourty. Guys?
Yeah, Scott, thank you very much. You're on a beautiful late October night. Temperatures in the 60 degrees, something you don't expect in western New York as we approach Halloween. And Scott, Devin McCourty just hit on so many of the things for these two teams. Buffalo got out to that 3-1 start. The offense was rolling. Now they've lost 2 of 3. They can't find the offense. We'll get to the defense in a moment. And Tampa Bay, after a 2-0 start, they're averaging 14 points per game over the last 4 as they've lost 3 of the last 4.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is both of these teams we kind of look at to be favorites in their division and having a chance to take over their division, and now they're both sitting here trying to find themselves on a short week. You don't have much time, and I think as a football player, former football player, you kind of like that. You don't want to sit and let it stew all week. You get an opportunity now, a couple walkthroughs. Coach can't yell at you all week in practice. You're just walking through, and you get a chance to come out here Thursday Night Football and cut it loose.
That's not specific to your 13 years in New England, is it? Let's start with Tampa Bay here, and with the Buccaneers playing Atlanta last week, they had an opportunity to kind of take control of the NFC South. They lose 16-13. How do they bounce back?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is they have to find a way to, yes, it's obvious, right, score points, but that defense is playing so well. They're showing up time and time again offensively, take advantage of the turnovers. They're one of the top defenses in taking the ball away. Go out there, take advantage, score on short fields. Try to play from ahead tonight. Put some of the pressure on Buffalo. You got opportunity to watch New England last week. They did that, and they came away with a win. So I think that has to be one of their focuses tonight.
Those boos you hear in Highmark Stadium are that defense that Devin was just talking about for the Buccaneers coming onto the field on the far sideline. Getting ready for warm-ups here against this Josh Allen team with the Bills already in their warm-up lines on the field. And they go to New England against a Patriots team that offensively had been woeful for the better part of a month, and they give up 29 points including the game-winning touchdown to Mac Jones with 15 seconds to go.
Talking to Eric Wood, who does radio for Buffalo, former player for the Bills, and he said, I don't know if you realized last week there was about $90 million in salary cap money not out there on the field. And this Buffalo defense, they've just been stricken with so many different injuries. And worst of it all is right down the middle of their defense. It is Daquan Jones. Ed Oliver didn't play last week. It's Matt Milano. Those guys really are the enforcers up front, and then you lose Tre'Davious White outside. I think this defense is trying to find themselves. I think they were in a good rhythm. They knew what they were going to do. Then you lose those guys. You need guys to step up. You need to find a different way to play defense, and they're going to have to do that tonight against Baker Mayfield and this offense.
Ed Oliver is back tonight, the leader of the defense on the line at 9 tackles for loss and 4 sacks. As you mentioned, though, Matt Milano out for the year, Tre'Davious White, Daquan Jones all out for the year, and the defense has not been the same yet since those guys get going. And then the other part real quickly, Josh Allen. The offense, the first halves, the last 3 games, they're averaging 3 points per game.
It's ridiculous. You don't understand how they could do that. But the good thing in Buffalo, if you're a Buffalo Bills fan, Josh Allen is 20-5 after a loss. So maybe a lot of smiling faces out here in the crowd in Buffalo.
No question about it. A battle of top 7 picks from the 2018 draft, Baker Mayfield and Josh Allen. Much more coming up later, but for now, back to Scott Graham in our Westwood One studios. Scott?
All right, thank you very much, guys. We've got a lot more to come as we approach kickoff between the Buccaneers and the Bills, including what kind of an impact this game will have on your Week 8 fantasy team. But when we return, we're going to hear from a guy who is a solid rock in the Tampa Bay offense, wide receiver Chris Godwin. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is my meal. I call this girl dinner. All the viral songs from TikTok's For You page.
Do my little boo thing, so I'll give a hoot what you do, say girl I know.
All on one Sirius XM channel.
I let that get to my head. I don't care, I paint the town red.
Presented by creators like me.
On TikTok Radio.
TikTok Radio.
Listen now on Channel 4 and the SiriusXM app.
Want to hear something scary? Spirits are swirling in the SiriusXM app with creepy Halloween treats. Drift into the dark with Scream Radio.
Here's Johnny.
Or ride with the devil into Nitro's Halloween Headbangers. Find even more monstrous fun right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Halloween. Add some ghoulish grooves to your Monster Mash. With the ultimate Halloween party mix. This is Halloween. The Freaky 50. A spooky selection of songs to make you shudder and dance. Find the Freaky 50 along with many more Halloween specials in the SiriusXM app. Just search Halloween.
The Busted Open podcast is now available on YouTube. This is Dave LaGreca, host of Busted Open, the #1 pro wrestling show on the planet. You can now watch and listen to the award-winning Busted Open podcast every single day on YouTube. Our best interviews, behind-the-scenes access, and some of our best content from the past. All available right now when you go to youtube.com/@BustedOpenPodcast. Subscribe right now.
Welcome back to the Thursday Night Football pregame show, getting you ready for the Bucs and the Bills tonight. Buffalo, a team that people had lofty expectations for coming in, but as Jason pointed out, they have struggled with slow starts, and despite the fact that they rank in the top 5 of the league in third down percentage and red zone touchdowns, they have struggled to score points. Stephon Diggs, who is the leading receiver for this team, was asked this week about why it looked like the Bills just don't seem to be having quite as much fun this year.
When you look at the things that are fun, I think fun is scoring touchdowns. You know, we haven't had too many touchdowns. Scoring and, you know, playing at a high level, all of us as a collective unit, you want to get excited, we can go to the local ice cream shop. But for us, I feel like more so just executing at a high level. The more we get back to executing and playing how we can play, of course, you'll see a lot more energy because execution brings energy.
Now for Tampa Bay, this, as we said, was a kind of a quicker start than some people would have expected. When Tom Brady is no longer your quarterback and Baker Mayfield is, those things are going to create some adjustment periods. I talked with their wide receiver Chris Godwin this week specifically about that, about how long it takes for a quarterback and a wide receiver to get on the same page.
I'm not really sure if there's like a specific amount of time, right? Because everybody's different. But I do think that that you have to respect that process, right? Like it's very tough, for like, not just like Tom or Baker, like just any quarterback to come into a new situation and then to have to learn, a brand new offense as well as their receivers. I don't think that they get, quarterbacks get enough credit whenever they have to change teams because, you're the leader of the ship and you have to know what everybody is doing and, develop a chemistry with everybody. So it's definitely a process. But I feel like, for the most part, I feel like, we've done a great job as receivers, as offensive skill players, kind of gelling with Baker. Like we've missed on a couple of things here and there, but I feel like for the most part, we're on the same page. Now it's about like refining that and continuing to build on that chemistry and figuring out the things that like he really likes and figuring out the things that we really like and figuring out where that mesh, how that meshes best.
You got the opportunity to play with Tom Brady. People would think that for a wide receiver, it was a dream because of the way that he took over a game, the way he had the ability to have command of everything that was going on the field. What do we not know about what it was that Tom Brady brought to the table that made him so successful?
That's a great question. I'm not sure. Like, I feel like, with a player as accomplished as Tom, right? Like, I feel like there's so much information like out there on him, just in terms of like the way that he prepares, the way he is on game day. Like, I feel like that's that's been a talking point for so many years. So I'm not particularly sure. I know like one thing that like stood out to me was just like how much he cared about his teammates and about like being one of the guys, right? Like when like he was never one of those people that was like me first and I'm only concerned about, getting my numbers or about like how I look. And obviously we all trusted him, we all trusted that he's been through the fire and, he's the most successful player of all time in terms of like championships. So like, why would we not trust him? So I think when a guy like that comes in and displays his work ethic and just wants to be one of the, one of the guys, I think that really helps in terms of being able to fit in with the team.
People talk about the relationship between a quarterback and a receiver. There's also a relationship, isn't there, between wide receivers? So you and Mike are doing separate things out on the field, but complementary things out on the field. And I've got to guess there's got to be a bond there for that to be a good relationship.
Yeah, I think you're spot on there, man. I think that, I know I'm very fortunate to have gotten to play with Mike for these past 7 years, man. And, I've learned so much from him. Obviously like getting to watch how he works up close and personal, but also just like, like through some of like the talks like that we've had over the years. And you're right. Like it's definitely a complimentary effort. Like we both want the same thing. And I think that's the best part is like we both want to win. And, for players like of our caliber, I think it's pretty rare that we, that both of us don't really have much of an ego about us. So like when we go out there, Mike goes off for 200 yards and I have 30. Like, I'm not mad at the fact that Mike just went off for 2. I'm hyped. I'm like, Mike, yeah, you just went crazy, And like, and the same thing, vice versa. I think like we just want to go out there and do our best to contribute, to our team winning.
When you take a look at this team you've got coming up here, obviously, a team that can be very active. What are you seeing on film?
Man, I think the first thing that kind of jumps off is, how aggressive of a team they are. I think, for the last, handful of years, they've done a really good job of building a culture, of like that aggressive nature. And especially on the defensive side, like they're going to go out there and they're going to challenge you every single play. And they have the personnel to do it. Like they have some really good leaders at every level of the defense. And it's really going to present a challenge for us. So I think like offensively, we got to make sure that we bring, our hard hat and our lunch pail and just go to work.
Is it true that when you started playing football, you were so big you weren't playing skill positions? You were an offensive lineman and a linebacker?
Yeah, that is correct. Like I've always been like, like relatively like slim in build, but when I was younger, I was one of like the taller kids, pretty much like up until like high school. And the way my youth league worked is like everybody had the ability to play, but if you were over whatever your respective weight limit was, then you couldn't carry the ball. Like let's say it was, like the weight limit was 65 pounds. If you were over 65 pounds, then you had one stripe on your helmet, so you could play tight end. Right, but you just couldn't like get handoffs. And then if you're over 75 pounds, then you had 2 stripes and you couldn't like handle the ball at all. And so that was me for like the first like 3 or 4 years of my football career. I played, lineman, and then on defense is when I really got to hit people. So I played linebacker. But at the time, honestly, I didn't really think much of it. But looking back on it, I think it probably led to kind of how I see the game now and understanding it's a team game. Right, like everybody is just as important as the next player, and like when I go out there, it's like I'm not hunting for stats. Like I want to go out there and I just want to contribute, to my team in a positive way. And if that's like blocking, as like I think I'm one of the better blocking receivers like in the league, and I think that like that has that played a big role in that for me.
Chris, thank you so much for the time. Really enjoyed talking to you. Good luck the rest of the way.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
Pride of Middletown, Delaware, who came back from an ACL injury. Last time these two teams played the game at Tampa Bay, Chris Godwin had 10 catches for 105 yards, and it's kind of output that they're hoping for from him tonight as Tampa Bay tries to get a win on the road at Buffalo, a very, very difficult place to try to win. The Buffalo defense, for all their injuries, is still allowing fewer than 17 points per game this season. We're going to wait toward kickoff of Thursday Night Football here on Westwood 1 between the Bucs and the Bills. Back with more of the pregame show in a moment, but first, time for our weekly Sports Business Journal Thursday Night Buzzcast.
I'm Ben Fisher, and here's the latest in the business of pro football. NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell just signed a contract extension through 2027, but owners are now debating what happens next, including the possibility of splitting the job. Some say Goodell's successor should be 2 people, one in charge of football and a CEO in charge of just the business. The sports comedy troupe Dude Perfect will host an alternate version of NFL game streams on Prime Video starting next month, another effort to lure a younger demographic to football viewing. Live NFL action can now be seen inside of some sports betting apps, and the company behind that feature says people watching the game place twice as many wagers as those who don't have the game on, so expect to see more of that. That's your Thursday Night Buzzcast presented by Sports Business Journal, and I'm Ben Fisher. To start your day with the biggest stories in sports business, subscribe to Sports Business Journal's Morning Buzzcast on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Your small business is always top of mind. Well, top of your mind. To get it to the top of other people's minds, you need to get your name out front, which is where Staples Print and Marketing Services can put it. A yard sign over there, brochures right here, a banner up there. In fact, your business's message could appear anywhere. And right now at Staples, get $100 off your print purchase of $250 or more. Make a splash with your small business print and marketing materials at Staples. Ends 11/4. Visit staples.com/print for details.
The NFL is committed to sticking to your game plan and always betting responsibly. If you bet, remember to set your limits, never chase your losses, and only bet what you can afford to lose. To learn more about responsible betting and discover resources to help build your game plan, visit the National Council of Problem Gambling at responsibleplay.org. If you or someone you know may have a gambling problem, please call or text the following 24-hour confidential helpline, 1-800-GAMBLER.
Welcome back to our Westwood 1 studios. Scott Graham with you. You're listening to Thursday Night Football. Tonight, Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Buffalo Bills. Time now for our weekly fantasy football preview with Sports Illustrated senior fantasy analyst Michael Fabiano. Michael, I'm sure you're glad Week 7 is done and Week 8 is beginning.
I can't even tell you how happy I am that week is gone. I crumpled it up like so many pieces of paper. I threw it out in the trash. That week went totally sideways by Mageddon. It was cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria, right? Halloween is in less than a week. So, let's look forward to tonight's contest and Week 8.
All right, so for tonight's game, you take a look at the matchups that you've got. You take a look at the matchup overall between the two teams. What are you seeing?
Well, first off, for those of you out there who like to wager, the line is 9.5, favoring the Buffalo Bills. The over-under is 42.5. Josh Allen's 4-1 against the spread as a starter in 5 career games on Thursday. and all 5 of those games have gone under, and that includes a Thanksgiving Day game back in 2022 where they played the Lions. It was 28-25, and it still went under by 1.5 points. Even more interestingly, the Buccaneers, 3-3 against the spread this season. 5 of 6 games have gone under. Baker Mayfield, 3-1 against the spread in his career on Thursdays. 3 of those games went, Scott, under. So, hopefully, this isn't a sideways week where everything goes the wrong way. The under seems to be trending in the right direction, and of course, it's a Thursday game as well. So you never know what you're going to get on a Thursday night. In terms of the starts and sits, for the Buccaneers, the must-starts, Mike Evans, obviously, Chris Godwin's going to be in the mix. I'm not playing Baker Mayfield. The Bills have allowed the second fewest fantasy points to quarterbacks. Rashad White's going to be a flex starter. This is not a great matchup for Rashad White, but the Buffalo Bills are certainly not impenetrable by running backs. The thing is that the Buccaneers have one of the worst run offenses in the National Football League, so you're going to need him to catch some passes out of the backfield. For Buffalo, it's a chalk game, right? I mean, Josh Allen, obviously you're going to have him in your lineup. Stephon Diggs, you're going to have him in your lineup. James Cook, this is not a great matchup for James Cook. 4 running backs have beaten the Buccaneers for 13-plus points, only 1 over 20. I think he is a flex starter tonight. Gabe Davis, you want to talk about a guy who's impossible to predict. He went on a 4-game stretch where he had a touchdown in every game, and then in the last 2 games, single-digit points. So good luck trying to predict him. He is a risk-reward flex. There is a player, though, whose value is on the rise in this game, and that's Dalton Kincaid. With Dawson Knox now out for the next 4 games at least, Dalton Kincaid's going to be the lead tight end, who really is a slot receiver in this Bills offense. I know this is a bad matchup. The Bucs defense has been tough on tight ends, but Kincaid's increased volume, Scott, should make him a top 12 play this week.
All right, so when we look around the rest of the league, let's take a peek. And starting off at quarterback, really, I guess all you have to do is figure out, is Jared Goff playing at home or is he on the road?
That's right. I know. And last week he was on the road and he was awful. This week, Monday night against the Raiders, I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. And the Lions are going to be wearing those new old school helmets this Monday night, which I'm looking forward to because I'm a helmet collector. A little thing you didn't know about me. Start Jared Goff. I also like Isaiah Pacheco this week against Denver. Christian Kirk is a good play against the Pittsburgh Steelers. Dalton Schultz has a touchdown in 3 straight games. I'm starting him against Carolina. And if you're looking for a sleeper in a 2 QB league, Sam Darnold looks like he's going to get the start for the 49ers, and that offense is very conducive to fantasy points at running back and quarterback. So Sam Darnold's a sleeper. Guys that I am sitting this week, Russell Wilson, bad matchup against the Chiefs. Brian Robinson against the Philadelphia Eagles. I honestly don't think DeAndre Hopkins is startable this week with a rookie quarterback under center and playing an Atlanta defense that's given up the fewest points to perimeter receivers. Tyler Higbee has 9 targets in his last 3 games. That's not good. And I'd beware Joe Mixon. I know you probably got to play him. Bad matchup against the Niners.
Aren't we at a beware any Cincinnati Bengal at any time right now?
Yes, we are. And in fact, Joe Burrow is on that list. The Niners have been very tough against quarterbacks, especially on their home field. It's a very difficult week for quarterbacks, my friend. A lot of the best guys have the best matchups. So it's hard to analyze when you're talking about the middle of the pack. And Joe Burrow's got a bad matchup, and he's had 1 good game all season long. So you're right on the money there.
Mike, always a good time. Appreciate it. We'll talk to you again next week.
All right. Good luck, my friend.
Just ahead, some news and notes from around the league. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
3, 2, 1. Command has been given. Crank them up.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on Sirius XM. We're back on the track.
Checker flag, baby. Yeah!
Sunday,
1 p.m. Eastern.
it's the Xfinity 500 from Martinsville Speedway on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
And the green flag is in the air.
Listen to Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90, and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Yes, we did it! Hi, everybody. Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. Familiar? You should be. Well, now you can catch Mad Dog's Daily Bite each day as a podcast, where you'll hear my thoughts and opinions on the biggest topics around the world of sports. NFL, baseball, golf, NBA, even the hockey. That you know you can count on. That's Mad Dog's Daily Bite. Drops daily anywhere you get your podcasts. And you can also hear me weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Unleashed, Sirius XM Channel 82, or anytime on the SXM app.
On SiriusXM, the NFL experience goes far beyond game day. And your SiriusXM subscription gives you all the access you need to the NFL content you crave every game. With your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app.
He caught it for a touchdown!
Hear live talk shows discussing all the different angles.
He's been injured, but he knows how to win.
Passionate debates on Mad Dog Sports Radio. Interviews with coaches and players on NFL Radio. And advice on your fantasy lineups on Fantasy Sports Radio. All the NFL content you need, all on the SiriusXM app.
Nobody brings you the excitement of Formula One racing like SiriusXM.
Let's go, come on!
Hear every thrilling lap of a worldwide championship chase.
Verstappen takes the lead of the Grand Prix. Hamilton couldn't hold him off.
Comprehensive pre- and post-race coverage.
That was the best race I've ever seen.
And a weekly insider look at the F1 circuit every Wednesday on SXM Wheel to Wheel.
There's been plenty going on both on and off track.
The 2023 Formula One season on SiriusXM Channel 81 and the SXM app.
One step closer to kickoff time for Thursday Night Football between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Buffalo Bills. Big week 8 of football here on Westwood 1. We've got a couple of games for you in primetime. One game that everybody's going to be keeping an eye on, though, is Cincinnati and San Francisco on Sunday afternoon out in Santa Clara. Cincinnati has been enigmatic at best this year, and on the other side, San Francisco 49ers look like a runaway train, but have now lost 2 in a row. Kyle Shanahan asked this week if that's putting more pressure on his team heading into week 8.
As this isn't just going to be you go out there and beat everyone by 2 scores like those first 5 games went. You're not always going to play perfect. You're never going to play perfect, and the team against you is going to play good sometimes. And usually that's going to come down to 1 score. And both of these have, and we had every chance to win both of those games, and we didn't get it done.
As for the primetime games here on Westwood 1, Monday Night Football, Las Vegas against Detroit with an 8:15 kickoff time. We begin our broadcast at 7:30. And Sunday Night Football, the Chicago Bears go to L.A. to take on the Chargers. We'll start that off at 7:30 with NFL Sunday. And to that end, earlier today I got an opportunity to talk with Chargers running back Austin Eckler. Some of that conversation coming your way as we get to halftime. As for tonight, one number to keep in mind. It's the number 20 for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Buffalo this year 4-0 when they've given up fewer than 20 points in a game, and 0-3 when they've given up more than 20 points in a game. We come back, we're going to head back to Highmark Stadium and rejoin Jason Horwitz and Devin McCourty. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, host of You Better You Bet on the BetQL Network, weekdays 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern.
What is the BetQL Network?
The BetQL Network is where the smartest sports betting talk meets the most entertaining sports betting talk. We call it Wagertainment.
Not bury the lead here. Folks, Jenks is 7-0 this week.
I love ugly football.
This is so degenerate. Is this a live betting game? Listen to the BetQL Network anywhere and anytime on the new and improved Odyssey app, or watch us on twitch.tv/BetQL, presented by the King of Sportsbooks, BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years or older to wager. U.S. promotional offers not available in D.C., Mississippi, New York, or Ontario. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER in Colorado, Washington, D.C., Illinois, Indiana, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Maryland, Mississippi, New Jersey, Nevada, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, Virginia, West Virginia, Wyoming. Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY in New York. Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP in Arizona. Call 1-800-327-5050 in Massachusetts. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF in Iowa and 1-800-270-7117 for confidential help in Michigan. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Get big savings and big rewards during Pro-Vember at Lowe's. Right now, MVP's members earn 3 times the bonus points on DeWalt products and save $200 on a DeWalt sliding compound miter saw. Plus, earn 3 times the bonus points on Little Giant products and save $70 on a Little Giant multi-position 14-foot ladder. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. While supplies last, selection varies by location. Bonus points calculated before taxes and fees after applicable discounts, if any. Valid through 11/22.
Darius, look who just figured out how to find my Medicare plan options. Just typed in my zip code and boom.
This is not just a search tool.
Look at you go, Mom.
This is Walgreens making it easy to find a Medicare plan with low-cost copays. During open enrollment, use Walgreens Find RX coverage to help you find the right Medicare plan for you. This is being independent. Together. Walgreens.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood 1, your home
Forward progress.
for Thursday Night Football.
Yo, this is George Reister. Don't forget to listen to my show, Nightcap, every weeknight, 10 p.m. Eastern, only on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Thursday Night Football is on Westwood 1.
Breaking free, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, 34 yards, and they catch and run.
Tonight, it's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Mayfield takes a low snap, throws a fade out toward the sideline, toward the end zone. Caught ball, touchdown Tampa Bay. Mike Evans with another huge grab. Fire the cannons, the Bucs score a TD.
And the Buffalo Bills.
Blitz coming. Allen fires it. Complete to Diggs at the 6. Hops to his feet. Still loose. Racing into the end zone. Touchdown Buffalo. A 25-yard touchdown catch and run. Can you dig it?
Kickoff is less than 15 minutes away. Let's head to their stadium and join Jason Horowitz and Devin McCourty.
Hey, folks, how are you? Welcome to Highmark Stadium here in Western New York, the start of Week 8 between the 4-3 Buffalo Bills and the 3-3 Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Jason Horowitz happened to be joined by three-time Super Bowl champ, former New England Patriot defensive back Devin McCourty. Scott Graham will join us from our Westwood One studios coming up at halftime. Both the Bucs and the Bills come into this Week 8 matchup here on Thursday Night Football. Devin needing a spark because the offenses, which looked so good early in the season and for Buffalo all the way through Week 4, have really started to hit a little bit of a rut as we hit the middle part of the season.
Yeah, and along with the offense, the problem for this team is the defense has also hit a little bit of a rut. And I think for this offense, they want to come out and get off to a fast start. And I think that's not just moving the ball up and down. I think they know they can do that. They want to score, whether it's a field goal early. Obviously, they would want a touchdown. But I think they want to get on the board, try to play from ahead, and just get a good feeling. They're at home tonight, Thursday night. This crowd might get on them if they don't go out there and score and move this ball early in the game. And I don't think these Bills players want that.
Well, the last time this crowd here in Orchard Park saw the Bills Sunday Night Football a couple weeks ago, when it was the Giants' very stingy defense that night, giving them a game all the way to the final whistle. It's a matchup here tonight of quarterbacks, both in the first round of the 2018 draft. There were 5 quarterbacks selected on that Thursday night in 2018. Baker Mayfield went number 1. Josh Allen went number 7 overall. Josh is making his 79th consecutive start. Baker is playing for his 4th team since 2018. But as we sit tonight, the pressure's kind of equal on both of them.
Yeah, and one thing I can tell you from a guy that got drafted, you never forget who was drafted before you or the guys in your draft class that you continue to compete with and see who outlasts everybody. You think about all of that. So I know both these guys, they're not going to play against each other, but they want to drive their team. They want to will their team to victory tonight, and the pressure is on. You know, we talk about Baker Mayfield. He's a guy who's had 4 interceptions in the last 4 games, 1 each game. They've lost 3 of the last 4. They know, and he knows, for them to win, he can't turn the ball over. And Josh Allen knows he is the engine to the Buffalo Bills offense and team, and that's a lot of pressure week in and week out.
Well, let's talk some scheme aspect to this for Tampa Bay to start, Devin McCourty. We are talking about a Bucs team that cannot run the football. 77 yards per game towards the bottom in the league. They were last in the NFL last year. Baker Mayfield said this week, hey, we're not a run-first team. You know Todd Bowles, their head coach. Is that going to sit well with him?
I wonder how that works out. When you say that in the media, is there a meeting behind closed door of like, what are you talking about? That is what we're going to do. And I can't wait to watch this first quarter. Are they going to come out and spread it out or throw quick passes to Mike Evans or Chris Godwin? Are they maybe going to decide to change the run game up a little bit and maybe we see a jet sweep to Tompkins to start the game? I don't know, but I do know Rachaad White is too good of a player for them to say we're not a run-first team, because what happens when you're not a run-first team, if the pass is working, you just stay away from the run altogether, and I don't think they want to fall into that trap.
Buccaneers starting to walk through the tumble to approach the field here in the end zone to our right. For Buffalo, the injury to Dawson Knox last week, the Bills placed him on IR today. They are also without tight end Quentin Morris, and they didn't bring anybody up from the practice squad, so the only active tight end tonight is the rookie out of Utah, Dalton Kincaid.
if you're only going to have one active tight end, I think they would want it to be at least their young rookie stud who showed up last week in a big way, 8 catches for 75 yards against New England. I look to maybe see, some 4 wide. Andy Isabella is up, but they also have Reggie Gilliam, who they can put in different positions and maybe use him like a tight end. So we'll see what they decide to do.
The lights are out. The flashers are on. We're getting closer to kickoff here between the Bills and the Buccaneers. Josh Allen getting ready to lead the team through the Bills line in the end zone to the right, and fireworks about to get off. We're working our way towards kickoff. Coming back next, this is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is my meal. I call this girl dinner. All the viral songs from TikTok's For You page.
You're my little boo thing, so I'll give a hoot what you do. Say, girl, I know.
All on one Sirius XM channel.
I let all that get to my head. I don't care, I paint the town red.
Presented by creators like me.
On TikTok Radio.
TikTok Radio.
Listen now on Channel 4 and the SiriusXM app.
Want to hear something scary? Spirits are swirling in the SiriusXM app with creepy Halloween treats. Drift into the dark with Scream Radio.
Here's Johnny.
Or ride with the devil into Nitro's Halloween Headbangers. Find even more monstrous fun right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Halloween.
This is Bob Kendrick, president of the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum and host of the SiriusXM original podcast, Black Diamonds. Hear stories about the legends of the Negro Leagues and conversations with the all-time greats they've influenced, like 2-time Super Bowl MVP Patrick Mahomes.
When it comes to having fun and enjoying myself on the field, I'm going to do that. It comes from the history. I learned it from my dad, who learned it from guys in the Negro League.
Hear over 70 episodes of the award-winning Black Diamonds podcast, available now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Add some ghoulish grooves to your Monster Mash. With the ultimate Halloween party mix. This is Halloween. The Freaky 50. A spooky selection of songs to make you shudder and dance. Find the Freaky 50 along with many more Halloween specials in the SiriusXM app. Just search Halloween.
The cell phone lights still flashing. The fireworks now flying into the air, and the Buffalo Bills in their all blue uniforms here on Thursday Night Football, trotting onto the field, getting set to take on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Just the 13th all-time meeting between these two franchises. Along with Devin McCourty, Jason Horwitz, happy to welcome you back to Orchard Park and Highmark Stadium. Devin, let's get to the keys of this ballgame here on Westwood One. Let's start with Buffalo. Coming off the loss at New England, what are the keys for the Bills tonight against the Buccaneers?
Yeah, we talked about it earlier, to get off to a good start. And I think one of the ways they can get off to a good start, let Josh Allen have some QB runs early in this game. They haven't done a ton of it this year. They've gotten away from it. I think early on in this game, that could be one of the big keys, is letting him get downhill and run the ball. I think they also need to decide, hey, we're going to come out and we got to play good defense. We can't let up the explosive run games, the explosive plays. Tampa has struggled to drive the ball this year to go score touchdowns. Just don't give up the big play. And then the last thing, this team offensively has been Diggs. Get some other guys involved. Get to Kincaid. There's no knocks tonight. Let Kincaid show you why you drafted him. And I look to see James Cook show up in the run and in the pass game.
Josh Allen has led this team on into the field. For the other side, Baker Mayfield sitting on the bench on the far sideline. The keys tonight for the Buccaneers.
We talked about it. Baker Mayfield said they're not a run-first team. Todd Bowles is a run coach. What is this going to look like? Are they going to come out and throw some quick passes? I think that can be the key. Come out, get the ball out of Baker Mayfield's hands fast, maybe some wide receiver screens. Then those are like run plays, but you don't have to run behind the offensive line and try to go straight up the middle. And I think Tampa, one thing about them, they love the blitz. If you're going to blitz, you better make sure you keep Josh Allen in that pocket. The blitzes won't matter if you don't tackle him and get him to the ground. And lastly, Baker Mayfield cannot turn the ball over. This team, when he doesn't turn the ball over, they win football games. When he turns it over, they either lose or it's going to be a really tough way to win. So I look for him to really be protective of that ball.
Keys to the game when we come back, the kickoff for tonight's game. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
I can't wait for what's next, even with higher stroke risk due to atrial fibrillation and irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Eliquis, apixaban tablets, reduces stroke risk. It's the #1 cardiologist-prescribed blood thinner.
Don't stop taking prescription Eliquis without talking to your doctor, as this may increase your risk of stroke. Eliquis can cause serious and, in rare cases, fatal bleeding. Don't take Eliquis if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or have antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or take longer for bleeding to stop. A spinal injection while on Eliquis increases risk of blood clots, which may cause paralysis, the inability to move. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or unusual bruising, or if you have tingling, numbness, or muscle weakness. It may increase your bleeding risk if you take medicines, such as aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners. Tell your doctor about all planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
There's lots to love from Apple right now at Verizon. Get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and more to love from Apple on us with select phone trade-in and select unlimited plans. There's no better place to get what you love from Apple than at Verizon, and there's no better time than right now. All that with the network you can really rely on. It's your Verizon. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on select 5G unlimited plans required. Less up to $1,000 trade-in/promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR. Trade-in conditions apply. One offer per eligible Verizon line. Additional terms.
Every Monday, Rich Eisen and Chris Brockman react to what's happening in the world of football on Overreaction Monday.
Dolphins, Final Four AFC team.
Oh, that is not an overreaction at all. I'm with you.
You're in.
I am in. The other three Final Four teams, if you were asking me to call my shot, this is the Overreaction Monday podcast.
Call your shot.
Entertainment purposes only, unless I'm right.
Yeah.
Chiefs, Dolphins, Bills, Ravens. Final Four.
Overreaction Monday, the podcast, wherever you listen.
Welcome back to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One. It's time for another memorable moment in football history. Sponsored by Kohl's.
Godwin wide to the left. Evans wide to the right. Shotgun look with Fournette on the right hip of Brady. Here's the snap. Pressure coming from the outside. Brady throws it back. Caught ball first out of the 50. Outside the numbers 40. To the 30-yard line. To the 25. It's Perriman. Rashad Perriman. Touchdown Tampa Bay. Bucs win in overtime. Perriman.
The great Gene Deckerhoff on the Buccaneers radio network 2 years ago, and even though he was playing in Tampa Bay instead of New England, Tom Brady continued his dominance of the Buffalo Bills. Week 14 of the 2021 season, his overtime touchdown to Rashad Perriman gave the Buccaneers a 33-27 win and improved his career record to 33-3 against Buffalo. Brady finished the game with 363 yards passing, a rushing score, and a pair of touchdown passes, the second of which was the 700th of his future Hall of Fame career when you tally up both the regular and postseason totals. By the way, the Bills were also led by a stellar quarterback effort. Josh Allen threw for over 300 yards and 2 touchdowns, ran for over 100 and a touchdown too, and he rallied the team from a 21-point halftime deficit to force the extra session, but in the end, it was Brady delivering once again to put the Bucs on the brink of their first division title in 14 years. That's tonight's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by Kohl's. Everyday style is easy with favorite looks for fall. Whether you're layering up or snuggling in, Kohl's has priced right picks for any occasion. Shop Kohl's and Kohl's.com today. Well, that is the 12th of 12 meetings between these two franchises. Tonight, by the way, Devin McCourty, just the third ever trip for Tampa Bay up to Orchard Park. 0-2 in this building against the Buffalo Bills since they became a franchise back in the mid-'70s.
They got lucky they came at the end of October, and it's not December, because coming from that nice sunny Florida weather, it could be rough up here in Buffalo. So happy for Tampa that they're here now. And, you know, surprisingly, it was like 70 degrees during the day, so they're lucking up playing in Buffalo right now.
Yeah, rain earlier today throughout the day. That cleared up around lunchtime. It is 66 degrees here at kickoff. Light winds ranging 8 to 10 miles per hour. Our statistician says clouds Clouds. It's dark outside. It's 8:15 Eastern. What clouds? Buffalo won the toss, elected to defer, so they're going to put their defense, which has struggled of late, on the field first. Tyler Bass set to kick it away for the Buffalo Bills. Devin Tompkins, their slot receiver, 5'8", 155 pounds, in his second year out of Utah State, but dynamic with the football. Back deep to receive for the Bucs in the road white uniforms, the orange numbers, pewter pants, and the orange stripes. Meanwhile, the Bills tonight, the all-color rush royal blue with the white helmets and the red stripe across the middle, and the, as I've been told, the charging bill. Not the standing bill of old, the charging bill on the side of the helmets.
Is that going to do anything in the game?
I don't know.
Well, we'll see, I guess.
The one that's in midfield as well. Josh Allen will have to wait to see what this offense will look like. They've struggled in the first halves the last 3 weeks, averaging just a little more than 3 points per game in the first 30 minutes. Todd Bowles leading the Buccaneers, his second year as the head coach of this organization. They made the playoffs last year. 8-9 on the season before losing to Dallas in the wild card. Sean McDermott and the Bills, the 3-time defending AFC East champions. They have made the playoffs 5 of the last 6 years after not making it from 1999 until 2017. We're set to go. Tyler Bass to kick it away. 5 yards back, couple of walks. White-legged boot is an end-over-end kick. Thompson comes up to the 3, fields it on the run at the 5, at the 10, cuts towards the middle. Tompkins the 15, racing to the far side of the field, 20, has some space, 25, and he's tripped up on the far sideline at the 26-yard line, which is where Baker Mayfield will come out for the Buccaneers, the 6th-year pro out of Oklahoma, 6'1", 215 pounds. He has been fantastic this year on third down, Devin, but he has struggled at other points in the game.
Yeah, and they're going to look to try to get off and avoid third down by getting big gains on first and second down, I think.
They're without Matt Filer, their starting left guard tonight. Aaron Stinney steps in to make his second ever start at left guard. Trey Palmer in slot left, Mike Evans that way as well. Mayfield walks up to the line, now back in the pistol with Rachaad White behind him. First down snap, it's a run to White up the middle and a big hole to the 30, and he's brought down at the 32-yard line. Terrell Bernard picked up about 5 yards, made the stop after about 5 yards, but an opening run of a solid carry for Rachaad White.
Tampa Bay has to be happy right up the middle, and you can see they're happy because they get right back on the ball and want to run another play to attack this Buffalo defense.
Adont in the tight end, split far right. Buccaneers working right to left on this opening drive of the game. 3 receivers to the left, an empty set for Mayfield. Shotgun snap, Bills bring a blitz, looking left, throws it, it's deflected up in the air, and it falls to the turf at the 28-yard line. Terrell Bernard got in there with the pressure. It looked like Mayfield was trying to pump fake, and he threw it off his helmet.
Yeah, Jason, I was feeling really smart to start the game. They went with a run up the middle of the first play. Then it looked like they were trying to go with a quick pass. Everything I said in pregame, I was thinking maybe I should go down there and coach, but the pass gets broken up, so not so fast, Devin.
Well, everything is open for you. You are only 1 year out of the league. 46 seconds gone by here on this opening drive. A 3rd down and 4 for the Bills. Mayfield out of the shotgun. Again, Buffalo brings a blitz, fires over the middle, and it's caught in the 45-yard line. Trey Palmer slide into the turf just inside the numbers on the right. A 14-yard strike and a first down for Tampa Bay.
Seems like right there Tampa Bay knows they're going to get man-to-man coverage. They go with a bunch of receivers on the left side of the field. Trey Palmer runs an over route straight across the field. Micah Hyde's in coverage. You can't keep up with him. And Baker Mayfield lets it rip as soon as he hits his back foot to pick up the first down.
Again, the Bills playing their 3rd game without their star linebacker, Matt Milano, most likely out for the year. Also without Daquan Jones and Tre'Davious White. All 3 injuries have hurt this defense. 1st and 10 for Mayfield, looking right, firing deep, and he can't find Mike Evans at the Bills' 33. He ran a deep out on the right side, and he was between a couple of defenders. Micah Hyde, the safety, over the top. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, Buffalo holds up right there with a stop. But so far, Tampa has come out with some good play calling. After the run, you pick up the first down on the 3rd down over route. Right here, Baker Mayfield has a quick pump fake to the right side and tries to hit Mike Evans on a corner route, just misses him. But I like the play call right there, Jason.
Minute and a half into this opening quarter. Buccaneers on their own 48-yard line, 2nd and 10. Mayfield's under center. Rachaad White, the lone tailback behind him, 7 yards in the backfield. And movement to start And we'll have a 5-yard penalty here on Tampa Bay.
False start, offense, lead is 78. That's a 5-yard penalty. Second down.
That is Tristan Wirfs, the fourth-year tackle out of Iowa. Last couple of years at right tackle, he moved to left tackle this year. And for Tampa Bay, he has been great. He has not allowed a sack through the first 6 games.
Yeah, the problem is Tampa Bay talked about last week having too many offensive penalties, and they start off first drive having a false start that now puts them behind the chains.
A sold-out Highmark Stadium, loud, as it always is here in Western New York. So after the penalty, 2nd and 15, Mayfield in an empty set. Blitz coming, throws quickly, it's caught by Palmer, he slips at the 42, and he's hit immediately. Jordan Poyer came up to make the stop in the slot. That's a loss of 1, it'll be 3rd down and 16.
This is why teams don't want to end up in 2nd and long. You decide to spread it out, but now Buffalo knows you're passing the ball. They come, they're aggressive, they send the blitz. Defensive backs, Dane Jackson, Jordan Poyer and long. You decide to spread it out, but now Buffalo knows you're passing the ball. They come, they're aggressive, they send the blitz. Defensive backs, Dane Jackson, Jordan Poyer, they know the pressure's coming. They're aggressive downhill, and they bottle that quick pass up right away.
6 defensive backs on the field for the Bills. Mayfield's got White to his left, 3 receivers to the right. Mike Evans, the lone wide out to the left. Shotgun to Mayfield, looks over the middle, fires, caught him in field and dropped. What a hit by Poyer on Kate Otten right at the 50, and they wave off an incompletion. He hit him in stride, and Poyer got his helmet right on the football to jar it loose, and Tampa will have to punt.
A big stop for that Buffalo defense, especially with one of their guys making the play. Jordan Poyer, Micah Hyde, those are 2 guys that are going to have to step up. Quick pass over the middle, wasn't going to pick up the first down, but Poyer coming and putting a shoulder pad on him, breaking up that pass, sets a tone for this defense, and they need to play well tonight for them to get a win.
Jake Camarda on to punt for the Buccaneers, nearly 53 yards a kick, number 1 in the NFL. Second-year pro out of Georgia. Now, there was a little bit of time coming off as the Buccaneers were helping Tristan Wirfs off the field. He was able to walk over to the far sideline under his own power. Certainly that would be big for Tampa Bay, their left tackle. Camarda kicking away to Deontay Hardy, standing at his own 10. A high angling punt. Driving Hardy back to the 5. He's going to let it bounce over his head at the 2. Takes a Tampa bounce, kicks up at the 3, and it's down right there. Josh Hayes, the backup corner, gets down to take the punt after 53 yards, and Buffalo will start on its own 4 when we come back. We're scoreless. 12:35 to go in the first quarter. The Bills and the Bucs. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
It's Derby Day in Manchester. Hear the drama unfold on SiriusXM FC.
This is a massive Manchester derby, make no mistake.
City's league dominance has taken them from noisy neighbours to talk of the town.
Put it for Haaland, easy as you like.
The United will relish the chance to reclaim their Mancunian throne.
Rashford is in here for two, and it is two.
It's the Manchester Derby, Sunday morning at 11:30 Eastern on SiriusXM FC 157 and streaming on the SiriusXM app.
SiriusXM has the NFL covered from every angle. Hear all pro analysis on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88.
This team is not built to succeed.
Join the passionate debate on Mad Dog Sports Radio Channel 82.
You gotta be kidding me!
And get expert fantasy football advice on Fantasy Sports Radio Channel 87.
Joe in Florida, let's fix your fantasy lineup.
It's an all-out blitz of football talk on SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app. It's Mad Dog Unleashed with Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
Don't have to know everybody!
Hear the passion.
Be aggressive. Get something done.
Hear the knowledge.
The game, folks, is about 2 plays. And that's what it comes down to.
Hear the personality.
I'm going to start here in an angry mood.
Get somebody on the radio!
That has made him a sports talk legend.
Does that make any sense to you? Drives you crazy.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed with Christopher Russo. Weekdays 3 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82, or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
The NFL trade deadline is Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern. Will it be a trick or a treat for your favorite team on Halloween? Who's staying? Who's on the move?
There's a business side of this, and sometimes you have to make tough decisions.
SiriusXM NFL Radio is your home for the latest news and rumors.
This trade is a huge upgrade over what they had.
Nobody covers the trade deadline like our experts on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Welcome back to the Grainger broadcast booth in Buffalo, along with three-time Super Bowl champion Devin McCourty. I'm Jason Horowitz. Tackle your to-do list with Grainger. From locker rooms to plant floors, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click, Grainger.com, or just stop by. We're scoreless, 12:35 to go opening quarter. Tampa got a first down, had to punt it away. Buffalo will start on its own 4-yard line for Josh Allen, who comes in out of the shotgun. Dalton Kincaid to his right. Latavius Murray standing with him in the end zone. Kincaid is flapping his arms to try and get this crowd quiet. They'll snap it on 1st and 10 from the 4. Running with his left hand at the Bucs defense. Devin White looking like he's coming with a blitz. He backs out, back to pass, throwing right. It's caught. Khalil Shakir out across the 15, falls forward to the 17-yard line on a 13-yard pickup right in front of the corner, Jamel Dean. So they come out firing on first down, and Josh Allen's got a nice completion.
Yeah, they're right back on the ball, but Josh Allen used all of that play clock to see what defense, and he got the ball out of his hands very quickly.
Khalil Shakir, Gabe Davis to the right.
The ball, but Josh Allen used all of that play clock to see what defense, and he got the ball out of his hands very quickly.
Khalil Shakir, Gabe Davis to the right. Stephon Diggs out to the left. Latavius Murray is the running back staying to his left. 1st and 10 for Buffalo on its own 17. Allen fakes the run, takes up off the middle at the 20, spins out of a tackle out to the 25. And Devin, you called it. What's going to change for Buffalo's offense? They want more design runs, and he picked up 8 yards.
That's a good play call right there, and I think one of the keys is the no huddle, getting right back on the ball. Josh Allen can see the defense. He's getting the Tampa Bay to move a quick motion from the back, and he runs the QB draw right up the middle.
Tampa only with 2 down defensive linemen on the field. No Vita Vea tonight. Their Pro Bowl nose tackle and their leader in sacks gave his foot a go in warm-ups and can't go, so he's inactive tonight. Allen flushed out of the pocket. He finds Shakir on the near sideline, breaks the tackle 35-40, stays on his feet, lowers the shoulder and out across midfield. Khalil Shakir, 190 pounds of him, picked up an extra 8 yards after bouncing off a tackle. They go for 25.
You wanted a fast start, Buffalo? You got it. Josh Allen senses the pressure coming off the left side of the offense, scrambles a little bit to the right, finds Shakir, but Shakir breaks the tackle and then runs over Carlton Davis. That was nasty right there.
Shakir just 8 grabs on the year. He's got 2 here in this ball game on the first drive for 34 yards. 1st and 10 Buffalo, their own 46, working left to right. Ball resting just at the foot of the Bills logo. Allen floats one near sidelines for Davis. Makes the grab over a defender in Bucs territory. Inside the 40 and out of bounds on the near sideline, 38-yard line. A 12-yard float. Josh Allen right over the right shoulder of Jamel Dean, right into the arms of Gabe Davis.
That's why it's so hard playing defensive back in this league. Great coverage, but a better throw and a better catch makes it happen on the right side of the field for Gabe Davis.
Started this drive inside their 5. They're on the Bucs 38-yard line. 10:25 to go in the first. Empty set for Allen. Fires right, near sideline. Davis again. Catches it, back pedals, now moves forward, and they'll wave him out of bounds. He was down inside the 20, but the officials come in to spot him out at the 29-yard line. So 8 yards for Davis, who, Devin, he just went down the field and turned completely around to look for the football.
Yeah, right there. Just Josh Allen decided, I'm getting the ball out of my hands fast. But who would have thought the fast start was going to come off? No huddle, getting to the ball, and running a lot of plays in a short amount of time.
Allen's 4 for 4 for 59 yards. They're up on the ball again. Shotgun. Hands it off to Murray. Trying the left side. Breaks through a hole at the 25. Keeps the feet driving into the secondary. And he's down at the 24-yard line just inside. The numbers on the left. 6 yards for the 33-year-old Latavius Murray. And another first down for the Bills. And they're no huddling again inside the 25.
And right now, Tampa Bay has some defensive linemen run off and new ones come in. This drive is happening so fast for them, they really can't get their footing as a defense, and the pressure's now on.
And they got Anthony Nelson onto the field along with Shaquille Barrett. Allen pressured off through the middle. Barrett giving chase at the 40. Allen over to the right. Floats one out of bounds here on the near sideline. Gabe Davis was standing there at the 15, but Jamel Dean and Christian Izzy, the rookie out of Rutgers, were there as well. And Allen had to get rid of the football. He was going to take a sack from Shaquille Barrett.
And as a defense, that's how you slow down no huddle. Get an incompletion, get some stops, and make the team slow down. So Tampa Bay gets to catch their breath a little bit as Buffalo will still stay on the attack, moving the receivers around and getting ready to go.
James Cook, the leading rusher for the Bills this season with 419 yards, checks into the game for the first time. He's to the left of Allen, who's in the gun. 3 receivers to the right. He's got Shakir in the slot. Second and 10. Back to pass. Looks left. Comes over the middle. He's got Shakir at the 20. It's hit immediately. Right on his back. The linebacker, Devin White, after a 4-yard pickup at the 20-yard line, will spot it inside at the 19. It'll be 3rd down and 6 for Buffalo.
Yeah, Buffalo right there puts all 3 receivers on the right side with Kincaid on the left. They'll spread and tamp out, throw a quick pass, but Devin White is fast. He comes storming in there and stops him as soon as he catches the ball.
Tampa Bay, the best red zone defense in the NFL, allowing touchdowns on just 22% of opponents' drives inside the 20. Bills have it on the Bucs 19, 3rd down. Allen looking left, throws that way. Caught by Diggs at the 19, but a man right on him. That's Izzy, and the Rutgers rookie was step for step with Stephon Diggs on the out route that picks up 1, and the Bills will have to try and field goal attempt.
Jason, you said it. This Bucs defense is really good in the red zone, and Buffalo goes with a bunch receiver on the left. And what I'm so impressed with, Levante David is out there, linebacker, covering Kincaid one-on-one, allows the DBs to play fast and tackle Diggs before he can pick up the first down.
And a 12th-year vet at that. So Tyler Bass on to try a 37-yard field goal just inside the left hash. Bass missed 3 of his last 4 kicks the last 2 weeks. High snap put down by Martin. Right-legged kick is a line drive, and it is right through the uprights. So Buffalo started the drive inside its 5. They marched down the field, and they had a field goal. And with 8:04 to go, we remind you that every field goal made tonight throughout the remainder of the season, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. Buffalo 3, Tampa Bay nothing. 8:04 to go in the first. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Chris Brockman here from The Rich Eisen Show. And do you want even more excitement on game day? Yeah, you do. It's time to get on Prize Picks, the best way to win big on fantasy sports. Here's how it works. You pick 2 to 6 players. You choose more or less on their stats. If you get them right, you can win up to 25 times your cash. It's quick and it's easy to make your picks with fast and safe deposits and withdrawals. Prize Picks is the place to play. Prize Picks has awesome weekly promotions, and they're the only daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, keeping you in the game even if one of your players goes down. Watch your entry update in real time and continue the fun by making picks on the second half and fourth quarter stats. And right now, when you go to prizepicks.com/primetime, use code primetime for a 100% deposit match. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for more details.
I'm calling it early. Kohl's is the best place to shop for gifts. I got a Sephora beauty set for under $50. Then I scored a cute sweater for just $24.99 and saved big on a Ninja pressure cooker. Plus, I got 20% off some of my finds, $10 off because I spent over $50 and earned Kohl's Cash. So hurry to Kohl's and thank me later. Select styles, Sephora coupons, and Kohl's Cash do not apply. Some exclusions apply. Offers end October 29th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
3-0 Buffalo leading Tampa Bay. Nearly 7 minutes gone by here in the opening quarter. It's time to check the schedule of games coming up on Westwood 1. Sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Sunday night, Chicago in L.A. to take on the Chargers. Monday night, Las Vegas at Detroit. And then next Thursday night, it's Tennessee at Pittsburgh. Hulu has live sports. Watch football games all season long with over 90 live channels. Get Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at Hulu.com. Along with 3-time Super Bowl champ Devin McCourty, Jason Horwitz, happy to have you back with us here at Highmark Stadium on a beautiful night here in Western New York. The Bills marched down the field, 10 plays, 77 yards, taking 4.5 minutes off the clock. Tyler Bass, 37-yard field goal on an opening drive where Josh Allen went 6 of 7 for 64 yards. Bass ready to kick it away left to right again. It's a short end-over-end kick that Devin Tompkins comes under at the 2 with a basket catch out across the 5 and the 10, up through the middle, and he's waylaid at the 20. Right in the middle of the field, he was hammered. That is Josh Norman, the former Pro Bowler, just off the practice squad, playing in just his 3rd game in the last 2 years. And I can't imagine, Devin, that he was on a whole lot of special teams back in the day.
That sets the tone. If I'm a young guy and I see Josh Norman coming out here sprinting down on kickoff and laying a hit like that, I'm ready to go as a defense.
He looks fired up. 35-year-old's young. So Baker Mayfield back out onto the field, and he's under center. He sends Cade Otton, his tight end, in motion to the left side, tight to the line. Chris Godwin goes in motion as well. The snap and the handoff to Godwin. Breaks a tackle at the 20 outside the numbers 25. Lowers his left shoulder, and he's driven out of bounds by Jordan Poyer. Chris Godwin picks up 15 yards on a slower developing wide receiver sweep to the left, but he got the job done.
Not the usual wide receiver jet sweep that we usually see. Godwin not known as a speed guy for Tampa Bay, but what he is he's strong, and he breaks the first tackle of Teron Johnson going down the left sideline and picks up a big first down gain to avoid another third down.
Yeah, and it almost looked like he wasn't positive at first that he had the football. He's lined up in his normal spot, far to the right outside the numbers. 1st and 10 for the Bucs. This time a more conventional run to Rachaad White, trying the left side of the line, and nothing there. Gets out across the 35-yard line, runs right into the arms of Poona Ford, the 5'11", 310 defensive tackle out of Texas in his 6th year. And again, running the football for Tampa Bay has been so difficult, 77 yards a game. Devin, they have not averaged 100 yards a game on the ground since 2016.
The difference is you don't have Tom Brady back there throwing the ball, and that changes things. They have to try to get it going, but maybe the conventional way is not it for this team.
2nd and 9 for the Buccaneers. 6:45 to go in the opening quarter. They trail the Bills 3-0 here in Buffalo. Mayfield out of the shotgun. Raises his right leg, gets the snap, throws it into the flat. White at the 35 with some space, cuts up field, and he's tripped up at the 40-yard line. Solid tackle again. Jordan Poyer coming up from a safety spot after a 4-yard pickup. He didn't make that. There was room to get the first down, but he did around his knees. Instead, it'll be 3rd down and 5 for Tampa Bay.
Yeah, quick swing pass to Rachaad White on the right side. It'll go down in the stat sheet as a pass, but that's really like a run. A quick throw allows him to get in space. If you can't run it, you can do little things like that to help you move the ball.
Trey Palmer and Godwin out to the left. Mike Evans, they haven't been able to get him the football yet. He's split out to the right. 4 on the play clock. Mayfield the shotgun snap, pressure up the middle, fires over the middle, and it's incomplete. Here comes a flag. Cade Otton, the intended receiver, right down the middle of the field at the Bills' 40-yard line. But flags came flying on the defensive play.
Pass interference on a defense number 20. That's a spot foul on an automatic first down.
That is Taylor Rapp, and the voice of our official tonight, our referee Scott Novak. And a big penalty against the Bills will set up the Bucs at the Bills' 40.
It's always your job as a defensive back to get around the receiver and get to the ball. Taylor Rapp has some contact a little too early on Ott's back, and that's why it's called. And if Baker Mayfield had to go there, they have Mike Evans doubled at the top of the screen trying to take him away.
Mike Evans split out to the left. He's got the second-year corner, Christian Benford. Tight coverage just outside the numbers. Mayfield under center on 1st and 10. A snap, the toss play to the right. Keyshawn Vaughn trying to string it out inside the 40, and he's brought down just inside the far sideline at the 39-yard line. Greg Rousseau, the 3rd year out of Miami, with the tackle. And a reminder, you can watch NFL Network and Westwood One announcer Jason McCourty every weekday on Good Morning Football from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern and Pacific, only on NFL Network. I've got Devin McCourty up here in the booth.
The better twin.
Well, I wasn't sure. I mean, I know what I thought tonight, but fairness. Does he think the same thing?
He doesn't say it, but he knows.
Okay. You'll see him tomorrow on Good Morning Football. Mayfield out of the shotgun, 2nd and 9. It goes through his hands, gets it back at the 50, and he throws it out of bounds with pressure coming off the edge by Micah Hyde. And, Devin, I'm not sure, A, that he was outside the pocket, and B, I don't think they went back to the line of scrimmage.
I wonder if the refs are going to talk about this. They're kind of close, kind of talking.
There's no foul for intention of ground, and 13 is in the area. 3rd down.
All right, so Mike Evans, Scott Novak tells us, was in the area of the throw.
When a quarterback does that, he looks like a smart player, but if that would have been intentional grounding. But, Baker Mayfield just doesn't catch the snap, goes between his hands, gets it and throws it away, and Tampa lives to fight another down.
And now they got to deal with the crowd. And a timeout taken with 3 on the play clock, and Baker Mayfield's going to walk over to the far sideline and talk about it. with a 3rd down and 9 coming up on the Bills' 39-yard line. Later on, we'll select the Defender of the Game, sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving the armed forces, the DOD, veterans, and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. So 3rd down and 9 coming up for Tampa early in this ballgame. They trail Buffalo 3-0. But you said getting off to a good start is so important for the Buccaneers. Try and get this crowd a little bit more agitated.
Yeah, and it's 3rd and 9 now. We talked about trying to avoid 3rd down altogether, let alone a 3rd and long. So now they're going to see Buffalo maybe come with a pressure, maybe double team Micah. Like, it makes it a lot harder. You have a lot of variables on a 3rd and long.
Yeah. And a lot of the timeout, they huddled, and now they're back up at the line. Trey Palmer races over to the left side. Mike Evans, the lone wide out to the right. Bill's coming with a blitz. He throws the middle. Mike Evans goes to his butt to make the grab right in front of the safety and caught it at the 32. Micah Hyde touched him down there about a yard shy of the marker. And they are going to trot on the field goal team. They're not going to think about 4th and 1. They're going to bring on Chase McLaughlin, who was 11 of 12 on the year, to try what will be a 50-yard field goal, end zone to our left.
You didn't even think about this. A lot of confidence in McLaughlin, and get points on the board when you can. I like the idea by Bulls.
Zach Trenner is the long snapper. Jake Camarda to put it down. A 50-yard field goal attempt. Good snap, good hold, right-legged boot, and it doesn't even get to the uprights. A line drive that was blocked at the line of scrimmage, and McLaughlin misses for the first time since week 2.
That was a tough one. I don't know if that ever really even got enough air to make it the distance, but Buffalo has a little bit of a charge to block that field goal, and it's always tough kicking in Buffalo. It's not as windy as usual, but for some reason, it's one of those places not easy to kick.
Block kick, and the Bills stay on top 3-0 with 4:21 to go in the first. We'll step aside. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Your home, your family, your moments. First Alert is reminding you to be prepared and install smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level in every bedroom of your home. Don't forget to add First Alert fire extinguishers on every level, plus the kitchen, and know how to use them. Protect your moments and your home with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores today.
Shop Black Friday every day and get the best new deals all month long only at Lowe's. Right now, save up to $800 on select major appliances. Plus, save an extra $100 on select laundry pairs. And there's more. Bring home pre-lit artificial Christmas trees starting at $49. Because Lowe's knows deals. Valid through 10/31. Appliance savings vary based on purchase amount. Exclusions apply. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details.
Before Shopify, were you wondering, where are my sales at? Now you're selling with Shopify, the global commerce platform supercharging your selling. You have no problem selling online, in person, on social media, and beyond. Gary, easy on the cha-ching.
Oh, sorry, but my Shopify sales are through the roof.
Start selling with Shopify today and discover how millions of businesses around the world use Shopify to ignite their selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
Pro football player Travis Kelce is pressed for time during the football season. So he does 2 things at once. Whether it's grilling while mowing.
2 things at once!
Or getting this season's updated COVID-19 shot at the same visit as his flu shot.
2 things at once.
You can be like Travis and ask your pharmacist about getting this season's COVID-19 shot at the same visit as your flu shot, if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC. Learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Don't miss all the NFL excitement on CBS on Sunday when the Cincinnati Bengals beat the San Francisco 49ers. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL on CBS. Don't know if Brock Purdy will play in that game on Sunday. Mid concussion protocol. We'll see what happens. Josh Allen back to pass with play action on 1st and 10. Pressure up the middle. Rolling out to his right. Dryers. And it's caught. Stephon Diggs with a sliding grab at the Buccaneers 45 right in front of Carlton Davis. Allen kept it alive with his legs, and he sidearmed a throw to Stephon Diggs for 17 yards.
You can't teach that right there. Josh Allen just buying some extra time. Diggs knows his quarterback well, finds free space, and Allen makes one of those just really tough throws.
Question about James Cook to his right, 1st and 10 on the Buccaneers 43. A high snap, brings it down, throws it out to the side. Gabe Davis, a couple of blockers in front, kind of angling to his left, and he was drilled out of bounds on the far sideline at the 42, and there was a flag down. The flag was thrown right near the line of scrimmage.
Holding. Offense number 16. That's a 10-yard penalty. First down.
Yeah, that's Trent Sherfield, who was out on the edge. Said they had blockers, Devin, and he had a couple of receivers, but they were getting pushed back by the Buccaneers corners, and that's why Gabe Davis was kind of shimmying in the backfield.
Yeah, almost like a wide receiver screen in a way, but they throw it quick to Gabe Davis. The receivers block. Izzy does a good job trying to fight Sherfield off, and he holds him, and now we're in a 1st and really long situation, 1st and 20.
The second penalty on Buffalo will bring them back inside their side of the 50 at the 46. Allen, play fake, as Davis crossed the middle at the 45, wrapped up right there. Jamel Dean spun him to the turf, back in Tampa territory. They'll give him inside the 45 for a 9-yard quick strike. Get all the penalty yards back, it'll be 2nd and 11.
Yeah, one of those kind of RPO plays. Looks like he could have gave it to James Cook, but instead throws a slant on the right side to Gabe Davis to pick up those 10 yards.
Josh Allen is open tonight, 8 of 9 for 90 yards. He's throwing again, blitz up the middle. He dumps it off to James Cook at the 45, cuts back to the middle, has the 40, lowers the shoulder, and he's brought down at the Buccaneers 37 by Barrett and Levante David. They picked up 7 on the quick throw out to the left. 3rd down and 4 coming up for the Bills on the Bucs 37.
Yeah, Bills offensive coordinator Ken Dorsey has been getting a lot of criticism, but tonight really has in a good rhythm. The offense throwing the ball, a couple of running plays. The offense looks really good so far.
The receivers bunch to the left for Josh Allen. He's pointing over to the right where Gabe Davis is tight to the formation. 3rd down and 5. They need the 33. Shotgun snap. Back to throw. Looking left. Pump fix. Standing in the pocket. Throws to your side. And a wide receiver wide alone at the 10. And Shakir makes the grab. And he's brought down at the 7 on the near sideline. A 30-yard pickup, and Allen had all the time in the world to find an open receiver.
Tampa Bay, one of the top defenses in getting sacks, and they have 9 different guys with sacks. But on that play right there, no one close to Allen. The secondary just can't cover that long. Shakir finds an opening because that play went on for about 6 seconds. And when you do that, you're going to end up with a big game. Great job by Josh Allen keeping his eyes down the field and finding someone.
Shakir already 69 yards in the first quarter. A 1st down run to Cook, trying up the middle. He's inside the 5, and he's suplexed to the turf. Jamel Dean came up from the corner spot to make another tackle. Khalil Shakir, the 2nd year out of Boise State, had 75 yards receiving on the season. And he's almost at that here in the first quarter of game number 8 for Buffalo.
And Buffalo huddles here, and it's like this offense has been a super fast pace, been in fast forward kind of, so they slow down now that they're in the red zone and try to have a different outcome compared to the last time they were down here.
With 1:15 to go in the first, and the Bills already on top 3-0. Shotgun. Allen fakes it, dumps it over the middle. A little pass up the middle to Kincaid, who's down at the 1. He faked the run to the right and a shovel pass to his rookie tight end Kincaid right up the middle, but the Bucs stopped it short of the goal line. Yeah, this is perfect position for the push.
It is, and Jason, right there they put Deontay Hardy in the backfield, try to get everybody going that way. Little quick shuffle pass to Kincaid to try to sneak him in the end zone.
They're quick up on the ball. Now Josh Allen in the shotgun. They don't even need a full yard. 3rd and goal inside the 1. Allen's out of the gun. Latavius Murray to his left. The snap, the hand up to Murray. And he stood up at the line of scrimmage and brought back. Shaquille Barrett was first in there, and Levante David there as well. They stopped him for a loss of 1, and now it's 4th and goal. With 22 seconds, Sean McDermott does not have to decide. He can let this go to the quarter if he wants. Now Josh Allen's trying to get the Bills to the line. He doesn't want to let McDermott think about it. He doesn't want to let the Bucs take some time. 8 seconds left in the quarter. Allen's trying to quiet the crowd down to 5 in the quarter in the shotgun. Empty set. And he's just going to try and draw the Bucs offside, and he'll take it to the other side of the field. So decision time coming up to start the second quarter. The Bills will have it 4th and goal from the 1, up 3-0 as we've hit the end of the first quarter. Buffalo 3, Tampa Bay 0. We'll step aside. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Thinking about gas mileage. You know, changing your oil with a full synthetic oil like Castrol Edge can help your engine get more miles. Right now, you can get 5 quarts with an STP Extended Life Oil Filter for only $36.99. Get started on your next job today with the parts you need when you need them at AutoZone or AutoZone.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Discover, this is Danny.
Hi, it's Jen Coolidge. I just want to thank you for making me feel so special. I earned cash back on debit for my dinner party groceries.
That's great. But with Discover Cashback Debit, we give everyone cash back on everyday purchases. Anything else I can help you with?
Are you hungry? 'Cause everyone left after the asparagus sorbet.
Introducing Discover Cashback Debit, a checking account with cash back. It pays to Discover. Eligibility and terms at discover.com/cashback debit. Discover Bank, member FDIC.
Rich Eisen here, and if you're enjoying this game and want to be in the game every day, there's something the guys here on my show studio have been enjoying. Prize Picks Daily Fantasy Sports, the #1 daily fantasy sports app. If you're eager to test your knowledge and skills, play the game enjoyed by millions and join the Prize Picks community of more than 7 million football fans who have already signed up. Don't sit on the sidelines this season. Join the guys in my studio today and see how your picks stack up with them and your fellow fans. And the guys just told me that Prize Picks matched their first deposit up to $100. Do the same for yourself when you visit prizepicks.com/primetime and use code primetime. That's code primetime at prizepicks.com/primetime. Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Welcome back to Buffalo, along with Devin McCourty. I'm Jason Horowitz, and our score after 1, Buffalo 3, Tampa Bay 0. Start of the second quarter is sponsored by Prize Picks, the #1 daily fantasy sports app. Ready to test your skills? Join the Prize Picks community. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. So we got a situation to start quarter number 2. Bills leading 3-0. They had the ball for a couple of plays inside the 5. Could not punch it in on 3rd down and goal from the inside the 1. Lost a half a yard. As Buffalo, Devin, switches to the left side of the field, they have the offense in a huddle for 4th and goal from just outside the 1.
I always talk about this with my friends. It's not about going for it on 4th down. It's about having a really good 4th down call. No one gets mad that you go for it. Just don't run a bad play right now and give your team a chance.
Let's see what that play is as they broke in the huddle. They send Dalton Kincaid starting on the left side of the line and move him over to the right. Josh Allen's in the gun. He's got Latavius Murray to his left. Sends Kincaid back to the left. He's going to throw for it on 4th and goal, and it's broken up at the goal line. Jamel Dean hopped in front of the rookie tight end Kincaid right at the doorstep of the goal line, knocked it away, and a 4th down stop for the Bucs to remain the deficit at 3.
Buffalo's kind of lucky that Jamel Dean went to knock the ball down. They run Dalton Kincaid fast motion, and they run the switch with him and Shakir. And Jamel Dean comes off Shakir, sees the pass play, and decides to deflect it. It looks like he might have had a chance to intercept this and go 99 yards.
Yeah. He got the right hand in there, and he had some time, too. So now Tampa Bay and Mayfield is backed up on its own 1. He's under center on 1st down, gets the snap, a run to the left side, and squirting through, Chase Edmonds just brought up off of IR through the left side of that line. Looked like he was stopped originally on that first movement, then kind of hopped through the line for a couple of yards. 2nd down coming up for Tampa Bay.
He looks like he just ran into, his lineman mixed with the defensive lineman. But if he kept his feet, he might have had some room to really get Tampa Bay out of this backed up situation. But he stumbles, and now they're in. They got it going for him right now because Buffalo might bring pressure and cause some havoc.
Ed Oliver is active tonight after missing last week. He's not on the field for this series just yet. 2nd and 8. Mayfield shotgun snap. Looking over the middle. Still in the pocket. Still with the football. Fires over the middle, and it's incomplete at the 8-yard line. He was looking for Edmonds. Taron Johnson tightened coverage right in the middle of the field. And it'll be 3rd down and 8 for the Buccaneers less than a minute into the second quarter.
I'm sure for Todd Bowles, there's nothing more nerve-wracking than your quarterback sitting there in the end zone, patting the ball. It's like, throw it somewhere, throw it away. I don't care. Just stop holding it but Mayfield gets rid of it in time. Incomplete pass, but doesn't take a safety right there, which is a good decision.
Well, and he hasn't taken a lot of sacks this year either. Just 8 sacks allowed by this Bucs offensive line, second best in the NFL. It's a tough spot, though. 3rd and 8. They need to get the ball over the 11. Out of the shotgun. Mayfield back to throw. Pressure off the edge. Steps up over the middle. It's deflected up in the air. Batted on the turf. And incomplete. Trey Palmer, the intended receiver, just outside the hash mark at the 15-yard line. Bernard was there in coverage. Got the initial bat. Almost caught it by Palmer laying on the turf. But he batted it to the turf as well, and it's a 4th down.
And now the hard thing after you don't pick that up and you don't get any yards is your punt team has to adjust because they don't have the full 15 yards for the punter to have to punt. So he's going to have to take one step and get rid of this ball so that the punt doesn't get blocked.
DeMarter's first punt was 53 without a return. He needs to boom one here as well. He's standing at the back of his end zone. It's a line drive wobbly kick. Hardy on the run, catches it with a lot of space to the 45. Has the 40, catches to the right 35. Breaks a tackle. Spins away from the Buccaneers. Back pedals to the 40. And some speed 30. He's going to the 25, and he's finally brought down there by Hayes. Deontay Hardy ran all over the field like a race car in a circle, and he picked up 22 yards to set the Bills up inside the 25.
That is the importance of getting some yards because right there you take one step, Camarda takes one step, it's a line drive punt, Hardy full speed sprint to go catch it, and now the ball is already in scoring position, already in field goal range, starting out, and you put your defense at a huge disadvantage, punt from your own end zone.
Well, and after that, defense just got a 4th down stop at the goal line twice.
Sometimes that's why you go for it. You expect the field position to change, and you might get another shot in field goal position to score a touchdown.
So Hardy sets up the Bills at the Buccaneers' 23-yard line. Buffalo working right to left. The ball set up between the hash marks. 2 receivers to the right. They send Stephon Diggs in motion to the right. Allen takes the snap, gives the Cook up the middle. Has the 20, breaks out of a tackle, and he's brought down by the ankles at the 16-yard line. Ryan Neal, one of the safeties opposite of Antoine Winfield Jr., got him after a 7-yard gain. 2nd and 3 for Josh Allen.
This Buffalo offense is really trying to score a touchdown because they've dominated the early part of this game, but it doesn't show up on the scoreboard. Just up 3-0, but they've been in scoring position. This will be the 3rd time in the red zone, so they need more than just 3 points to walk away from this drive.
Well, and they brought on a 6th offensive lineman. David Edwards reporting is eligible, and he is lined up to the left of their left tackle, Deion Dawkins. And they've got Shakir and Davis lined up tight to the left as well. A handoff to Cook. Cuts back over the middle. Across the 15. He's tripped up at the 13-yard line. Nelson and David there to make the stop. They'll mark him short of the mark. So it'll be 3rd down and 1 here for Buffalo. And we talked about this to start the game. Tampa Bay is the best red zone defense in the NFL. They do not give up touchdowns. Just 4 touchdowns on the year when teams have gotten in the red zone.
And they're not blinking right now. They don't care how many times they're down there. When you have a team that's good in the red zone, they practice it week in and week out, and they take pride in it. So Tampa's ready to try to get another stop right here in the red zone.
3rd and less than 1 for the Bills. Allen is under center. They line up for a push. He takes the snap. He gets the shove. They move him forward for 3 yards to the 11-yard line, and a fresh set of downs for Buffalo. And he gets out of that pile and he walks towards the end zone, and he's strutting and he's talking, and he's got some confidence here 3 minutes into this second quarter, up 3-0.
It kind of makes you wonder why when you were on the 1-yard line, we don't just give it to Josh Allen under center and say, go get a touchdown. But maybe we'll see that again on this drive after he picks up that 1st down.
He's out of the shotgun on 1st and 10 with Latavius Murray to his right. 3 receivers in a bunch to the left, and now he walks up to the line and talks to everyone and moves Dalton Kincaid farther out to the right. 1st and 10 for Buffalo. Shotgun to Allen, looking left, now over the right. Scrambles out of the pocket, racing to the right, giving chase, and he's tripped up by the far sideline. Yaya Diaby, the rookie out of Louisville, has his first career sack, and he chased down Josh Allen at the 13 to do it.
Diaby, that's a big man, and he was running because it looked like Josh Allen was going to turn the corner on the right side of the field, but Diaby puts in another gear and sweeps that ankle so Josh Allen trips over his foot, and he gets his first sack, a huge sack right there for Tampa.
24-year-old out of Louisville was a 3rd-round pick by the Buccaneers. And there's action tonight, a pregame injury to Logan Hall, so he's not on the field either. Shotgun to Allen on 2nd down. Picks up off the middle, has some space at the 10. Pump fakes at the 5. Cuts back to his left. Touchdown, Buffalo! A design run for Josh Allen. They've been calling for it, and he just ran it to perfection. And with 11:03 to go in the second, Josh Allen has the Bills up 9-0 over the Buccaneers.
You cannot play against Josh Allen and not take care of the middle of the defense. The defensive line got all the way up the field. Josh Allen hit that back foot, ran right up the middle of the pocket, and once he gets into the secondary, he's a tough guy to bring down.
His 5th rushing touchdown of the year is his 43rd career rushing touchdown, which ties him for Steve Young's 2nd most ever by a quarterback in the NFL. Extra point is up and through for Tyler Bass. And with 11:03 to go in the second. No, they didn't score from the 1. They needed to go a little farther. But Josh Allen and the Bills leading the Buccaneers 10-0 here in Buffalo. We'll step aside. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
The NFL trade deadline is Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern. Will it be a trick or a treat for your favorite team on Halloween? Who's staying? Who's on the move?
There's a business side of this, and sometimes you have to make tough decisions.
SiriusXM NFL Radio is your home for the latest news and rumors.
This trade is a huge upgrade over what they had.
Nobody covers the trade deadline like our experts on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Everything you need to follow ACC football this season is on ACC Today. Breakdowns.
Drake May is a generational talent.
Big guests.
Jordan Travis, man, it's good to catch up with you.
Analysts that played in the league like Ronnie Jones.
5 days of ACC football.
EJ Manuel.
He is a perfect fit.
Eric McLean.
He has the potential to really be fun.
And more. It's all happening on ACC Today. Weekdays from 8 to 11 a.m. Eastern. ACC Radio Channel 371. And streaming anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Throughout the 2023 season,
throws to the end zone, touchdown!
Each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game. Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio.
Really fun night for us, just to watch those young guys compete.
Your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Don't miss the all-new Rise and Shine, a SiriusXM podcast.
This is Adam Shine. Every Wednesday morning, we're going to make you remember why you love sports. The crack of the bats, the smell of the grass, the thrill of a buzzer beater, the heroes, the underdogs, the moments you remember forever. Join me, Bob Stu, and the most interesting guests in sports for the all-new Rise and Shine.
Download Rise and Shine right now on the SXM app, available with all trials and popular plans, or wherever you get your podcasts. That's SCHEIN.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
You gotta love sports. Listen to Shine on Sports with me, Adam Shine, every weekday from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. SiriusXM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Welcome back to the Grainger broadcast booth here in Buffalo, along with 3-time Super Bowl champion Devin McCourty. I'm Jason Horwitz. Give your team an edge with Grainger. You'll find supplies and solutions for every industry, plus fast delivery and 24/7 support. When you call, click Grainger.com or just stop by. 10-0 the Bills leading the Buccaneers with 11:03 to go in the second quarter. Tyler Bass set to kick it off right to left. He doesn't get the full running start that a lot of kickers do, just 5 yards back, and he's kicking it short. This time Devin Tompkins waves his right arm and pins it against his shoulder pads at the 4 for the fair catch. As Tampa Bay will come back out. And a concern here for Tampa Bay, Devin McCourty. Not only are they down 10-0, their left tackle, Tristan Wirth, who is a two-time All-Pro, he's been hobbling ever since that first drive. Now, he is back out there at left tackle, but there's no question something's bothering him.
Yeah, he's fighting through it, but you can see the limping. Teammates trying to encourage him. I don't know how long he's going to be able to make it doing that.
So he's got A.J. Epinesa lined up over him on the left side. Mayfield's in a pistol. Takes the first down snap, gives it to Rachaad White, trying that left side, trying to power his way out across the 25, and they'll mark him down at the 28-yard line for a 3-yard pickup. So far in this game, with about 10:50 to go in the second quarter, Buffalo is averaging 7.5 yards per play. Tampa Bay just 3.3.
Yeah, I think Tampa Bay has to decide who they want to be. Are they going to really stick to this run game? Because if you are, you got to get some movement. You got to pick up some yards. If not, let's just try something different. Let's just not bang our heads every play.
Mayfield's running on 2nd and 10 with a handoff to White, and again he runs into a wall on the left side. Stinney trying to push some of those Bills holding up Rachaad White. They'll give forward progress out to the 29 for 1, but like every time that they hand the ball off at a run to the left or the right, there are 2 Bills stacking up the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, this is not Rachaad White. This isn't anything on him. There's 3 guys in the hole, and now you put your offense in a tough situation. It's 3rd and 6 against a defense that is feeling it, the momentum, and the crowd is buzzing right now.
And Baker Mayfield just 4 of 10 for 25 yards. He's in an empty set with 3 receivers to the right and 2 to the left. They need to get to the 35. Shotgun snap. Looking over the middle. Fires to the near side. An open receiver at the 45. It's Godwin across the 50 into Buffalo territory. And he's out of bounds on the near sideline at the 40. Taylor Rapp was waiting for him, but Chris Godwin was wide open with room to run. And a 31-yard pickup for the Buccaneers.
I got to imagine this is some kind of miscommunication. It looks like Taylor Rapp is on Godwin, and then when Godwin breaks out, I think Taylor Rapp thought Teron Johnson was going to switch with him, and they don't, and you pick up a big first down by a blown coverage by the Buffalo secondary.
So far in this game, Tampa Bay's had initial success on the opening set of downs, but hasn't been able to get a second first down. A handoff to Rachaad White, again with power off the left side. Breaks out of a tackle, 35-30, down the sideline 25, and finally brought down at the 15. A slow developing play that he finally got out of there, but hold on, there's a penalty marker back at the 31-yard line. And Tampa Bay's offensive line is walking backwards. This is going to negate a 25-yard run.
Holding. Offense number 10, that's a 10-yard penalty. First down.
That is the slot receiver, the rookie out of Nebraska, Trey Palmer.
So far, we see 2 holding penalties on wide receivers. One on Buffalo on Sherfield, and then now one on Palmer. That's terrible as an offense when you think you got your receivers holding. We're already picking up yards if the receivers are holding. You don't want to have plays like that. But Rachaad White, incredible run right there. Breaks tackles, runs through guys, really did a lot on his own, but all for naught as they now try to go from 1st and long.
Now, he wasn't holding at the line, so it's not a full 1st and 20. They marked that 10 yards from where the holding was. So it's 1st and 13 for the Buccaneers on the Bills' 43. Ball resting on the left hash. And now another flag. This is going to be false start.
False start. Offense number 67. That's a 5-yard penalty. First down.
That is the right tackle, Luke Gedeke, 2nd-year pro out of Central Michigan. Hey, don't miss all the NFL excitement on NBC Sunday night when the Bears meet the Chargers in LA. And, of course, you can also hear Sunday Night Football every week right here, beginning at 7:30 Eastern on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at westwoodonsports.com. Tyson Bagent won his debut last week for the Bears, trying to beat Justin Herbert this week. Shotgun snap to Mayfield on 1st and 18, firing the far side, and a low attempt, and it's incomplete. Throw on the far sideline intended for Rakim Jarrett. The rookie out of Maryland went to the turf to try and haul it in his chest at the 35, and it bounced off his pads.
Jason, I don't know what you did. You put some bad juju on this offense on the drive. You said they've been able to pick up the first down, and then they struggled. And since then, 2 penalties and an incomplete pass, as now it's 2nd and 13, well, 18, and they're really behind the sticks.
8:28 to go in the second. I mean, I was just describing what has happened so far. Let's see if they can break out of that here with 5 on the play clock. Mayfield races his right leg, gets the shotgun snap, fires over the middle. That's caught at the 42. Godwin takes it upfield, and he's inside the Bills' 40. Sandwiched there between a couple of Bills at the 38-yard line. Pick up 10 yards. It'll be 3rd and long again. 3rd and officially 9 at the Buffalo 39. And remember, Chase McLaughlin has already had a 50-yard field goal block tonight.
This might be 4-down territory. Good job by Baker Mayfield getting the ball out of his hands fast. Hits Godwin. Godwin gets to pick up 9 to 10 yards and a more manageable 3rd down for the offense now.
And a pair of backs in the backfield. Sean White to his left for Mayfield. Palmer to his right. Snap. Blitz comes. Mayfield steps up in the pocket. Hit as he throws. And it's almost intercepted by Poyer at the 25. It was thrown well behind his receiver on the sidelines. Evans had a defender all over him. Poyer slid to try to make the interception. Just could not haul it in as he reached behind him at the 25-yard line.
Poyer was running so fast and the ball was so far behind. He slips as he tries to make the catch. but right there, Baker Mayfield trying to force the ball into Mike Evans. Buffalo has a double team right there as Bedford was underneath and Poyer High really took Evans away.
So, Todd Bowles electing to try a 57-yard field goal for Chase McLaughlin. This one here is season high. A line drive kick heading towards the uprights, and it sails over the crossbar. Chase McLaughlin drills a 57-yarder, and the Buccaneers get within one score with 7:40 to go. And now you got a ton of players skirmishing right on the Bills logo. Jake Camarda, the punter, also the holder, had his helmet ripped off. That's lying on the field, and a flag was thrown too. Could not see who started that. Stephon Diggs is out on the field with his helmet off too. And now all the officials are huddled up there around midfield, right where the flag was thrown. And looking here on the replay, at the bottom of the pile, Tim Settle had an offensive lineman, could not make out the number for the Buccaneers, but on top of him. And then that started all of the hands and the how do you do's and let me touch your helmet and see what it looks like when you take it off and go from there. And Devin, you were taking a look at the replay. You're pointing at something. What are you looking at?
Yeah, it looks like Camarda's helmet looked like maybe Bernard grabbed his face. Almost looked like he snatched his own helmet off and almost swung it. It'll be interesting to see what the refs decide to do here.
Well, and remember, if you take your helmet off on the field,
the field goal is good. There is no foul on the play. Timeout.
Okay.
We did all that for nothing.
It certainly looked up here like something, but we'll let that go. 10-3 Buffalo, 7:40 to go, and with that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. 7:40 to go in the second. Buffalo 10, Tampa Bay 3. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Feeling great starts with a great shave, and great shaves start with Barbasol shaving cream. For whatever your day brings, start it off right with the American original, Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Barbasol. When Shopify says you can sell anywhere, oh, they mean it. Woo, hold up. Just got a new sale. Whoa, Shopify doesn't mind if you're at sea level or on top of the world.
Whether you're selling carabiners or crop tops, start selling with Shopify today and join the platform simplifying commerce for millions of businesses worldwide. This is Possibility, powered by Shopify. Sign up for a free trial at shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
Scott for Scott's here. The best time to feed your lawn is in the fall, which is right now. The soil is warm, the air is cool, and your lawn can't wait for a feed-in. And neither should you. So pick up a bag of Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard and put it down now to strengthen those roots for winter and give your lawn a deeper green next spring. Do it. Today. Right this second. Well, not if you're driving. If that's the case, go pick up a bag first, then go put it down. Now.
Pick up a bag of Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard today. It's guaranteed.
Feed your lawn. Feed it.
Try Barbasol 1919 Classic Shaving Cream. Paying homage to the original invented over 100 years ago. This non-aerosol formula features enhanced ingredients, an exceptional glide, and crisp fragrance for a winning shave experience. Learn more at Barbasol.com.
Stream the NFL on Westwood 1 for free. Sponsored by AutoZone. All season long, you can listen to our broadcasts on the NFL live on Westwood1Sports.com, on the NFL app by asking Alexa to open Westwood 1 Sports, or on our affiliate stations' digital platforms. Make AutoZone your end zone. Check engine light on. Get it checked with the free AutoZone Fix Finder service. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Restrictions apply. 10-3 our score. Buffalo leading Tampa Bay after a 57-yard field goal for Chase McLaughlin. Developing storyline, though, during the break. Josh Allen was in the tent. Now he is out of there, and the tent is down on the near sideline, and he is up on the sideline looking like he's ready to go back in. But their backup quarterback, also named Allen, Kyle Allen, hasn't taken a meaningful snap in a game yet this season.
Yeah, and they both threw the ball on the sideline. Kyle Allen warmed up while Josh was in the tent, and then Josh came back and threw some passes on the sideline.
Jake Camarda boots the kickoff about 9 yards into the back of the end zone to our right. And Ty Johnson put his arms out to let go for a touchback. And so Josh Allen will come back out. And we were looking at replays from the Amazon Prime broadcast here in our booth. And They were showing that run before the rushing touchdown for Josh Allen, where it looked like on the sack by Yaya Diaby that he fell hard on his right knee.
Yeah, you couldn't really tell. He was shaking his arm, he was shaking his knee, so we'll have to watch him closely to see, does he run or does he throw the ball the same? We'll see now going forward.
He's been out of the shotgun for most of the night. He's under center on a 1st and 10 for the Bills. Working right to left. The Buccaneers bring an extra safety into the box. That's Antoine Winfield. A snap, play action for Allen. Right into the arms of Winfield. Backs it up in the air. And it's picked off by the Bucs at the 23-yard line. Winfield came off the edge, got his arms on it, batted it into the air, and it was picked off by the defensive lineman William Golston, who takes it into the end zone, and they roll the boat in a line over to the right side of the field on a huge takeaway for Tampa Bay.
I talked to one of the Tampa coaches before the game, and he talked about Winfield Jr. being a guy that can do everything. He's smart, he can blitz, he can cover. He just continues to show up and make plays, and I'm not surprised. The first big defensive play, Winfield Jr. is in the middle of it.
William Golston, the 11th year pro out of Michigan State. Been a long-time starter in this league, more of a reserve player this season, but a massive play for the Bucs, who are set up with a 1st and 10 on the Buffalo 23-yard line for Baker Mayfield. Two receivers to the left. He sends Palmer in motion. Play action for Mayfield. Eyes the screen. It's caught by White at the 25. Picks up a blocker at the 20. Had his team 15. Spins to the 10. Inside the 5. And he's finally brought down on his backside at the 3-yard line. The screen out to the left with Aaron Stinney, the guard, providing the blocks. Goes for 20. And it's 1st and goal for the Buccaneers.
I absolutely love that play call. That's what we call a classic screen. They have Trey Palmer come in motion. Rachaad White steps up, kind of lollygags, and they hit the screen, and he's one of the best players in space on this Tampa Bay team, and they allow him to do that, and he gets him right into the red area.
Is this Mike Evans territory? He's lined up to the left. 1st and goal from the 3. Mayfield the shotgun. Play action. Pump fakes. Throws over the middle. And it's snatched out of the air for a touchdown for the Bucs. Chris Godwin had a defender on his back, 6 yards in the back of the end zone, and he reached around him, pulled it to his body for a Buccaneers touchdown, and they are an extra point from tying this game up with 6:46 to go in the half.
Just like that, we were getting worried that Tampa had to make some kind of plays as Buffalo was rolling. Tampa comes out, Rachaad White up the middle. Looks like it might have been an RPO where he could have gave it to White, but finds Godwin on a quick slant in the middle of that defense for the big touchdown.
His first touchdown grab of the year as McLaughlin lines up for the extra point, and it's right through the uprights to our right. Chris Godwin came into this ball game with the most receiving yards by a player without a touchdown here in the season. Scratch that one off the list. Tampa 10, Buffalo 10, 6:46 to go in the second. Good ball game. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Need to hire? What you need is a scouting partner like Indeed. Their all-in-one hiring solution makes it easy to attract, interview, and hire candidates, all from one place. The moment you post a sponsored job, you'll get instantly matched with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your job description. And you'll only pay for applications that meet your job's must-have requirements. Flag those that don't, and they'll be replaced for free with another candidate on Indeed. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
Wake up not knowing what you want? Now you can have a little of everything. With Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles, you can mix and match your very own perfect pairing of our delicious morning favorites. Choose from the sausage biscuit, egg or cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, or medium hot coffee. The choice is all yours, not somebody else's. Get breakfast just the way you want it with Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles today. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
I'm calling it early. Kohl's is the best place to shop for gifts. I got a Sephora beauty set for under $50. Then I scored a cute sweater for just $24.99 and saved big on a Ninja pressure cooker. Plus, I got 20% off some of my finds, $10 off because I spent over $50 and earned Kohl's Cash. So hurry to Kohl's and thank me later. Select styles. Sephora coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply. Some exclusions apply. Offers end October 29th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Hey guys, it's Susie Schuster, and I am so excited for my new podcast coming out this fall. It is called What the Football with Susie Schuster and the Princess of Darkness, Amy Trask. If you're looking for a new podcast to listen to about jargon, heavy-legged waist benders, this is not for you. We're going to have big girl conversations, and we are going super deep to bring you weekly guests that you won't find anywhere else. It is What the Football with Susie Schuster and Amy Trask, wherever you listen.
Well, the NFL will debut in Frankfurt, Germany with a must-see AFC showdown, Dolphins and Chiefs. Rise, shine, and watch on Sunday, November 5th, 9:30 a.m. Eastern on NFL Network and streaming on NFL Plus. We'll also have that game for you right here on Westwood One. Jason Horowitz, Devin McCourty back with you here in Buffalo. 6:46 to go, and the game has changed on a Bills turnover. Josh Allen with a bootleg out to the right that was batted up in the air and intercepted by William Golston. And then 2 plays later, Baker Mayfield with his 9th touchdown pass of the year and the first to Chris Godwin. And we are tied up at 10, Devin, with 6:46 to go in the half.
Yeah, sometimes Josh Allen has to know when the journey's over and just take the loss and don't try to make a bigger and better play.
Camarda's end-over-end kickoff drives Shakir about 5 yards back in the S of Bills. And they'll call for the fair catch and bring it out to the 25. And look, there's been a lot made of the turnovers for Josh Allen in his career, and certainly this year as well. When the Bills have 0 or 1 turnover with Josh Allen at the helm, they're 47-13. 2 or more, they're 9-14.
That's a stat where there's nothing else that needs to be said. As a coach, you say, hey, look, you don't turn the ball over, we win. It's that simple. And as he rolled right and Winfield's there, either try to make him miss or just fall down to the ground, take the sack, and live to fight another down.
And nobody has more turnovers since he entered the league in 2018. In fact, he and Baker Mayfield are the only ones with as many interceptions as they have since then. So let's see how the Bills respond. He's got James Cook tight to his right hip, and he brings Stephon Diggs into the backfield right behind him. Now he motions him out to the left. Hands it off to Cook. Tries the right side with a hole. At the 30, 35-40. Cook finally brought down in the secondary. Out on the edge. Carlton Davis was out there, but an 18-yard scamper for James Cook, where he tried up the middle and then moved it out to the right side.
Yeah, as they run the ball up the middle, Winfield Jr. flies in there to make a play, but James Cook bounces in. He's too fast for Devin White on that right side and picks up a good first down on the ground for Buffalo.
They've been using no huddle very effectively tonight, and they're back up on the ball as this crowd that was jumping with a 10-0 lead has gotten very quiet here with 6:10 to go in the second. Allen back to throw on first down. Fires a dart over the middle. Open ball as this crowd that was jumping with a 10-0 lead has gotten very quiet here with 6:10 to go in the second. Allen back to throw on first down. Fires a dart over the middle. Open Davis at the 45. Cuts back to the left, and he's brought down by the ankles by Carlton Davis III at the 44-yard line. A 13-yard dart from Allen to Gabe Davis, and a first down already in Buccaneers territory.
Yeah, Carlton Davis in coverage, given a lot of space to Gabe Davis, and they just easy pitch and catch, picks up a first down.
Gabe Davis 4 grabs for 47 yards. Khalil Shakir has led the way for the Bills. 4 catches, 69 yards tonight here for Buffalo. Kincaid and Diggs tight to the formation on the left. Shotgun to Allen. 1st and 10. Plenty of time over the middle. Open man, and that time closed quickly. Gabe Davis had it streaking to the left at the 42. Brought down very quickly by the Buccaneers defender. Only a pickup of about 3.
Yeah, Buffalo goes with the crossing routes. Stephon Diggs and Gabe Davis crossing right in front of the ball, right next to each other. But Jamel Dean does a good job of tracking his guy in man-to-man coverage and tackling him as soon as he caught it.
Jamel Dean's already got 6 tackles. The corner had a career-high 10 on Sunday in the loss to Atlanta. Hand off to Cook with a big hole through the right at the 40. Cuts back in the middle of the field and into the arms of Neal. Ryan Neal, the safety, at the 36. 4 more yards for James Cook. It'll be 3rd down and 2 for Buffalo. Inside of 5 minutes to go, quarter number 2. On the Buccaneers' 36-yard line, and again, no huddle for Josh Allen.
The key for Tampa is stopping these 3rd down plays in the no huddle.
And they got 7 on the line of scrimmage. Here they come. Hand off to Cook. Trying the left side. Breaks through the hole. Has the 30 and a first down for Buffalo. Again, it's Neal down there to make the stop. He picked up 5. and a first down for the Bills at the Tampa Bay 31-yard line.
That's a good feeling for that Buffalo offensive line. You put 7 guys up there, and we still open up a hole to pick up the first down running the ball. That should give them confidence.
Elijah Cansey, the rookie, had pushed Connor McGovern, the left guard, way into the backfield, but that's what opened up the hole.
Yep, exactly.
A lot of movement here for Buffalo. Some confusion. Now Shakir lining up in the slot to the right between a pair of Bills defenders. Now Diggs in motion to the left. First and 10 for Buffalo. Allen back to throw. He's got Diggs at the 30. Turns upfield 25. Had it Steve down the sideline. And he's shoved out of bounds at the 19-yard line. Neal along with Carlton Davis there. A quick throw to Stephon Diggs for 12. And it's first and 10 for the Bills again.
Buffalo recognizes Tampa has decided to go with a lot of man-to-man coverage. And Diggs comes in motion right behind Kincaid and just hides behind there. And then breaks out and he's wide open using Kincaid as a pick.
Kincaid in the slot to the right. 3 receivers that way. Allen the snap. Comes up throwing to the left. And he and Gabe Davis were not on the same page at the 10-yard line. He was taking it upfield, working on Jamel Dean. Never turned back for the football that was thrown on his outside shoulder.
Yeah, now this is what we used to talk about on defense. This is now a man-to-man game, and Buffalo will get to those man-beater routes. Right there they decide one-on-one matchup with Gabe Davis. Let's try to throw it to his back shoulder to make a catch. The last play was let's use friction by 2 guys to get open, and now they come out in 4 wide receiver set.
And plenty of time. 3:27 in the second. All 3 timeouts left for the Bills. Second and 10 on the 20. Play clock winding down. On the 3 on the play clock. Shotgun snap. He runs to the left, puts it into the belly of James Cook, and he ran right into the arms of Antoine Winfield Jr. Lavonte David was blocked to the turf, but he was blocking the way. And Logan Hall was there as well. That's a 1-yard loss for the Buccaneers, and now it's 3rd down and 11.
Good job by Winfield Jr. coming up on the line of scrimmage, and when he's up there, a lot of times he's coming to bring that pressure. He does a good job. It almost looks like a pass, ends up being what we call a draw play, where you drop back like you're going to pass and then quickly hand it off to the running back, and they stop that, and that's a big stop for Tampa to force, like you said, Jason, it's 3rd and long.
Very quiet in this building. I know the offense is on the field, but it's quieter than normal. Shotgun to Allen on 3rd and 11. Racing out to the right. Throws across his body. Caught by Kincaid at the 10. Heads upfield 5. Touchdown Bills. Allen rolled out to his right, and Kincaid came with him across the field. And Allen found the rookie tight end for a 21-yard touchdown pass. And the Bills go back in front 16-10 with 2:40 to go in the second.
I know National Tight End Day was last weekend, but Kincaid says Dawson Knox is out. It's time for me to step up. Josh Allen rolling right, looking like he thought about running, and then puts his foot in the ground, throws a little bit across his body to the middle of Kincaid, and he picks up a huge touchdown.
And Kincaid had gotten away from the safety Ryan Neal as Tyler Bass adds the extra point. 17-10 Buffalo with 2:40 to go here in the second quarter. That is the first career touchdown for the first-round pick out of Utah, Dalton Kincaid, who led the Utes last year with 70 grabs and nearly 900 yards. And as you talked about, he missed the Giants game with a concussion, came back last week. They lose Dawson Knox to a wrist injury. Today they put Knox on IR, so he'll miss at least 4 games. And Kincaid is the only active official tight end. Reggie Gilliam, more of a fullback tight end. We haven't seen him on the field. And he's the guy, and that's why you draft him in the first round.
And to his credit, he's taking a lot of snaps out here offensively, and he looks fast right there running, so he's in shape. He's ready to step up, and as a young guy, you look for opportunities. You don't want it with injury, but he's stepping up.
The second drive summary sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. 9 plays, 75 yards, 4:06 off the clock. 21-yard strike, Allen to Dalton Kincaid. On that drive after the interception, Josh Allen went 4 of 5 for 50 yards. So how did he answer? Well. And by the way, I know after 13 years in New England, you play here every year, playoff game here as well. You don't like the Let's Go Buffalo song that's played after every score? I mean, anyone who watched Animal, it's catchy.
Thanks, Jason. It doesn't bother me as much now, but I did. I hated it. And luckily, early in my career, I didn't hear it too often.
Tyler Bass with the right-legged boot. This time he kicks it through the end zone after they had kicked it short earlier in this ballgame. I mean, you had a lot of success here. We played the flashback earlier. What did we say? Tom Brady 33-3 in his career against the Buffalo Bills?
Yeah, I got to be a part of those, but I was also a part of that 2021 playoff game, and I probably heard that song more times than I'll hear my entire life.
No, something had to keep you guys warm that night. It was freezing. Jason Horwitz, Devin McCourty, 2:40 to go here in the second quarter. The Bills scored the first 10. The Bucs answered with 10, and now Josh Allen, first touchdown pass of the night, has Buffalo back up by a score. Baker Mayfield out of the shotgun, a high snap, brings it down, hands it off to White, stutters, speed, 30-35, and he lowers the powerful right shoulder into the arms of Jordan Poyer out across the 40. A 15-yard run. Rachaad White showed patience and then the speed, and it's first down Tampa Bay.
And now Tampa Bay is their own no-huddle, straight to the ball. Great run by Rachaad White to start the drive.
Rachaad White tonight so far, 6 carries for 34 yards, and the screen pass out to the 35. Trying to range to the sideline, 45, and he takes it out to the 47-yard line with 2:08 to go. And whistles blow the clock dead. They just wanted to let the players get off the pile. This is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Well, the offense was slow to start, but it's picked up. 17-10. Buffalo the lead over Tampa Bay. We've reached the 2-minute warning, sponsored by First Alert. Help protect your home and family by installing First Alert smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level and in every bedroom of your home. Protect your moments with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com. 17-10, Bills leading the Buccaneers. We'll step aside. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Your home, your family, your moments. First Alert is reminding you to be prepared and install smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level in every bedroom of your home. Don't forget to add First Alert fire extinguishers on every level, plus the kitchen, and know how to use them. Protect your moments and your home with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores today.
Lowe's knows pros want savings now. That's why, as an MVP's Pro Rewards member, you get volume savings on orders of $1,500 or more at the Pro Desk. And there's more. We've lowered our prices on select top products like electrical wire and drywall, so you can get the job necessities for less. Because Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. In-store only. Exclusions, restrictions, and more terms apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, host of You Better You Bet on the BetQL Network, weekdays 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern.
What is the BetQL Network?
The BetQL Network is where the smartest sports betting talk meets the most entertaining sports betting talk. We call it Wagertainment.
Not bury the lead here. Folks, Jenks is 7-0 this week.
I love ugly football. This is so degenerate. Is this a live betting game?
Listen to the BetQL Network anywhere and anytime on the new and improved Odyssey app, or watch us on twitch.tv/BetQL, presented by the King of Sportsbooks, BetMGM.
Jim Gaffigan here with some more Straight Talk. Now you can get a Walmart Plus membership, plus not pay for it, because it's included with Straight Talk wireless plans. You get free delivery with Walmart Plus a Paramount Plus subscription included. Plus, you pay less for gas. That's a lot of pluses.
Only Straight Talk gives you unlimited 5G data and Walmart Plus included on select plans for free.
Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart.
Requires service on Gold or Platinum Unlimited. One offer per eligible account. Paramount Plus Essential Plan only. Separate registration required. Additional terms apply.
Tune in to watch all the excitement of the NFL this Sunday on Fox. Check your local listings for games and times in your area. Catch the NFL on Fox. Jason Horwitz, Devin McCourty, back with you here in Buffalo. Coming out of the 2-minute warning. Bills 17, Buccaneers 10. Tampa with a 2nd and 3 on their own 47. 2 timeouts left for Todd Bowles to use. Shotgun snap to Mayfield. Hands it off to Rachaad White. Dances in the backfield, and he's right into the arms of Russo. No gain on 2nd down. It'll be 3rd down and 3. And now you got to worry a couple of things here, Devin. Yes, you want to score, but if you don't pick up this 3rd down, you don't want to give all that time left to Josh Allen and the Bills, who have 3 timeouts left.
Jason, you would have fit in very well in our defensive meetings, because that's exactly what I was thinking about. They don't want to give Buffalo the ball back because they get the ball coming out of the half. That's what we usually call the second half swing. If you can score whether 3 or 7 and then get the ball back in the 3rd quarter and try to score again.
And they've had those chunk plays too, so that would be massive. 5 on the play clock for Mayfield. Shotgun, low snap, looks right, throws that way. Godwin has it at the 48 and a first down for Tampa Bay in Buffalo territory. He was chopped down by Dave Jackson at the hip, but a 5-yard out to the right and a fresh set of downs for the Bucs.
Godwin has been the go-to guy tonight, and man-to-man coverage, he has continued to get open no matter who's covering him, and they're going to count on that all game.
Inside of a minute here in the second quarter. Still 2 timeouts for Tampa Bay. Shotgun to Mayfield, looking left, fires over the middle. Rashad White bobbles it, catches it at the 45, and he's brought down at the 42-yard line. Terrell Bernard made the stop, and now Todd Bowles will stop it. One of his 2 remaining timeouts with 47 seconds to go. And a 2nd and 4 coming up. A reminder to stay with us for the Thursday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One, sponsored by Wendy's. Scott Graham will talk to Chargers running back Austin Eckler to preview their Sunday night game against the Bears. That's coming up on the Wendy's Halftime Report. Wendy's breakfast, 2 for $3. Biggie bundles are here. Limited time only during breakfast hours. Austin talks a lot about fantasy football. You are now a fantasy football player, right?
Yeah, sadly, I'm only 1-5, so I'm not making really good GM fantasy decisions.
Did you guys have a fantasy bye week? There have been 7 NFL seasons. Are you 1-6?
I am 1-6. I forgot last week. And I lost to my brother of all people last week.
It's okay. His kids are making the selection. You lost to your nieces and nephews. 2nd and 4 out of the timeout. 1 left for Tampa Bay. Down 17-10, 47 seconds here in the second. Mayfield dealing with the crowd. Bill's showing blitz and a flag.
Full start. Offense number 67. That's a 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
So that is now 4 penalties on Tampa Bay. It hasn't cost them in a ton of yards, 25, but it has stopped these drives.
And that is the key. Being in meetings with Coach Belichick, he's always talked about that. Penalties are drive stoppers. So yes, it's only 5 yards, but now it changes what you might have called as an offensive coordinator because you're backed up 5 more yards that you didn't plan on being.
Chase McLaughlin has already hit tonight from 57, a career-high time, so they need about 8 or 9 more yards for that. Low snap to Mayfield. Blitz off the edge. Dances out of the pocket, and he's sacked back at the 46. And Oliver got there through the middle, and the pressure came off the edge to force Mayfield to climb the pocket, and Oliver took him down for a loss of 6.
Yeah, Teron Johnson comes off the left side on a corner blitz and forces Baker Mayfield to step away from that and try to move up, and Ed Oliver comes up with the sack. But when Baker Mayfield sees that pressure, he knows during 2-minute drill we can't take a sack. He has to try to get rid of it.
Tampa took its final timeout of the half with 39 seconds to go. So how are you playing this, Devin? You've got to get all the way to the Buffalo 38 for a first down. It's 3rd and 15. You get close to that, McLaughlin can line up for a field goal because you do still have, when this play is over, about 30 seconds to get your field goal team out.
That's what you're thinking about. The hard thing is you don't want to not get this and force Buffalo to get the ball back if you don't get in field goal range.
Remember, the Bills do have all 3 timeouts. There's the 3rd down snap. Mayfield dumps it short. It's caught by Otten at the 50. Hennessy 45. Hops over a defender, and he's short of the marker at the 41-yard line. Now he quickly runs it and hands it to the center, Robert Hainsey, who gives it to the official. They spot it at the 41, but it's 4th and 3, and Tampa's going to bring their team off the field. And they're going to bring on McLaughlin. So they're trotting on the kicker here with 15 seconds, and now Buffalo is going to use its first timeout. So Otten got a lot of it, and he hopped up off the middle. And, by the way, the play was right between the hash marks to center this for your kicker. And Buffalo stops it. They'll add a couple of seconds back to this clock.
I'm not sure why Buffalo would call timeout. Tampa wasn't sure that they should be running the field goal. They had enough time, but they were going to have a pretty fast operation. I think Buffalo lets them off the hook a little bit by calling timeout. Maybe they have a field goal block set up that they want to run.
Well, they've already blocked one tonight, a 50-yarder. The first from McLaughlin was blocked. It was his first miss since week 2. Then he hit from 57. This would be from 59, a new career high. His holder, Jake Camarda's got his right knee right in the center of that Bills logo. Kick in the end zone to our right. McLaughlin from 59 yards. Waiting for it. They still have not lined up. In fact, the snapper, Trinner, still doesn't have his hands on the football. Down to 1 on the clock, down to 0, and they were just trying to line up to get Buffalo to jump. Though it doesn't look like they were planning to snap it at all. They take the delay of game instead.
5-yard penalty. Fourth down.
So a couple of questions for you. 59-yard field goal was makeable when he just made from 57. Same end zone, same uprights. There is not a whole lot of wind, and any that is going with it. I get the idea you want the fresh set of downs, but it looked like the holder, Jake Camarda, as they're showing this on the TV copy, is turning to him. It's like, are you okay? Are you good? And it looks like he said no.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on. I'm not sure if McLaughlin wanted to kick it and Camarda called it off. That was a very weird situation to see him yelling, nope, nope, nope.
So 19 seconds left here on this first half clock. Jake Camarda on the punt it away. He's going to try and drop it inside. Deontay Hardy's not even going to think about returning it. It goes through the end zone anyway. So Camarda wanted to just make sure he got rid of the football. He did his job. And so the touchback will bring it out to the 20. Yes, Buffalo has 2 timeouts left, but I'm guessing this is deep time for Josh Allen.
Yeah, we'll see. Buffalo's aggressive. Josh Allen's aggressive. I do like the decision by Todd Bowles to not attempt a field goal that long, because if you don't make it, you put Buffalo with 2 timeouts and a chance to go get 3 points of their own. And I think right now for Tampa, you feel okay going in the half down 10-17.
Well, and they are about to line up in formation to take a knee. And to your point about Buffalo, they're on pace for a near 500-yard ballgame. 244 yards of offense here in the first half for Josh Allen.
Yeah, if I'm Tampa, let's just get out of the half. Let's try to get some adjustments defensively to slow them down and see if we can continue to score some points on offense, because not a bad first half for him.
Baker Mayfield, 12 of 20 for 118 and a touchdown to Chris Godwin. Josh Allen takes his left knee. They will head into the locker room. 15 of 19 for 179. The batted ball for an interception, but he bounced back with a touchdown to Dalton Kincaid. They have run the ball well. He also has a rushing touchdown. And everyone trots into the locker room through the tunnel to the right, and the Bills are leading 17-10.
Yeah, good first half of football. I think Tampa, they ended the half running the ball a little bit better with Rachaad White, and I'm sure Buffalo's going to want to come out and get that thing going again on offense. Starting with the ball, they're going to want to try to go score points and possibly be up 2 scores.
End of the half, Buffalo 17, Tampa Bay 10. And when we return, Scott Graham rejoins us from our studios with the Wendy's Halftime Report. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Technology lets you stream an infinite amount of reality TV.
Want to watch True Crime Baking Challenge?
Nah, let's do Psychic Soccer Moms. But to streamline your organization's data management, you need more than technology. You need CDW experts who can consolidate and manage all of your data in one unified experience with the flexible HPE GreenLake platform, so you can innovate and make decisions faster.
Let's just watch this.
Previously on Meatballs and Muscle Cars.
HPE makes data transformation possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/HPE.
Wake up not knowing what you want? Now you can have a little of everything. With Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles, you can mix and match your very own perfect pairing of our delicious morning favorites. Choose from the sausage biscuit, egg or cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, or medium hot coffee. The choice is all yours, not somebody else's. Get breakfast just the way you want it with Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles today. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Welcome to the Thursday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One. Sponsored by Wendy's. With Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles, you can choose the pair you want. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price. Once again, here's your host, Scott Graham.
From our Westwood One studios, and certainly an entertaining first half in Buffalo, the Bills on top of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers by a score of 17-10. Our Sunday night game this week here on Westwood One has the Chicago Bears going to Los Angeles to take on the Chargers. The Chargers have been a little bit of a head-scratching team. A lot of people looking at them as a team that could be a playoff team who could possibly go even further than that, but right now they sit at 2-4. They have 7 losses in the last 3 seasons when leading games at halftime. They've played in 27 one-possession games in that span of time. Their touchdown machine is a little running back named Austin Eckler. He has missed a little time with injury this year, but he's a guy who came to the league by not the traditional path, by a Division II school, and by growing up in an area where there weren't a whole lot of people. I got an opportunity to talk to him once again today, and we talked about the fact that his stepfather, when he was a young man, had him building barbed wire fences over long areas. It's not the kind of work that you're generally going to like very much. I asked Austin, though, did he realize back then that what his father was having him do was instilling a work ethic?
I did not. For me then, because I was too immature, I didn't really know how to articulate what was happening or really understand what was happening and why I was doing this. For me, it was just like I'm being forced to go out here and build barbed wire fences because that's the family business. And like you said, it has stayed with me. You know, those principles that I lived by and was raised in where, continue to work. We don't make excuses. We get it done. We get it done efficiently. My mom's ex-husband, he was one of the hardest workers I've ever met. Like he would be running out there, and that's what he would expect from you. If we're getting stuff done, like we're doing it, or on the hop, let's run, let's go. And if you weren't, you were going to hear about it. And, growing up in that environment, it wasn't always, the best as far as being a kid in that. It wasn't fun. But now that I get older, I really appreciate that hard work that I had to go through because it carries over to so many other things and has helped me continue to progress through my life.
You convened a conversation of running backs, a phone conversation of running backs. And there's been a lot of talk about whether running backs are undervalued in the National Football League and what that means moving forward. When you get together like that, you discuss these types of things. I don't know if I want to say fight, but is it a stance that you can take and expect to make a change or to win?
Winning, that's a perspective, answer there in the terms of this context. What is a win? But really the importance of that was to hear our guys out. Obviously there was frustration and to have a plan. Hey, let's get together. Let's try to plan something, see what we can do, make sure that we're not doing anything irrational and making sure we're keeping our heads on straight and making sure that we know what's going on with the rest of our guys. And that's exactly what that was. And, the plan coming out of that was, okay, let's voice our opinions. Let's make sure that this narrative is put out there that, hey, the running backs are pissed off about, the franchise tags and the way we've been treated. That was one of and then the next plan was, hey, let's go out there and prove that, hey, we deserve to get paid because we can make a big impact. And those were the two plans coming out of that. And so for us, just back it up here, the conversation of whether you're undervalued or over, it's not even a position, in my opinion. It should be based off of your impact on the game, your impact on your team. And so that's our argument. That's where we want to come from, where it's like, hey, these guys have had a big impact on their team, and we feel like they should be rightfully, compensated for that, just like any other position would be if you're making a big impact on the team, not because they're a running back or because they're a receiver or offensive lineman. It's because they're an impact player. Typically you want to pay your impact players and keep them around, I would think. And so that's why we were frustrated when we saw these franchise tags. We're like, these are really high impact players. So, that was kind of that's just a little bit of my opinion thrown in there as well with that situation. And so I'm happy to see, Jonathan Taylor get, his extension and, hoping that, that we see a few more after this year.
I know he's the opposition, but when you watch a D2 quarterback like Mr. Bajan come up, start a game, get a game ball, and he's a D2 guy, is there a kinship of any kind there that you came from those types of roots?
There's definitely an appreciation for the guys that I said, I call it taking the stairs. We took the stairs to get here. We didn't have the elevator in the draft room to come onto the team. We had everything to prove. No real investment in us. Like my signing bonus was like $5,000, which, might seem like a lot to some people, but like in the NFL, it was like, that's, hey, show up, please. Like here's a little bit of, cherry on top. But yeah, so when you have undrafted guys, and especially guys from Division II, that can come in and make an impact, especially at that position where, it's super highly sought out for, guys playing at a top level. You see the contracts coming out. It's pretty astonishing. And so, I'm rooting for him, for every game besides, when we're playing him.
Austin, always great talking to you. Always a fun conversation. Let's make a date for about a year from now, unless maybe, I don't know, January or February, we have another conversation.
Absolutely. Looking forward to it.
Austin Eckler of the LA Chargers. You want to hear more of that conversation, by the way, check out Week 8 of NFL Insider on your Westwood One affiliate or at westwood1sports.com or as part of the pregame show, because the Chargers will be taking on the Chicago Bears. Our coverage Sunday night begins at 7:30 with NFL Sunday. Our halftime score, Buffalo 17, Tampa Bay 10. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
It's Derby Day in Manchester. Hear the drama unfold on Sirius XM FC.
This is a massive Manchester derby, make no mistake.
City's league dominance has taken them from noisy neighbours to talk of the town.
Put it for Haaland, easy as you like.
The United will relish the chance to reclaim their Mancunian throne.
Rashford is in here for two, and it is two.
It's the Manchester Derby, Sunday morning at 11:30 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and streaming on the Sirius XM app.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Friday, noon Eastern time on the Sirius XM Blitz. We recap Thursday night football between the Bucs and Bills to kick off Week 8.
And we'll get you ready for the Sunday action with the Jaguars Steelers, Browns Seahawks, Rams Cowboys, and the Bengals 49ers.
So don't miss the Sirius XM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon. Friday, noon Eastern time on Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the Sirius XM app. It's included with all of our trials and popular plans.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed with Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
Good afternoon, everybody!
Hear the passion.
Be aggressive. Get something done.
Hear the knowledge.
The game, folks, is about two plays, and that's what it comes down to.
Hear the personality.
I'm going to start here in an angry mood.
Get somebody on the radio!
That has made him a sports talk legend.
Does that make any sense to you? Guys, you're crazy.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed with Christopher Russo. Weekdays 3 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82, or anytime on the Sirius XM app.
The NFL trade deadline is Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern. Will it be a trick or a treat for your favorite team on Halloween? Who's staying? Who's on the move?
There's a business side of this, and sometimes you have to make tough decisions.
Sirius XM NFL Radio is your home for the latest news and rumors.
This trade is a huge upgrade over what they had.
Nobody covers the trade deadline like our experts on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Welcome back to our Westwood One studio. Scott Graham at his halftime, and Buffalo with a 7-point lead over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Looking back at a very interesting first half of play, Buffalo basically got up and down the field almost at will, 243 yards in that first half, and had a chance to blow Tampa Bay out. But a tip ball interception thrown by Josh Allen set up the lone touchdown of the half on a short field as Tampa Bay took over at the Buffalo 23-yard line, and that right now has kept them in the ball game. Got ourselves a 7-point ball game, and Tampa Bay trying to figure out a way to get a win in a very difficult place to play on the road. The Buffalo Bills trying to find their mojo again. They have the ball to begin the second half. This has been the Thursday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One, sponsored by Wendy's. With Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles, you can choose the pair you want. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo, single item at regular price. Our halftime score, Buffalo 17, Tampa Bay 10. When we return, Jason Horowitz and Devin McCourty will have the second half kickoff. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
You're all set with your Medicare prescriptions, Mrs. Brown.
This is not just low-cost copays at Walgreens.
I can actually help you set up 90-day refills if you want.
This is having a partner you can trust. Get low-cost copays, 90-day refills, and delivery from your neighborhood Walgreens. This is being independent. Together. Walgreens.
Restrictions apply. For details, see walgreens.com/pharmacy.
This November, Sunday Morning Football debuts in Frankfurt, Germany on NFL Network.
It don't get no better than this!
With back-to-back weeks, must-see matchups.
Let's go!
First, the Dolphins take on the Chiefs.
For the end zone caught!
Then, the Colts face the Patriots.
And he's got it!
So set your alarms.
Game time!
Then rise, shine, and watch 2 Sundays full of football. The NFL Frankfurt Games, November 5th and 12th, only on NFL Network and streaming on NFL Plus.
Back at Highmark Stadium, getting set for the start of the second half, along with Devin McCourty, Jason Horowitz. Happy to welcome you back to Western New York. The Bills leading the Buccaneers 17-10 as we get set for the start of the third quarter. We enjoyed the halftime entertainment of the Frisbee-catching dogs. Solid 60-yard grab by the Golden Retriever was the highlight as we check the halftime stats. Sponsored by Indeed. Do you need to hire? Indeed is with you every step of the way, helping you attract, interview, and hire candidates all from one place. Visit Indeed.com/ credit. Buffalo outgained Tampa Bay 243 to 163. The Bills over 7.5 yards per play. Tampa Bay got it going after a sluggish first quarter. Third downs, Buffalo 4 of 6, 3 of 8 for Tampa Bay. Josh Allen, a hot first half, 15 of 19, 179 and a touchdown. He also had an interception and ran one in. A 43rd career rushing touchdown, which tied Steve Young for second most by a quarterback in NFL history. Baker Mayfield was 12 of 20 for 118 and a touchdown. But you talked about they had to run the football. 51 yards, Devin, doesn't seem like a lot for Tampa, but they don't run the ball for a lot. So that is a big first half.
And it is. And I think it made a difference, especially that scoring drive of being able to run the ball, to see Rachaad White get in space with a screenplay. I think it just opens the offense up. They have more confidence. But one of the keys right now is coming in the second half. This defense going out there and getting a stop and not letting this Josh Allen-led offense go down there and score a touchdown.
Well, and something we're monitoring as well, Josh Allen in the second quarter was in the blue tent for Buffalo, the injury tent on the sideline. During the end of the first half, Amazon was saying on the TV broadcast that they were checking out his shoulder, and they were reporting that he wasn't giving any teammates high fives, only low fives. Now, I don't know how many fives he gives and how he gives them in a regular game, so I'm not positive about that. But it's certainly something to monitor as we go forward here into the third quarter.
The one thing we know, he still went out there and threw the football, so as long as he can do that, who really cares about how he gives high fives or low fives?
We'll check the height of his fives here in the third. Jake Camarda, a high end-over-end kick to start the third quarter. Then Shakir lets bounce into the end zone 4 yards deep, and they'll bring it out to the 25. Khalil Shakir tied a career high with 4 catches in the first half. He had 69 yards receiving, just 6 off his career high. Second year out of Boise State. So Josh Allen spread the ball around to his five wideouts. But we'll see what gets going here for a Buffalo offense that was not stopped in the first half. Allen has the ball on the left hash. He'll bring Stephon Diggs into the slot to the left. Shotgun snap, quick throw. Kincaid grabs it out at the air 30. With some speed to the 35, spins out of a tackle at the 40, and he's brought down by Carlton Davis out across the 43-yard line. A very quick 18-yard slant to Dalton Kincaid.
Who would have thought in the third quarter that Stephon Diggs will be the 4th leading receiver for this offense, and that's why they've looked so good so far. Everyone else stepping up, making plays.
Just 3 for 29 yards for Diggs, the NFL's 2nd leading receiver in receptions and 4th leading receiver in terms of yards. Empty set for Allen, 1st and 10. Bucs bring a blitz. He throws it over the middle. It's caught by Shakir. Takes it across midfield, down to the Buccaneers' 48, right in the middle of the field. Career high 5 grabs before it was brought down by David after a 9-yard pickup. And just like that, 2 plays, Buffalo's into Tampa territory.
The way Josh Allen is spreading the ball out to guys all over the field, Shakir in the middle of the field that time, but everybody's getting the ball.
Diggs is stacked behind Shakir. A handoff to James Cook. He has the first down, and the power run over the middle takes it down to the 44-yard line, and another first down. Jamel Dean made the stop. They are just unable to stop this Buffalo offense.
I think this no huddle is really hurting Tampa. It's keeping them on the field. It's not allowing the defensive line to substitute. And the Josh Allen-led Buffalo Bills should continue to put pressure and pick up yards.
Allen out of the shotgun. Takes the handoff to Cook. Rolls out to his right. He's got a lot of space. He pump fakes. He runs. Has the 40. And he'll escort himself out of bounds on the far sideline at the 36-yard line. An 8-yard scamper, but there is a flag down. It was thrown in the secondary, and Scott Novak is walking over to the official on the far sideline to have a discussion.
Holding, defense number 25. That's 5-yard penalty added to the dead ball spot. An automatic first down.
Well, he set 25. There is no 25 on the Buccaneers. I believe that is on Ryan Neal, the safety.
Yeah, it's either him or Jamel Dean that was on that side that the holding penalty. We don't usually see a holding penalty on a run play like that, but tough break for Tampa Bay as a big pickup for Josh Allen scramble.
Something else for this Tampa Bay defense. No Vita Vea tonight, right? The nose tackle, the Pro Bowler, had a foot injury. It was talked about as a groin as well. Coming into the game, he worked it out and is not able to go. Allen, quick throw out to the right. Gabe Davis at the 30. Has the block as 25. Cuts inside the numbers 20. And he's taken down at the 19-yard line. Devin White on the stop. Levante David out there as well. But 11 yards on the lateral throw out to the right. And another first down for Buffalo.
Yeah, and a play like that, it's a quick throw outside, but all those defensive linemen and the guys in the middle for Tampa Bay, they now have to run to the sideline, gets more tired, and Buffalo's right back on the ball trying to get ready to run another play.
Davis has 6 grabs for 61 yards. The lone passing touchdown went to Dalton Kincaid. 2 minutes and change into this third quarter. Buffalo trying to add to its touchdown lead. Allen back to throw. Quick throw over the middle. Stephon Diggs lost his footing at the 16. Trying to cut it inside. Devin White was right there. And 3-yard pickup.
Josh Allen reads a soft zone, just throws it to Diggs real quick. Diggs slips. Small 3-yard pickup, but it just goes to show how well Allen is reading and seeing the field tonight. When he gets man-to-man, he knows where he wants to go. When it's zone, he doesn't hold on to it. He's getting rid of it. And when he's playing like that, this Buffalo offense has marched up and down the field.
They're 2 for 4 in terms of touchdowns tonight in the red zone. Allen fakes the handoff, throws it out to the right. Davis breaks a tackle at the 10, cuts outside 5, and he tiptoes the sideline out of bounds at the 3. Gabe Davis on a sidearm throw from Josh Allen. Quick out, just outside the numbers, and it goes for 13 yards to the far sideline.
Both of these teams have used the RPO type of plays, and Josh Allen, again, has a chance to hand it off to James Cook, doesn't, keeps it, and like you said, Jason, a nice sidearm throw out to Gabe Davis on the right side. Gabe Davis does the rest, 4-yard catch, but picks up a lot more yards after the catch.
So they officially marked him out of bounds at the 4, so it is first and goal Buffalo at the Tampa 4-yard line. Remember, Bucs earlier in this game stopped Buffalo around this spot on a 3rd and a 4th and goal from the 1. Allen, a handoff to Latavius Murray, bounces it out to the left, and he's right into the arms of Anthony Nelson. He tried the middle and bounced it out to the left edge, but Anthony Nelson getting some extended time. The 5th-year pro out of Iowa brought him down for a loss of 1.
And Shaquille Barrett on the right side of the offense shoots through the hole and first causes the disruption in the backfield, and Latavius Murray then has to try to sprint out to the left side and gets ran down by Nelson. Tampa Bay continues to play really aggressive in this red zone area and get stops.
And they're getting a push off the edge from the rookie Kalijah Cansey as well. So 2nd and goal just inside the 5. Gabe Davis motions over tight to the right. Now they send Deontay Hardy in motion to the right. Allen back to throw. Looking. Pumps. Throws. Wide open. Davis streaking in the back of the end zone. Touchdown Buffalo. Allen held it the extra second, and Davis got a ton of space in the back left corner of the end zone, and the Bills, with 10:40 to go in the 3rd, take the opening drive of the second half and go up 23-10.
Always tough when you're a man-to-man defense. Gabe Davis starts on the right side of the field, and he ends up catching the ball all the way on the opposite side of the field as the Tampa Bay defense tries to track him and come off him late, and they give up a big touchdown to start this 3rd quarter.
Extra point for Tyler Bass is up. He sneaks it through the left upright. And with 10:40 to go here in the 3rd quarter, Baker Mayfield has to answer again. Only this time his team is facing its largest deficit of the night. Buffalo 24, Tampa Bay 10. We'll step aside. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
3, 2, 1. Command has been given. Crank them up.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on Sirius XM. We're back on the track.
Checker flag, baby. Yeah!
Sunday,
1 p.m. Eastern.
it's the Xfinity 500 from Martinsville Speedway on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90.
And the green flag is in the air.
Listen to Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Yes, we did it!
Sirius XM NBA Radio is your home all year long for 24/7 coverage of the National Basketball Association.
Out to the ranch. Open 3. Gone! OKD!
We're bringing you exclusive access to the biggest basketball stars in the world.
Joined now by the 2-time MVP, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
To win a championship moving forward, it never becomes easy. It always becomes harder.
Enjoy interactive live NBA commentary all day long.
No matter how much talent you have, if you don't play as a team, you can't win.
Let those guys in the front office run the team, dude.
And of course, all the nightly rim-rocking, heart-pounding, buzzer-beating play-by-play action your ears can handle.
Handoff, Curry takes another 3. It's up and good!
Basketball is our life on NBA Radio, Channel 86. And listen whenever you want with the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Hi, everybody. Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. Familiar? You should be. Well, now you can catch Mad Dog's Daily Bite each day as a podcast, where you'll hear my thoughts and opinions on the biggest topics around the world of sports. NFL, baseball, golf, NBA, even the hockey. That you know you can count on. That's Mad Dog's Daily Bite. Drops daily anywhere you get your podcasts. And you can also hear me weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Unleashed, Sirius XM Channel 82, or anytime on the SXM app.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood 1, your home for Thursday Night Football.
You gotta love sports. Listen to Shine on Sports with me, Adam Shine, every weekday from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Sirius XM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Along with three-time Patriots Super Bowl champ Devin McCourty, Jason Horowitz, happy to have you back with us in Buffalo as we check the drive summary sponsored by Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard. Fall is the best time of year to feed your lawn with Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard. Put it down now to strengthen the roots for winter and give your lawn a deeper green next spring. 9 plays, 75 yards to open the third, 4:20 off the clock. Josh Allen, a touchdown pass from 4 yards out to Gabe Davis. He was 6 of 6 on the drive. Evan Tompkins lets the kickoff go a couple of yards over his head into the end zone, and so now Baker Mayfield is going to have to answer. He hasn't played poorly, Devin. He started this game 4 of 10, and since then, Mayfield is 8 of his last 10, including a touchdown pass to Chris Godwin. But they struggle to run the football, and a lot is going to be on him here in the second half to keep up.
Yeah, and Buffalo has done a really good job on Mike Evans so far. Mike Evans has 3 targets, only 1 catch for 7 yards. They got to find a way to get Mike Evans going to help him in the second half.
Evans, 468 yards receiving, leading the Bucs on the year. First down, Mayfield rolls out to the right, pump fakes, he's got a man in his face, gets away from the sack, gets out of there at the 25-30, still running at the 35, and he slides down out across at the 36-yard line. Baker Mayfield was a horse galloping down the field after he broke out of the sack from the Bills, and Leonard Floyd had him and couldn't bring him down.
I don't know how many people got a chance to watch any given Sunday, but Willie Beeman, Jamie Foxx character, Baker Mayfield just looked like him spinning out of a sack and then showing the wheels and picking up a big first down. And he's been doing that a lot this season.
Leonard Floyd leapt to try and bring Mayfield down by his helmet, and as he spun, the helmet looked like it was going to do in a circle. So a fresh set of downs for the Bucs. Shotgun, handoff White, tries the left, and he spun down to the turf at the 38-yard line. Tim settled down there along with Poona Ford. Couple of yards. Remember, the interior of this Bills line has been a little bit different. Daquan Jones out for the year with a torn pec. Jordan Phillips has gotten a lot of time, but tonight we've seen a little bit more of Poona Ford and Tim Settle with Ed Oliver hampered by that toe injury.
And we got to give credit to Ford. He's made a couple stops in the run game, but I would like to see Tampa, after getting a good game like that, let some play action. They keep running it after getting a big game, and it hasn't worked so far.
I know they're football players. I have no idea how you settle your heartbeat after really getting your head taken off and then running for 11 yards. Now they're running out of time. 3 on the play clock. He's under center. Mayfield gives it to White. Spins out of a tackle. He's down across the 40. Leonard Floyd had him around the waist. Brought him down at the 41, just inside the numbers to the left side. And a pickup of 3 for Rashawn White. So it'll be 3rd down and 5 for the Bucs. 8:58 to go in the third. Tampa Bay trailing Buffalo 24-10. Bucs trying to snap a 2-game losing streak.
Tough situation right here, not picking up the first down on 1st and 2nd down. I think Buffalo wants to live like this. They want Tampa to have to go 1st, 2nd, 3rd down all throughout the field, and they're hoping to get a stop on these 3rd down situations.
Empty set for Mayfield. 3 receivers to the right. Cade Otton, the tight end, near to the formation. Godwin in motion behind Mayfield all the way to the left. Snap. Looking up the field. Gets out of the pocket. Has the 40. Spins away from the tackle and can't get away from the second. Pressure came off the edge, and Mayfield had to escape over to the left side of the line, and he fell into the arms of the linebacker Terrell Bernard after a 1-yard gain. Not a sack, but not a first down either, and the Bucs will have to punt it away.
And Tampa has decided that they're not going to let Mike Evans beat him. Taylor Rapp was standing right over top of Mike Evans, and as Baker Mayfield looked to that left side where Mike Evans was, It's just no room to throw to him because he's always facing a double team with that safety sitting over top. The corners can play aggressive.
Well, and more pressure, too, because Tristan Wirfs is hobbled, and they don't have their starting left guard tonight, Matt Filer. It is a wobbly punt at Camarda, and it's picked up at the 10 by Hardy off of the foot of Burns. And Hardy on the near sideline will run out of bounds at the 18. It looked like that ball hit a Buccaneer on the near sideline before it took a weird bounce. But officially will make it a 47-yard punt and an 8-yard return. Josh Allen will be back on the field on his own 18 with a 24-10 lead and 7:40 to go in the third. We'll step aside. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Screeching brakes? Safer stops? Start with Duralast. New Duralast brake pads and rotors provide longer life and more stopping power when replaced together. Duralast brake pads have improved noise quality and corrosion resistance with a limited lifetime warranty. Duralast rotors are designed for quiet, safe stops and meet or exceed the performance of the original rotors on your vehicle. Find Duralast only at America's #1 brake destination, AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Scott for Scott's here. The best time to feed your lawn is in the fall, which is right now. The soil is warm, the air is cool, and your lawn can't wait for a feeding. And neither should you. So pick up a bag of Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard and put it down now to strengthen those roots for winter and give your lawn a deeper green next spring. Do it. Today. Right this second. Well, not if you're driving. If that's the case, go pick up a bag first, then go put it down. Now.
Pick up a bag of Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard today. It's guaranteed.
Feed your lawn. Feed it.
Before Shopify, were you wondering, where are my sales at? Now you're selling with Shopify, the global commerce platform supercharging your selling. You have no problem selling online, in person, on social media, and beyond. Gary, easy on the cha-ching.
Oh, sorry, but my Shopify sales are through the roof.
Start selling with Shopify today and discover how millions of businesses around the world use Shopify to ignite their selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
Jason Horowitz, Devin McCourty back with you in Buffalo. 24-10, the Bills lead the Bucs. It's time for the Shopify Fact of the Game. Now, Josh Allen in his career, now in his 6th year in the NFL, following a loss, is 20-5. And he entered tonight's game after a loss to New England last week. That's the Shopify Fact of the Game. Want to sell smarter? Get Shopify. Shopify's commerce platform helps you sell more with the best converting checkout on the internet. Get a $1 per month trial at shopify.com/touchdown. Now, we said going to break, then that punt, that something looked weird on the near sideline. It almost looked like the ball, as it was coming down, hit a Buccaneer player on the near sideline. And during the commercial, Devin, there was a flag thrown by the side judge. And instead of the ball being at the 18, they marched it out to the 23. So illegal touching because he was standing out of bounds or ran out of bounds on his own.
Yeah, he ran out of bounds going to cover the punt. And when you do that, you can't be the first person to touch the ball and hits him. Unfortunate penalty right there for Tampa.
And that was Josh Hayes. A first down from Allen and a handoff to Latavius Murray trunking the right side. He's wrapped up around the shoulders by Levante David. Got out to the 24-yard line, so a 1-yard run. You know, we talked about Tampa's inability to run the football. Heading into the game, Buffalo, you know, there was a call for more Josh Allen design runs, and we have seen that tonight. He has 31 yards on the ground and a touchdown. Taking his time here on 2nd down and 9 as he walks up to the line and brings 3 receivers tight of the formation on the left. Stephon Diggs slot in that group, almost in a triangle. Shotgun to Allen. Throws it out to the right. Latavius Murray shakes a man at the 25 who held on to his ankles. Ryan Neal, as Murray tried to get away, had 1 foot in the air and 1 in his hands. And a huge tackle by Neal for only a gain of 3 out to the 29.
This is probably the biggest third down of the game for both sides. Buffalo trying to go up 3 scores, and Tampa, they can't let that happen if they want to stick in this game with a little under 7 minutes to go.
Bills on 3rd down and less than 7 are 3 of 5 tonight. This is 3rd and 4 on their own 29, up 24-10. Allen's got Murray off to his right hip. Shotgun snap. Allen looking right. Now comes out of the pocket to the left. Points with his hand. Throws downfield. Kincaid makes the grab on the near sideline at the 45. They say he kept his feet down with Levante David throwing him to the turf while he grabbed it on the Bills sideline.
Let me just give this to you. Josh Allen has the ball. He's scrambling to the left side. He's a right-handed quarterback. He whips his body around and hits Dalton Kincaid on the sideline with only like 3 inches of space. Unbelievable throw by Josh Allen to pick up that first down. Nothing Tampa could do.
And they want to go fast because they don't want to let Todd Bowles challenge because Kincaid had his tiptoes on the field. They don't want to let him look at it. So Allen takes a snap on first down. Can't challenge now. Throws to the left. Caught by Diggs, and he's drilled immediately. Jamel Dean, like a heat-seeking missile, had him at the 49 here on the near sideline. They'll give him 5 or 6 on that throw to Stephon Diggs. So everything has been short, and he hasn't had any space to break anything long.
Yes, and Josh Allen's doing a good job. If you're going to play off, I'm going to throw short, and we're going to pick up these yards and move down the field. And that's what really gets the no-huddle going as soon as they pick up that first down.
339 yards of offense tonight for the Bills with 5 minutes and change to go here in the third. Unstoppable so far in this ballgame. 2nd and 5 for Buffalo on their own 49 left hash. Snap to Allen. Bucs only come with 4. Climbs the pocket. Fires downfield. Diggs reaches out and can't bring it into the 25. He had gotten some space. Maybe used his hands on Jamel Dean. I see you as a defensive back.
I couldn't wait. I'm looking at the ref like, offensive pass interference, maybe? They don't call those, but Diggs going down the left sideline on a route going down the field. Gives Jamel Dean a little push just to kind of get some space and almost comes up with a pretty nice catch right there.
So instead, no harm, no foul. 3rd down for Buffalo. Up by 14 with 5:07 to go here in the third. Allen back to throw. Points with his left hand. Pump fakes. Throws to Diggs, and he dropped the football at the Bucs 46. Allen is talking to the official. He wants pass interference on Carlton Davis, but as he got the ball to Diggs, Davis got his arms in there, tried to make the tackle, and he got the ball away.
Really good coverage by Carlton Davis. Diggs runs a slant route, but it's not your normal slant route. It's a couple juke moves at the line, then he takes 2 more steps outside and then comes back inside, and Carlton Davis was able to stay with him the whole way through that route and breaks up the pass.
So Sam Martin on the punt for the first time tonight. He's standing on his own 34. Evan Tompkins awaiting the punt. His heels are touching the Bucs 10-yard line. Martin brings it down, right like a boot, end over end, a wobbler to the near sideline. Tompkins lets it go over his head. It bounces at the 4 and bounces out of bounds right there. They'll mark it out of bounds at the 3-yard line on a beautiful punt for Sam Martin. 48 yards, and Baker Mayfield will be backed up inside his 5, trailing 24-10 with 4:53 to go in the third. We will step aside. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. This is your dentist. Do me a favor and feel the front of your teeth. How grimy are they? Ugh. It's time for a Crest Pro Health reality checkup. That grime is the buildup of plaque bacteria that can cause cavities in just months. You need to switch to Crest Pro Health. While most toothpaste stop working in minutes, Crest Pro Health's antibacterial fluoride protects for up to 12 hours to stop cavities before they start. So pick some up on the way home. Smile. Crest has you covered.
Hulu has live sports. Watch your favorite football teams with over 90 live channels, including ABC, CBS, ESPN, Fox, NBC, and more. Plus, get access to Hulu's entire streaming library, filled with top shows, movies, and originals. With Hulu Plus Live TV, get access to Disney Plus and ESPN Plus, all in one plan. Say goodbye to extra cable fees and get all the sports and entertainment you need with Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at hulu.com.
Get big savings and big rewards during Pro-Vember at Lowe's. Right now, MVP's members earn 3 times the bonus points on DeWalt products and save $200 on a DeWalt sliding compound miter saw. Plus, earn 3 times the bonus points on Little Giant products and save $70 on a Little Giant multi-position 14-foot ladder. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. While supplies last, selection varies by location. Bonus points calculated before taxes and fees after applicable discounts, if any. Valid through 11/22.
Technology lets you stream an infinite amount of reality TV.
Want to watch True Crime Baking Challenge?
Nah, let's do Psychic Soccer Moms. But to streamline your organization's data management, you need more than technology. You need CDW experts who can consolidate and manage all of your data in one unified experience with the flexible HPE GreenLake platform, so you can innovate and make decisions faster.
Let's just watch this.
Previously on Meatballs and Muscle Cars.
HPE makes data transformation possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/HPE.
Welcome back to the Grainger broadcast booth in Buffalo. Along with three-time Super Bowl champion Devin McCourty, I'm Jason Horwitz. Huddle up with Grainger to get more done. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by one of our over 250 branch locations. 24-10, Bills leading the Buccaneers. Thursday night football here in Western New York. 4:53 to go in the third. Bills 4-3 on the year. The Bucs 3-3, and Baker Mayfield is on his own 3 after a beautiful punt by Sam Martin. He's under center. Chase Edmonds, the lone setback. It's a handoff to Edmonds through the left side, and he stopped at the line of scrimmage and bent backwards. Jordan Phillips got down the line. They'll give him the 4 for a forward progress, maybe 1 or 2. Second and long coming up here for Tampa.
This defense has stepped up in a big way so far of just not allowing Tampa to really drive the ball or get anything going on offense, even if they pick up a first down. And you have to give credit to the big guys up front in the middle of this defense have stepped up and played good football.
And we also have to give credit to Tampa's offensive line, only allowing 1 sack to Buffalo tonight, who came in second in the league with 25 on the year. Cade Otton motions to the left. Second down run to Edmonds, and he slips at the 5 right into the waiting arms of Taron Johnson. I don't know if he was going much farther as he was trying to cut back to the right, but he slipped anyway, and Johnson took him to the turf.
As a defensive back, you love that. The running back slips a little bit, and you hit him, and the crowd goes crazy, and it looks like you really killed him, but really he slipped a little bit. But Taron Johnson, aggressive nickel corner, has to fill the gaps in the run game, and he does right there. Even if he doesn't slip, I think he would have came up with a big tackle in the hole.
So 3rd and 7 here for Tampa. Baker Mayfield's got to be careful, but they also need to get some yards. They need to get just past the 13. Shotgun to Mayfield. Steps up into the pocket. Fires over the middle. Has Godwin across the 10. And he's met right there, and he's not going to get the first down. Godwin snatched it out of the air, coming from right to left. But he was met by a pair of Bills, Micah Hyde and Jordan Poyer, watching him across the middle. And it'll be 4th down and 2, and Todd Bowles sends out the punt team.
I think if Baker Mayfield got this ball back with Godwin over here, 3 receiver set, Godwin all the way inside, and Mike Evans in the slot. Mike Evans opened up late, but already he had his eyes on Godwin, but Godwin was short of the first down. That's what hurts Tampa right there. Good completion, but not enough for the first down.
Just 1 catch tonight for 7 yards for Mike Evans. And Jake Camarda punting. He's standing 3 yards into his own end zone. Good snap. This time he booms one, a spiral that Hardy has to back up. Still backing up. Catches it at the 27. Now has some space 30. Cuts upfield 35. Jimmy's at the 40. Hardy out across the 45. And finally brought down at the 48-yard line. Now there is a flag thrown right there in the middle of that pile. But that is the second time tonight that Deontay Hardy has had a ton of space with Camarda punting from his own end zone, and he's taken advantage of it. And Scott Novak is all the way back on the other side of the field to our left.
Ruling on the field as the runner was down by contact before the ball came out. Kick, holding, receiving team number 33. That's a 10-yard penalty from the end of the kick. First down.
That is Saran Neal. So they'll move the ball back inside the 30-yard line. So wipe out that punt return for Deontay Hardy. We'll step aside. Bills up 24-10 on Tampa Bay. 2:32 to go in the third. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
If you're like most people, you've had your fair share of financial questions. Questions like, can I afford my son's travel hockey team? What if my daughter doesn't get that soccer scholarship? Will I be able to enjoy golf in retirement? At Empower, we know these questions can be stressful. We're here to help answer your what ifs and empower what's next. Join 18 million Americans and take control of your financial future. Start today at empower.com. Sponsored by Empower Personal Wealth.
A psoriasis flare-up can make a walk in the park, well, no walk in the park.
It's that obvious, huh? I've tried so many lotions and creams, but I still have symptoms.
So those don't do enough to treat the inflammation beneath the skin, leaving you with those uncontrolled symptoms.
Makes sense, but what else can I do?
You can get real with your dermatologist so they can help you get clear. Make an appointment and, oh, you're already on it.
Hi, yes, I'd like to make an appointment.
Get real clear about psoriasis at letsgetrealclear.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
How's your small business's starting lineup looking? Thinking you need fresh talent? Think of Indeed. Their end-to-end hiring solution makes it easy to attract, interview, and hire candidates all from one place. The moment you post a sponsored job, you'll get instantly matched with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your job description. And you can then conveniently schedule and conduct virtual interviews with a sponsored job. You'll get instantly matched with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your job description. And you can then conveniently schedule and conduct virtual interviews with applicants right from Indeed's hiring platform. Make the hiring process work for you. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
Every Monday, Rich Eisen and Chris Brockman react to what's happening in the world of football on Overreaction Monday.
Dolphins, Final Four AFC team.
Oh, that is not an overreaction at all. I'm with you.
You're in.
I am in. The other three Final Four teams, if you were asking me to call my shot, this is the Overreaction Monday podcast.
Call your shot.
Entertainment purposes only, unless I'm right.
Yeah.
Chiefs, Dolphins, Bills, Ravens. Final Four.
Overreaction Monday, the podcast, wherever you listen.
Stream the NFL on Westwood One for free. Sponsored by AutoZone. All season long, you can listen to our broadcasts of the NFL live on WestwoodOneSports.com, on the NFL app, by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports, or on our affiliate stations' digital platforms. Make AutoZone your end zone. Check engine light on? Get it checked with the free AutoZone Fix Finder service. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Restrictions do apply. So after the holding penalty on Buffalo on the punt return, penalty takes him inside the 20 onto the 17. Josh Allen throws quick out to Gabe Davis, makes the grab at the 20, cuts upfield. And he's shoved out of bounds on the near sideline at the 24-yard line by Ryan Neal after an 8-yard throw. And tonight, Josh Allen, Devin McCourty, is getting the ball out of his hands immediately when he takes the snap.
And they've made some good gains with these RPO plays where everybody's going one way. He decides to keep it and throws it out to the flat fast, picking up yards.
And they go fast. James Cook with a run up the middle. It's not a lot, but enough for a first down. Out across the 27-yard line. Not a ton of action tonight for James Cook. That is just his 9th carry. Gone for about 44 yards, which, again, not a big number, but that is still 5 yards a carry.
Yeah, they just don't run it a lot. And I think because they've gotten a good rhythm, they continue to go no huddle, they go up-tempo, and Tampa hasn't been able to kind of get a good grasp of what's going on. So Buffalo just continues to keep the pressure on.
He did huddle this time. Now working some clock with a minute 30 to go in the third. Allen throws a lofted pass. Stephon Diggs jumps for it on the near sideline and makes the grab right in front of Carlton Davis and falls on his backside into the Bills bench at the 37. That's a 10-yard pickup and a first down.
Carlton Davis is mad at the referee about something, but that connection is just tough to stop. Josh Allen gets the ball out fast to Diggs on that left side. Back shoulder, good catch by Diggs.
Well, we talked about the fact that Stephon Diggs has not been the focal point tonight. Gabe Davis has a career-high 9 grabs, including a touchdown here in the third. Allen on 1st and 10. Over the middle, well over the head of Davis, and almost intercepted. Antoine Winfield was alone back there to try and make the pick, but he slipped. And it'll be 2nd down and 10. Hey, don't miss all the NFL action next Thursday night on Amazon Prime Video when the Tennessee Titans meet the Pittsburgh Steelers. Of course, you can also hear Thursday Night Football every week right here beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at WestwoodOneSports.com. And the Titans expected to be without Ryan Tannehill this weekend. Will Levis expected to make his first career start. Allen, a quick throw out to the right, and he threw it well in front of Stephon Diggs. The quick bubble screen out to the right, but Diggs had backed up a step, and he threw it in front of him. So now it's 3rd and 10.
Yeah, Josh Allen, those last 2 throws kind of rushed him. He, Winfield Jr. almost gets the interception, but Gabe Davis is wide open. Josh Allen just a miss throw, and then the quick screen to Diggs is a miss throw as well to set up a 3rd and 10 situation.
No, they didn't have blockers out there either. Shakir was out there as the lead blocker with 2 Bucs in front of him. So 3rd down and 10 for Allen. Cook off his right hip, 3 receivers to the right. The Bucs jump, and they'll blow this one dead. Elijah Cansey, the rookie, was lined up over the left tackle, Deion Dawkins, who touched him with his left hand.
Neutral zone infraction on the defense number 94. That's a 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Another killer.
Yep, and they continue to hurt themselves, and then after he jumps off sides, Deion Dawkins does one of the most impressive dance moves I've seen. I've never seen a dance move after a guy jumps off side, but Deion Dawkins had one right there.
It wasn't like the whole rub my belly as I'm walking down. It was kind of more of a strut with the shoulders. That is the 8th penalty tonight on Tampa Bay. With 45 yards They are not a heavily penalized team this year. Empty set for Allen, now on 3rd and 5. 3-step drop. Takes off up the middle. Has the 45 and the 50. And he slides down with a first down in Tampa territory with Antoine Winfield coming to make the tackle at the 47-yard line. 9-yard scamper for Josh Allen, and he'll move the chains again.
That's the difference of getting that 5-yard penalty. It puts him in a position where he now can scramble and pick up the first down, because 3rd and 5, you really need to play man-to-man so you don't give up the short pass. They don't rush well. He runs right up the middle, and then he slipped for about 5 yards right there. A smooth slide by Josh Allen.
Well, he was angling for the sideline. A first down run to James Cook through the right side. Breaks through to the 40, and he's hog-tied down at the middle of the field. Brought down after a 9-yard pickup. Ryan Neal on the stop. Buffalo does not have to snap this ball again, although they are up on the football. Down to 9 seconds left here in the third. Allen is up quick. He sends James Cook far to the left. Down to 3 in the quarter. Trying to get the Bucs to jump. He takes the snap. Pressure up the middle. He's protecting the football, and he's spun down for a sack. Anthony Nelson broke through the line. Josh Allen and the offensive linemen are saying Tampa Bay was offsides. There is no flag. And Anthony Nelson, as the Bills were going fast, dropped him for a massive loss with a 3rd down coming up.
That's a close place. Somebody up front, I think it might have been Golston. They inched forward a little bit, and Josh Allen thought they got him, but I guess not. The ref said he wasn't in the neutral zone.
So 3rd and 13 to start the 4th when we come back. Buffalo 24, Tampa 10. You're listening to the Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Try Barbasol 1919 Classic Shaving Cream. Paying homage to the original invented over 100 years ago. This non-aerosol formula features enhanced ingredients, an exceptional glide, and crisp fragrance for a winning shave experience. Learn more at Barbasol.com.
Wake up not knowing what you want? Now you can have a little of everything. With Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles, you can mix and match your very own perfect pairing of our delicious morning favorites. Choose from the sausage biscuit, egg or cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, or medium hot coffee. The choice is all yours, not somebody else's. Get breakfast just the way you want it with Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles today. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Pro football player Travis Kelce is pressed for time during the football season, so he does 2 things at once. Whether it's grilling while mowing,
2 things at once,
or getting this season's updated COVID-19 shot at the same visit as his flu shot.
2 things at once.
You can be like Travis and ask your pharmacist about getting this season's COVID-19 shot at the same visit as your flu shot, if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC. Learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey guys, it's Susie Schuster, and I am so excited for my new podcast coming out this fall. It is called What the Football with Susie Schuster and the Princess of Darkness, Amy Trask. If you're looking for a new podcast to listen to about jargon, heavy-legged waist benders, this is not for you. We're going to have big girl conversations, and we're going super deep to bring you weekly guests that you won't find anywhere else. It is What the Football with Susie Schuster and Amy Trask, wherever you listen.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Catch it all this season with NFL Plus. NFL Plus brings you live games on mobile, NFL Red Zone, NFL Network, game replays, and more, all in one place. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply. We start the 4th quarter. Buffalo up 2 touchdowns with a 3rd and 13 on the Buccaneers 49. After Josh Allen took a sack right before the end of the 3rd. Shotgun snap, looking left, pump fakes over the middle. Has Stephon Diggs at the 43, but right into the arms of Levante David, who wouldn't let him go. He's about 4 yards shy of the marker. Now the crowd wants Sean McDermott to go for this, and at the moment the Bills' offense is still huddling up and standing around the field, Devin, but you're up 2 touchdowns. If you don't get this, you give Tampa the ball at the 40.
I think they might feel like, hey, our defense is playing good football. Let's go out there and do it. And if not, they'll definitely probably try to get them to see if they jump off sides.
Which they've been able to do a couple of times tonight. So Allen sends Stephon Diggs over to the left. The Bucs looking like they're bringing pressure. Down to 8 on the play clock. Hard count from Allen. He looks over to the left. You hear the great sound here on Westwood 1. He's Sarkin. Tampa's not jumping, and now he's walking. They're not going to take a timeout. They'll take the delay of game. Good call by you.
Yeah, and like you said, you started it off. It's just a smart decision. You're up 2 scores. Defense is playing good. Punt it away. Make Tampa drive from backed up to see if they could go the length of the field to score.
A reminder that you can watch NFL Network in Westwood. One announcer, Jason McCourty, every weekday on Good Morning Football from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern and Pacific, only on NFL Network. A wonderful morning show. That whole group there. Peter Schrager was on Celebrity Jeopardy this week. I don't know how he did.
I don't know how he did either. A lot of talk about it this week, though.
Jason Horowitz and Devin McCourty here in Buffalo. Bills up 24-10. You think he used any of the stuff from Saturday Night Live?
No doubt about it. The guy knows a lot about nothing.
Sam Barton with a high spiral that Tompkins runs up to the 15, lets it bounce over his head at the 10. It angles to the right, and the Bills down it at the 4 again. Sam Martin has 2 punts tonight, and they've downed both of them inside the 5-yard line. Tampa Bay down 24-10, and will have the ball back with 14:02 to go. After this timeout, we'll step aside. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Everything you need to follow ACC football this season is on ACC Today. Breakdowns.
Drake May is a generational talent.
Big guests.
Jordan Travis, man, it's good to catch up with you.
Analysts that played in the league like Roddy Jones.
5 days of ACC football.
EJ Manuel.
He is a perfect fit.
Eric McLean.
He has the potential to really be fun.
And more. It's all happening on ACC Today. Weekdays from 8 to 11 a.m. Eastern. ACC Radio Channel 371. And streaming anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Don't miss a new episode this week of Forward Progress, a conversation on race and sports in America with Jason Jackson and Kirk Morrison.
How do you even create the path to that club? Ownership groups. Players are starting to say, look, instead of having to pay me, how about I just get 1% for my playing services? The money is actually in the long term. The money is actually in the deferred payments.
Check out Forward Progress. New episodes each Wednesday on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans. Just search Forward Progress.
Hey, what's going on? This is your boy Kevin Hart, and guess what? I've got my own channel on Sirius XM, Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud Radio, channel 96. We play the best stand-up comedy from some of my favorite comedians, and I got my own show. It's called Straight From the Heart, and I host it with a bunch of unattractive friends of mine. They call the Plastic Cup Boys. Every Tuesday and Thursday, real, raw, authentic conversation, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Laugh Out Loud Radio right here on Sirius XM, channel 96. Don't miss it.
2, 1. Command has been given. Crank them up.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on Sirius XM. We're back on the track.
Cracker fly, baby. Yeah!
Sunday,
1 p.m. Eastern.
it's the Xfinity 500 from Martinsville Speedway on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
And the green flag is in the air.
Listen to Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90, and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Yes, we did it!
Welcome back to the Grainger broadcast booth here in Buffalo. Along with 3-time Super Bowl champ Devin McCourty, I'm Jason Horowitz. For the ones who get it done, there's Grainger, offering over 1 million industrial-grade products, fast delivery, free technical support. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. 14:02 to go here in the ball game. Tampa Bay trailing Buffalo 24-10, but the Bucs have the ball back for the 3rd time tonight inside their own 5-yard line. This drive starts on their own 4. Baker Mayfield standing in his end zone. He's got Rachaad White to his left. Motions to his receivers on the right. Shotgun snap. Back to throw. Looking right. Dancing in the pocket. He's in the grasp of the Bills. He throws it, and it's incomplete over the middle. The question was his knee down in the end zone before he got rid of that football? Baker held it for a long time, and at the moment they're calling it incomplete, but the officials are... They are showing the replay here in this stadium, and that sure looked like his right knee was down in the end zone.
Another situation, he did it early in the first half, held the ball for a while in the end zone, and that almost came back to bite him. But second and 10 right now.
Yeah, Sean McDermott has this red challenge flag. He just put it in his back right pocket. So again, 2nd down and 10 for Mayfield. Bills bring a blitz. Pump fakes again and again. Now rolls out to the right. Mayfield with a sprint to the sideline at the 5, and he holds the football in front of his body as he runs onto the far sideline at the 10-yard line. Leonard Floyd had the pressure and was giving chase, but Mayfield picked up 5 yards. And again, the clock there for Baker. Now, he scrambled as fast as he could, but that was dangerous too.
Sometimes that makes you think that you can get away with things like that. Right there, the rush goes a little high. He can duck under it and get out to the right side. But quarterbacks are always taught, let's not hold the ball in the end zone. Usually nothing good happens from that.
Can they find Mike Evans? Just one catch tonight for 7 yards. He's in the slot to the left. Part of a trio of receivers. Mayfield takes the snap. Steps up in the pocket. Over the middle. And it's almost picked off at the 15. Chris Godwin had there, but Jordan Poyer stepped in front of him. Just couldn't bring it into his body, and Tampa Bay will have to punt it away.
Jason, I'm so ready to give Jordan Poyer Defensive Player of the Game. He doesn't want to take advantage of it. This is his second interception that he drops out there, and he's usually a short-handed guy for this Buffalo Bills defense, but he is in the right spot, jumping that short throw to Godwin, who has been a favorite of Mayfield, to break it up and get it to fourth down.
Yeah, the 11th year pro out of Oregon State. 24 career interceptions. First team All-Pro last year in the Pro Bowl. Jake Camarda again standing in his own end zone. A low snap. He gets it in a right-legged boot as a spiral, driving Hardy back to the 26-yard line. But again, he's got 20 yards of space. Out to the 30, trying the middle 35. Hops through a defender at the 40, and Hardy wrapped up at the 45-yard line. But there is a flag that was thrown from behind, and it looks like this is going to send Buffalo back again. Jake Camarda, you want to talk about out-kicking your coverage all night.
During the return, holding, receiving team number 39. That's a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
Well, that was a 63-yard punt, but wipe out that long return again. We'll step aside. Buffalo, 12:58 to go, and a chance maybe to put this one away with a score. Up 24-10. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Protect your engine better with Syntec Full Synthetic High Mileage Motor Oil, only at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Syntec High Mileage is formulated for today's engines with over 75,000 miles. Now get 5 quarts of Syntec High Mileage and a MicroGuard Select oil filter for just $34.99. Limit supply. Visit O'Reilly Auto Parts for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
When Shopify says you can sell anywhere, oh, they mean it. Woo, hold up. Just got a new sale. Whoa, Shopify doesn't mind if you're at sea level or on top of the world.
Whether you're selling carabiners or crop tops, start selling with Shopify today and join the platform simplifying commerce for millions of businesses worldwide. This is Possibility, powered by Shopify. Sign up for a free trial at shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
Scott for Scott's here. The best time to feed your lawn is in the fall, which is right now. The soil is warm, the air is cool, and your lawn can't wait for a feed-in. And neither should you. So pick up a bag of Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard and put it down now to strengthen those roots for winter and give your lawn a deeper green next spring. Do it. Today. Right this second. Well, not if you're driving. If that's the case, go pick up a bag first, then go put it down. Now.
Pick up a bag of Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard today. It's guaranteed.
Feed your lawn. Feed it.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. Visit the BetMGM GameSense website at mgmresorts.com/GameSense for information on setting limits, guidance on odds and probability, and resources for problem gambling support. Plus, you can learn strategies and get tips on how to gamble more responsibly, discover the symptoms of problem gambling, and find out whom to call if you need help anytime, anywhere. Stay safe and have fun with BetMGM and GameSense. Please gamble responsibly.
Every Westwood One NFL broadcast this season is once again being streamed for free. From now until Super Bowl 58 in February in Las Vegas, you can listen to our coverage of every primetime game via the NFL's official app on WestwoodOneSports.com or by asking your Alexa-enabled device to open Westwood One Sports. Hey, Alexa, who's had more offense tonight? The Bills, almost 2-1, 375-196 over Tampa. And they lead 24-10. Buffalo with the ball after the penalty back on their own 32-yard line. First and 10 for Allen, a shotgun and a handoff to James Cook, patiently trying the right side of the line, and absolutely nowhere to go. He saw a corner coming off the edge, cut it back into the arms of William Golston. It'll be second down at 11 here for Buffalo.
Yeah, Christian Izien does a good job in coverage, but then sees the run and comes back so that Cook can't get outside anymore and sends it back inside to Golston. Good play by Tampa.
Josh Allen tonight, 288 yards passing, 2 touchdowns and a pick. He's completed nearly 80% of his passes, 27 of 35. He also has 40 yards rushing tonight and a touchdown there too. Shotgun snap. Pocket holds. Looking left. Dancing over the middle. Low throw. And it's caught by Shakir. Breaks out of a tackle at the 45 and has a first down at the 47-yard line. He found his slot receiver for 13 more. Shakir having a career night. 6 grabs for 92 yards and a first down for Buffalo.
Shakir comes back and says, hey guys, remember me? I showed up big time in the first half and I'm still here. Another just crossing patterns by the Buffalo Bills receivers. Josh Allen's able to hold on to the ball a little bit longer for Shakir to find some space and get open against that Tampa Bay zone.
The first 6 games, Khalil Shakir had 4 catches. He has 10 in the last 7 quarters. The throw out to Diggs on the left side, trying to get blockers. There's nobody there, and he just dives for cover at the 48-yard line after a pickup of about a yard.
Another quick throw, and I know we talked about how Buffalo hasn't had a lot of runs, but they've had a lot of quick throws that are just like runs, safe, easy throws, and gets their best players in space.
Catches piling up tonight for Stephon Diggs. He has 8 grabs. They have gone for 55 yards. Shakir with 92, Gabe Davis with 87 and a touchdown. 2nd and 9 for Buffalo on their own 49. Allen play action over the middle, batted at the line and incomplete. Golston got his left paw up in the air, tapped it into the air on a drive, and then the hard run from Jamel Dean to break up the pass on the intended pass to Gabe Davis.
Yeah, Buffalo goes with another one of those RPO run-pass option plays, but this time Tampa Bay has run players play run and their pass players play pass, and Jamel Dean and Golston come up with a good combination to get a pass breakup on this play.
Man, it's hard to throw it over a 6'6", 280 leaper, which is what Golston did. It's 3rd down and 9 for Buffalo. Almost a must-stop for Tampa. Over the middle. And it's caught by Kincaid at the 45, but a great tackle. Ryan Neal put his shoulder into the hip of Dalton Kincaid, and it's 4th down and about 2.5 for Buffalo on the Tampa 44, and at the moment the offense is staying out on the field.
A good job by Ryan Neal. It's one of those plays where Buffalo's trying to throw it short of the stick and then run to pick it up, but he puts his foot in the ground and he makes a really good tackle. And then Josh Allen told McDermott, let's go for this.
Ryan Neal's got 13 tackles tonight. And again, remember, we had this situation before. They went with the hard count. They never snapped it. Down to 4 on the play clock. Again, a hard count. Again, they're not snapping the football, and again, Buffalo's going to take the delay game.
Delay game on the offense, 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
I'll say this, you're hearing the boos from the crowd, but the defense tonight, Devin, has played so well. They haven't allowed Tampa even to get 200 yards, and Sam Martin has pinned Baker Mayfield inside the 5 twice.
I had to take my headset off to see, is that really boos? Jordan Phillips is on the sideline. He looked back at the fans and shrugged his shoulders like, what more do you want? We're up 2 touchdowns. Why do we need to go for it?
Well, and the offense has found rhythm again tonight. It wasn't sluggish. The last 3 games, Buffalo's first halves, they have averaged, forget average, they've scored a total of 10 points.
Yes.
They had 17 in the first half tonight alone.
And it's paid off big time. They've been counting on just the 4th quarter. Coming into the game, their last 3 games, they have 42 points in the 4th quarter alone. And you compare that to the first half. Now you come out, you're up 24-10, and your fans are still booing. They're never happy.
And we'll see if Sam Martin can pin Devin Tompkins again. He's got his heels on his own 10-yard line. Martin takes the snap, walks into a punt, another high end-over-end kick. Tompkins this time calls for the fair catch and drops it at the 8. And he falls on top of it with a bill right on top of him. Cam Lewis was right there on his face, and Devin Tompkins was falling backwards. And as he dropped the football, he was able to pounce on top of it, or that would have been disaster. 41-yard punt, and again, Tampa Bay pinned inside of its own 10, this time at the 8-yard line. We'll step aside. 10:05 to go. Desperation time for the Bucs. 24-10 Bills on top. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Pro football player Travis Kelce is pressed for time during the football season, so he does 2 things at once. Whether it's grilling while mowing,
2 things at once,
or getting this season's updated COVID-19 shot at the same visit as his flu shot.
2 things at once.
You can be like Travis and ask your pharmacist about getting this season's COVID-19 shot at the same visit as your flu shot, if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC. Learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Need to hire? What you need is a scouting partner like Indeed. Their all-in-one hiring solution makes it easy to attract, interview, and hire candidates, all from one place. The moment you post a sponsored job, you'll get instantly matched with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your job description. And you'll only pay for applications that meet your job's must-have requirements. Flag those that don't, and they'll be replaced for free with another candidate on Indeed. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
The NFL is committed to sticking to your game plan and always betting responsibly. If you bet, remember to set your limits, never chase your losses, and only bet what you can afford to lose. To learn more about responsible betting and discover resources to help build your game plan, visit the National Council of Problem Gambling at responsibleplay.org. If you or someone you know may have a gambling problem, please call or text the following 24-hour confidential helpline, 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jim Gaffigan here with some more Straight Talk. Now you can get a Walmart Plus membership, plus not pay for it, because it's included with Straight Talk wireless plans. You get free delivery with Walmart Plus a Paramount Plus subscription included. Plus, you pay less for gas. That's a lot of pluses.
Only Straight Talk gives you unlimited 5G data and Walmart Plus included on select plans for free.
Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart.
Requires service on Gold or Platinum Unlimited. One offer per eligible account. Paramount Plus Essential Plan only. Separate registration required. Additional terms apply.
You can catch the Rich Eisen Show every day from 12 to 3 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations. And be sure to look out for 2 new podcasts from Rich Eisen Podcasts. All the NFL hot takes you can handle on Overreaction Monday. And each Tuesday, download What the Football with Susie Schuster and former Raiders CEO Amy Trask. Get them wherever you get your podcasts. Jason Horowitz, Devin McCourty here in Buffalo. 10:05 to go in the ballgame. Bills up 24-10. Bucs have punted on their last 4 possessions, and they take over on their own 8. It's a first down run, but it's going to be a first down false start as Rachaad White still fighting off some Bills. They didn't hear the whistles. Now they're going to have to break up some players, but this is going to send Tampa Bay back half the distance.
Prior to the ball being snapped, false start on the offense, number 69, half the distance to the goal. 67, correction, first down.
That is the 3rd pre-snap penalty tonight on Luke Gedeke.
Yeah, as coaching staff, you talk about the pre-snap penalties are self-inflicted. No one causes that. Yeah, we can say the crowd and all of that, but those are mistakes that don't have to happen, and those happen without the defense doing anything.
And the Bucs offense has been struggling the last 4 weeks anyway. They're averaging 14 points a game the last 4 games. Mayfield in his own end zone on 1st and 15, fires near sideline, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Trey Palmer on the near sideline on a tight window with Christian Benford all over him. 2nd down and 14 coming up for Tampa.
It kind of looks like Mayfield makes up his mind right there. That's a tough throw, and it hit him. He could have caught it. Tough throw and catch, but it looks like he could have just threw it to Rachaad White and picked up 3 or 4 yards just to move the ball forward a little bit so you're not kind of back and pedaling into the end zone.
Baker Mayfield was 12 of 20 in the first half. He is just 1 of 4 passing for 6 yards here in the second half. We got 10 minutes to go. 2nd down, he's throwing again. Backs up into the end zone. Dancing in the pocket. Fires to short. There's Rachaad White at the 7. And some space. 10, 15, 20. And Rachaad White takes it out to the 24-yard line before he was brought down after a pickup of 20. Tyrell Dodson, the linebacker, made the stop at a first down for Tampa Bay.
That's the advantage of just getting it to Rachaad White in space. You don't need to make the great throw and thread a needle. Just check it down to Rachaad White. He catches the ball on one side of the field, on the right side of the defense, and cuts all the way back. And those are big plays. It picks up a first down.
He's the Bucs' leading receiver tonight. 5 grabs for 56 yards. K-Dot in motion, tight end tight to the formation on the right. Mayfield raises the right leg, takes the snap, play action, back to throw, steps up into the pocket, holding, throws, wide open, Evans at the 50, 45-40, bakes inside 35 and shoved out of bounds on the near sideline by Jordan Poyer, but there was a flag thrown at the line of scrimmage.
Holding, offense number 69, that's a 10-yard penalty. First down.
That is the rookie right guard, Cody Mock, and it looked like It looked like Jordan Phillips' helmet. It was taken off of his head. And the 10th penalty on Tampa wipes off a 48-yard pass.
Just a tough break for Tampa right there. Marcus blocking. Jordan Phillips kind of trips over his own guy, but it looks like a hold and would have been the biggest play of the game for Mike Evans. And I'm sure they were hoping that would have got him going and got a chance to throw him the ball more.
And instead, with 8:50 and a moving clock, it's first 20 for Tampa. Chase Edmonds checks into the backfield and the gun to the right of Mayfield. Pressure off the edge. He throws the screen to the right. Edmonds has some speed to the 20, and he's brought down outside the numbers at the 23-yard line. Dotson out there along with Terrell Bernard. They pick up 9, so they got all the holding yards back. It's second down and 11 with 8:30 to go in the ball game. Down 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, first and 20 type of play. We used to call that get back on track, where an offense tries to run a play, a screen or something like that, where you just try to pick up 10 yards and get it back to something manageable, and they're able to pick up 9 and now have a second and 11 and hopefully get to a third and manageable.
Both slot receivers, Palmer and Devin Tompkins, are over to the left. Evans out to the right. Mayfield in the shotgun, takes the snap. Bills bring 4. Pump fakes to the right. Now dances in the back of the pocket. Finds Edmonds in the flat at the 20. Slips at the 25. Nobody touched him. Kept his feet, and he's out to the 30-yard line. So Chase Edmonds looked like he was going down, and he picked up an extra 6 yards. Tyrell Dotson brought him down. They gave him 7 total on the game. So third down and 4, 7:45. Is this 4-down territory, down 2 touchdowns?
I think so. I think for them, they have to just let it all out there. You can't afford to punt the ball back and allow another long drive. They got to get a first down here, but if they don't, they have to think, get some yards, and then go for it on 4th down.
They're on their own 30, ball resting on the left hash. Bucs working right to left. Mayfield takes the snap. Bills bring a blitz. They pick it up. He throws it short. It's caught by the running back at the 30. Cuts upfield 35. And a first down for Rachaad White out to the 39-yard line. Terrell Bernard made his 8th tackle of the night, but another 9-yard pickup for Rachaad White and a first down, Tampa Bay.
Rachaad White has incredible balance. He just slithers his way through tackles to pick up extra 5 or 6 yards.
Inside of 7 minutes to go in the ball game. Mayfield, 5-step drop off his back foot to the far sideline, and it was caught by Rakim Jarrett. Sliding grab on the far sideline in front of Christian Benford, and Rakim Jarrett has his 3rd career catch, and it goes for 9 yards.
A lot of credit to Baker Mayfield. Throws that ball in a small window and fires it out there for that grab.
And what a job by Jarrett to keep his feet in bounds. They go fast, throws to the right. It's caught by Otten. Another first down into Buffalo territory at the Bills' 47. A sliding grab in front of Benford over on the right. First and 10, Tampa Bay. 6:28 to go in the ball game. Buccaneers trailing the Bills 24-10, but they're on the move.
Yeah, even though 6 minutes to go, they have to move fast, being down 2 scores, and they're doing that right now.
They do have all 3 timeouts remaining. For that matter, so do the Bills. Shotgun back to Mayfield, looking left, fires quick. He's got his receiver at the 40. Trey Palmer is wrapped up around his legs by Taron Johnson and hit up high by Dane Jackson. 7-yard quick throw to Trey Palmer. And bring up second down and 3 for Tampa. With a couple of substitutions. Payne Durham, the backup tight end, comes out onto the field. And so that'll allow Buffalo some time to substitute some of their defensive linemen as well. Now Mayfield walks up to his offensive line. Down to 10 on the play clock. Now back up into the shotgun. Takes the snap. Bills bring 4. Steps up into the pocket. Has a man in his face. Hit from behind. And down he goes at the 45. A.J. Epinesa took advantage of the pressure up the middle. Mayfield had to back up to get some space, and he lost 5 yards.
Another situation where Mayfield just continues to hold on to the ball, and Epinesa comes and almost strips the ball out of Mayfield's hand. But Epinesa has stepped up really big this year for this Buffalo Bills defense, with Von Miller having an injury and coming back, but not himself yet. Epinesa's been that key pass rusher for them.
That is the 5th sack of the year for the 4th-year pro out of Iowa. That now leads this Bills team. Mayfield on 3rd down. Gotta have it. Steps up into the pocket. And he's hit from behind again. Down he goes at the 46-yard line. This time it was Taron Johnson, the nickel corner, coming off the edge for the 3rd Bills sack. And now with 4:40 to go in the ball game and a 4th and 9, Tampa Bay's got to go for it.
That play didn't have much going from the very beginning, Buffalo decides to bring pressure now. They know it's a passing situation. They feel like they're in control. The extra pressure, Mayfield pulls the ball down right away, was trying to find his way through there, but Johnson comes up with a big sack to get a 4th and long situation for Tampa.
There's the ball game. Down 2 touchdowns, 4:15 to go. They need to get to the Bills' 36. Mayfield in the shotgun, takes the snap, back to throw, eyeing the right, throws to the right for Godwin, leaps, can't make the catch at the 33, but there is a flag in the secondary, and this is going to give Tampa Bay a fresh set of downs.
Quarterback's in the pocket, legal contact on the defense number 7. It's a 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
That is on Taron Johnson. And against the Giants 2 weeks ago, remember, he had the penalty that set New York up at the doorstep, Tyrod Taylor, and then he had the play that some thought should have been pass interference. It wasn't called, but here they gets whistled for 5 yards and a fresh set of downs.
Yeah, in the DB world, we just say he had the game-winning play. No flag, no penalty. So right there, he just holds on to the jam a little bit too long, doesn't recognize he needs to get off the jam on Palmer. He was in good position in the middle of the field, on top of the receiver. You just can't keep your hands on. That's illegal contact.
So this is the Tampa Bay drive. It started on its own 8-yard line. And again, down 2 touchdowns. They've got to get one in the end zone, but they've taken 6 minutes off the clock. Quick snap to Mayfield. Bills bring a blitz. Up in the pocket. Down the middle. Has Payne Durham, and he dropped it at the 18-yard line. He threw it right down the seam for the rookie tight end out of Purdue, and he was trying to back his way and could not get his hands on the football completely.
Credit to the offensive line. They pick up this blitz. Baker Mayfield throws a nice ball, but credit Micah Hyde stopping and putting his hand right through Durham's hands to break up that pass. That's a veteran DB doing what he always does with a big pass breakup in the middle of the field.
It was, but also Durham was dropping that ball anyway. Low snap to Mayfield, picks it up, eyeing the middle again, fires to the far side. That time it's caught by Cade Otton, and he's thrown to the turf by Micah Hyde. Not a lot of room to run. They picked up 3. Again, 4-down territory, and there's got to be more urgency. They're down 2 touchdowns. We're down to 3:45 on the clock.
These skill guys have to stop subbing out of the game, too. Every time they sub out of the game, somebody else has to run in. This is why you practice, you condition for times like this. We need you to stay in on the drive. You have a long one where you run, then come on. But other than that, stay in so we can keep moving.
We're down to 10 on the play clock.
They're huddling.
3rd down and 7. 3:20 to go in the game. They're down 24-10. A 6.5-minute drive for Baker Mayfield, and they're only on the 39. Back to throw. Has to climb the pocket. Hit as he throws, and it's incomplete at the 30. They're getting all kinds of pressure on the 60-year quarterback. This time it was Greg Rousseau who nailed him as he threw the football. Nobody in the area, and it's 4th down again for Tampa Bay.
Yeah, tough situation for Tampa. It almost seems like they didn't practice this situation leading into the game. We're in a 2-minute drill. We got to go. We got to be able to say one word and everybody know what they're doing. Get to the line of scrimmage and go. Taking up too much time, and now they're out of rhythm.
This is the ball game again. 4th and 8. Bills are showing blitz. They bring a corner. There's the snap. Mayfield sees it, has to go through the pocket, and he's sacked again by Buffalo. He pulled it down and ran immediately, and Jordan Phillips ran him to the turf at the 48, but hold on. There is a flag thrown right when Mayfield hit the grass, and this is again going to be on Buffalo. Oh my goodness.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense number 97. It's a 15-yard penalty and an automatic. First down.
And that is on Jordan Phillips, who had the sack. Devin, he has him around the waist, and when he reaches his right arm around to finish him off and make sure he gets him, he hits the top of his helmet, slides down to his face mask, and pulls him to the turf.
Sometimes you watch these plays and you say, that's just unfortunate in his hands, but right there, Jordan Phillips has Baker Mayfield. He's running backwards. He's not going anywhere. I don't know if he needed to reposition his hand, but he's trying to get him down. But now that 15-yard penalty lets the Tampa stay on the field and makes this game still interesting.
And Jordan Phillips is sitting over on the bench. He just let out a loud scream. The defense is back up because it's 1st and 10 again. With 3:04, and the penalty also stops the clock. Shotgun for Mayfield, 2 receivers each way. 5-step drop, again pressure, drilled as he throws to the back of the end zone, and it's dropped by Evans. He tried to keep his tiptoes down on the white line and have his hands on it, sandwiched between Taylor Rapp and Jordan Poyer, and it'll be second down.
Mike Evans has seen a double team all night tonight, and right there another double team, and Benford comes in at the end, and I don't know if Mike Evans would have caught it anyway, but he comes in and rips his hand through the pocket to make sure Mike Evans doesn't catch it, but Baker Mayfield gave him a chance against the double team right there.
Yeah, Mayfield now 21 of 35 for 192 yards. This is about to be the 15th play of a drive. Down by 14 on a drive that started with 10 minutes to go. Snap over the middle, behind the tight end, Otten, and it's third down. Quick throw, and again, every single pass play, the Bills are heating them up with pressure, and Mayfield has no time to throw the football.
Yeah, Buffalo knows exactly what they want to do right now as a defense. They're bringing guys from the secondary, they're crowding the line of scrimmage, and other times they're back in the double team. They just kind of, I think they've figured out what Tampa wants to do, and everything is kind of lock and step at what they're doing right now.
The one thing the Bucs have done, they've kept all their timeouts. 3rd and 10 for Mayfield. Again, pressure on the out to the far sideline, and it's broken up. Benford got in front of Godwin again, this time at the 15-yard line. Would have been about a yard shy of the marker. So it is 4th down and long for the Bucs again. And on this drive, Buffalo has kept it alive with 2 4th down penalties. What does Tampa have in store this time?
Yeah, we have to give Benford a lot of credit. He's made some plays tonight. When they've tried to attack him, he's come up with some big pass breakups, and that was another one to force this 4th down. Buffalo, just get out of your own way with the penalties.
Again, the Bills showing pressure. They got 7 lined up across the line, and a timeout taken by Sean McDermott. With 2:51 to go here in the 4th quarter, Bills use their first timeout. And with that, we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
Forward Progress is now available as a podcast only on the SiriusXM app, free for most subscribers. Download it today and tap podcasts to see the best collection of podcasts in one place.
So, Devin, you know you need to give Baker Mayfield a little bit more time. They haven't been able to give him any time, but they also haven't been able to get any space. So what are you doing on this 4th and 10?
Right here, I think they have to try to find Mike Evans. I think you put Mike Evans and Chris Godwin opposite, let you know right away, are they double teaming Mike Evans? You can see it, and if they do double team him, then Godwin becomes your number 1 target. But I think putting those guys opposite will allow you to figure out exactly what defense you're getting.
And they do just that. Godwin slot to the left, Evans over to the right. Mayfield in the gun on 4th and 10. There's the snap, climbs the pocket, eyes downfield, lost for the end zone, looking for Evans, tries to make the grab, and he does in the end zone. Touchdown Tampa Bay, Mike Evans with a basket grab at the goal line, and he fell into the end zone to keep this game alive for the Bucs.
Sometimes football is just that simple. Your player's good, he's better than somebody else. Throw it up to him and give him a chance. Right there, Buffalo had 2 safeties deep, but instead of Mike Evans running vertical, he runs all the way from the right side to the left side, all the way across the field, so it doesn't allow them to get the double team, and he goes up and makes a catch over Benford in the end zone for the touchdown.
All right, so they're playing with analytics here. It's 24-16. There's 2:44 to go in the ball game. They do have 3 timeouts, and instead of the extra point to make it a 7-point game, the Bucs are lined up for a 2-point conversion. Mayfield's in the gun, and he's in an empty set. They move Devin Tompkins over to the left. Now hard motion to the right. Mayfield, snap, looking left, dancing, over the middle, deflected in the air, and caught by Cade Otten in the middle of the end zone. That was deflected at the goal line, batted up, 5 yards deep. Cade Otten ran under it. Look what I found.
And give them credit. They ran that play without Mike Evans after the touchdown catch. He goes to the sideline. The ball gets tipped up. Good job by Buffalo, but then not so good as it falls right into Otten's hands.
So the analytics work. It's a 6-point game. 2:44 to go. Buffalo 24, Tampa Bay 18. We'll step aside. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
If you're like most people, you've had your fair share of financial questions. Questions like, can I afford my son's travel hockey team? What if my daughter doesn't get that soccer scholarship? Will I be able to enjoy golf in retirement? At Empower, we know these questions can be stressful. We're here to help answer your what ifs and empower what's next. Join 18 million Americans and take control of your financial future. Start today at Empower.com. Sponsored by Empower Personal Wealth.
Jim Gaffigan here with some more straight talk. Now you can get a Walmart Plus membership, plus not pay for it, because it's included with Straight Talk wireless plans. You get free delivery with Walmart Plus a Paramount Plus subscription included. Plus, you pay less for gas. That's a lot of pluses.
Only Straight Talk gives you unlimited 5G data and Walmart Plus included on select plans for free.
Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart.
Requires service on Gold or Platinum Unlimited. One offer per eligible account. Paramount Plus Essential Plan only. Separate registration required. Additional terms apply.
Scott for Scott's here. The best time to feed your lawn is in the fall, which is right now. The soil is warm, the air is cool, and your lawn can't wait for a feeding. And neither should you. So pick up a bag of Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard and put it down now to strengthen those roots for winter and give your lawn a deeper green next spring. Do it. Today. Right this second. Well, not if you're driving. If that's the case, go pick up a bag first, then go put it down. Now.
Pick up a bag of Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard today. It's guaranteed.
Feed your lawn. Feed it.
Wake up not knowing what you want? Now you can have a little of everything. With Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles, you can mix and match your very own perfect pairing of our delicious morning favorites. Choose from the sausage biscuit, egg or cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, or medium hot coffee. The choice is all yours, not somebody else's. Get breakfast just the way you want it with Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles today. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Jason Horowitz, Devin McCourty back with you here in Buffalo. 24-18, Bills leading the Bucs after a 17-play, 92-yard drive, taking 7:21 off the clock. The Bucs converting 3 fourth downs, 2 of them because of Bills' penalties, and then the final one, a 24-yard touchdown pass to Mike Evans, and a 2-point conversion to give us our 24-18. Now, after the 2-point conversion, there was a penalty called for unsportsmanlike conduct, unnecessary roughness on Nick Leverett, the backup center. So Tampa Bay kicking off from its own 20-yard line. And the Bills with 9 players up by the line of scrimmage. Camarda gives it a ride with his right leg. Shakir settles under at the 15. He's got a blocker in front. And Shakir's just going to go to the turf at the 24-yard line. They had 9 players up by the line expecting the onside kick, and he didn't have any blockers. So he just falls down at the 24. Now, we talked about the 7.5 minutes off the clock. That's a long time down 2 touchdowns. But Tampa Bay and Todd Bowles, Devin, kept all 3 timeouts, and they have the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, so not ideal for how much time they took up. You know, obviously it shortens the game, but it comes down to a simple thing. Your defense goes out there and gets a stop. You have enough timeouts and time to then get the ball back and go for a win.
Josh Allen is under center. He is 30 of 39 tonight, 309, 2 touchdowns, and a rushing score. Gabe Davis motion slot right. Snap, handoff to Cook, trying the left side of the line, not getting a ton of push. He's out to the 35. He falls forward to the 25 and the 26. And a timeout taken by Tampa Bay with 2:34 to go after the 3-yard first down run for James Cook, who tonight has 12 carries for 58 yards.
This is always the hard part as a team, as an offense. Yes, you want the clock to keep going. Yes, you want them to take your timeouts. But how aggressive do you want to be? Do you want to walk away from this game saying, we had an opportunity to win it, and we just ran and we didn't take advantage of it? So I expect having a veteran quarterback like Josh Allen, you let him try to make some plays.
Well, and remember, the Bills had the ball twice, 4th and 2, inside the Tampa 45. The crowd wanted them to go for it both times. They punted it both times. And again, they pinned Tampa Bay inside the 10 both times. But they had chances to maybe seal it with the offense, and they didn't go for it on 4th down. They certainly have that chance now. 2nd and 7, 2:36 to go. Allen, play action, rolls out to the right, eyes downfield, pump fake, gets away from the sack, and he slides down inbounds out at the 28-yard line. A lot of pressure from Shaq Barrett. Timeout taken, Tampa Bay, after a pickup of 1 with 3rd down and 4 coming up. And the Bucs have 1 timeout left with 2:23 to go. The copyright of tonight's broadcast of Thursday Night Football on Westwood One is owned by the NFL on behalf of its member clubs. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or any other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the National Football League is strictly prohibited. So Tampa gets a stop. They will get the ball back with a chance to win this game. If Buffalo picks up the first down, it will not end the game, but they'll have a chance to run this inside of a minute or 30 seconds or so, depending on how much time comes off the clock before Tampa's next time out.
And a good play by Josh Allen. Nothing open right there. Instead of throwing the ball away, gets a yard or two and forces Tampa to take another timeout. Now a big third down for Buffalo.
Latavius Murray, the running back to the right of Josh Allen, who puts his hands on his helmet and now walks up to the line. Changing the play with 4 on the play clock. Down to 3. Allen gets the snap, looks left, throws that way. Has Stephon Diggs at the 30, cuts upfield 35, out of a tackle at the 40, and Stephon Diggs picks up the huge third down conversion out to the 42-yard line. They needed 5, they got 14, and Tampa Bay is going to take its final timeout with 2:11 on the clock.
Yes, Tampa Bay decides right here to get on the line of scrimmage, and they do what we call a simulated pressure. You send the cornerback, the nickel back, off the edge and make it feel like a blitz, but then they had a defensive lineman, Shaquille Barrett, drop, and then Diggs falls right in that soft spot between Shaquille Barrett and the corner and picks up 14 yards. I'm not sure they'll look back and say that was the best play in that situation after Buffalo picks up a huge first down.
The 9th catch of the night for Stephon Diggs, who, remember, before the game in New England had 4 straight 100-yard games, a Bills franchise record. Now again, they stopped the clock short of the 2-minute warning. So this will not end it unless Buffalo gets another first down. Under center, Allen hands it off to Cook with a hold to the 45, and a big chunk on first down out to the 49-yard line before Anthony Nelson brought him down after a pickup of 7 yards through the left side. And that will bring us to the 2-minute warning. Buffalo 24, Tampa Bay 18. Bills trying to run out the clock next. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Lowe's knows how to save pros time and money. Get up to $800 off select kitchen and laundry appliances, plus an additional $150 off select cooking appliance pairs. And save even more with an extra $100 off select laundry pairs, $1,396 or more. Visit us in-store or online for more deals you can't beat. Because Lowe's knows savings, Lowe's knows pros. Selection varies by location. Valid 10/26 through 11/1. See Lowe's.com for details.
2 minutes to go here in Buffalo. The Bills facing a 2nd and 5. Tampa Bay out of timeouts. Bills up 24-18. They mark Cook at the 47, so a 5-yard first down run. Now, if Tampa Bay can get a couple of stops, they might be able to get the ball back with about 20 or 25 seconds to go. Allen hands it off to Cook. Stutters in the backfield. He's met in the hole, and he falls forward to midfield with Levante David on top of him. The clock will run. Bills will have to snap it again with about 1:16, 1:17 on the clock.
Yeah, right now, Tampa Bay might as well move everybody up on defense. There's not going to be a throw. They're going to run the ball. The thing to always be alert for when you play a running quarterback is that quarterback bootleg, where Josh Allen decides and all the action's going one way, and he keeps it and tries to bootleg and spin out the other way. Whoever your edge player is, they have to be alert for that.
He brought in an extra offensive lineman and tight end Gabe Davis over to the right side. Allen under center, 2 on the play clock. Now they snap it. They hand off to Latavius Murray, trying the right side, lowering his shoulder, and he's brought back. Devin White made the initial hit after a 1-yard gain. Levante David cleaned it up. 1:02 to go. The clock moves. They will have to snap this again with about 30 seconds. And the offense is looking at Sean McDermott. They want to stay on the field. You get 1 yard, you win the ball game. You don't get 1 yard, you're only up by 6. A Buccaneers touchdown and an extra point wins this football game.
Jason, you said it earlier. They decided to punt twice being in territory, and now they want to go for it. I'm not too sure about this.
Hell, it would be a long yard for the push. Allen is under center. He brings Gabe Davis behind him. Hard count, and now 0's on the clock. They weren't going to snap it again. Buffalo did take a timeout instead of taking the delay of game. So they take the timeout to stop it with 31 seconds left on the game clock. And at the moment, they still have not brought the punter Sam Martin out onto the field.
And they use that timeout so they get it all the way down to the max. It looks like Martin's kind of going out there. So I'm not 100% sure what they want to do here, but the ball at midfield, you have to punt this ball away.
And now Sam Martin's going to trot out onto the field. He has been so good tonight. 3 punts, and all 3 of them have been down inside the 10. Now, part of that is they've been punting inside Tampa territory.
Exactly.
But he still had to do his job, and he has tonight.
And protection is key right now. You don't want to have any mishaps on your protection or allow this punt to get blocked.
Devin Tompkins dropped the last punt return. He is waiting for it on the 10. Martin's got to get it away. There's the snap. Tampa comes with the pressure. He gets the right-legged boot. It's an end-over-end kick, and Tompkins comes underneath it. He lets it bounce over his head at the 5. Neal is down there. He cannot knock it back. He was there at the 1. He leapt and could not get it with his right hand and knock it back into territory. And so with 21 seconds on the clock and the Buccaneers out of timeouts, they have the ball and they need to go 80 yards.
That play right there might haunt Neal tonight because you set it all the way up. You said how many times the ball's been down inside the 5, and it was picture perfect right there, but it was a little bit over Neal's fingertips, and he couldn't keep it in the field of play.
Baker Mayfield, last year on Thursday night with the Rams, a game-winning drive that went 90-plus yards to beat the Raiders. He's got 21 seconds to try and beat the Bills. Shotgun close snap. Mayfield back to throw. Looking right, throwing right, wide open. Not. It's a short pass, and he steps out of bounds at the 27-yard line. So they get 7 yards. They took 5 seconds off the clock, and Buffalo will let them have that for the next 3 or 4 plays. That'll end the game.
Yep, he got to get out of bounds, but getting out of bounds is important. But when you only get 5 or 6 yards, it's not going to put you in position to score a touchdown. And Buffalo knows that they're going to play what we call everything deep to short. Make them throw it underneath, short, and then come up and tackle.
The Bills have 4 defensive linemen across the line. None of their defensive backs are within 10 yards of the receivers. Mayfield to throw. Looking left. Climbs the pocket. He thought he heard a whistle. He stopped playing. Now he does have a whistle. He's in the grasp of Leonard Floyd, but he stopped way before that. And I don't know if it was an inadvertent whistle, but he wasn't the only player that stopped playing.
3rd and final timeout for Buffalo.
Okay, so there you go. Sean McDermott took a timeout. I didn't hear it.
I don't know if I've ever seen a timeout come in like that late. Usually it's like right after the snap. He was all the way in the back of his drop when we heard all of the whistles for the timeout. That was different.
Well, and like Mike Evans, I was watching Mike Evans start his route on the near side. He had walked like 7 or 8 yards, and then he just started to go into all right, what do I do now? As opposed, like almost like he was looking for the ball to go to the other side of the field. Buccaneers 3-3, trying to avoid a 3rd straight loss. They are in Houston next week. The Bills will go to Cincinnati in prime time next week. Buffalo trying to get to 5-3. They have led this entire ball game. They're up 24-18 with 16 seconds. Bucs snap it. Mayfield looking left. Pressure. And he's wrapped up. Gets it away. Rashad White at the 30. A stiff arm on out of bounds with Poyer getting the tackle with 8 seconds to go. Baker Mayfield looked like he was going to be taken down by the legs of Greg Rousseau. He was thrown to the turf. Von Miller as well by the edge rusher. It was Von Miller in the white sleeves. And he almost had him with a sack with his legs. Mayfield almost tripped over his legs.
Von Miller grabbed him like behind his back and everything. And I know Von is sitting there like, how did he get away? That would have ended the game right there if he got the sack.
Well, he's still got 8 seconds. Can Tampa Bay get maybe a 10 or a 15-yard pass play, get out of bounds to set up a Hail Mary? They got 8 seconds. Mayfield to throw. Quick throw to the right. It's caught at the 41-yard line, and Mike Evans gets out of bounds with 4 seconds left on the clock. So it doesn't matter that it's 2nd down and 2. They take the ball to the 40. Devin, with 4 seconds, can you get, 7, 8 more yards, get out of bounds, and then throw a Hail Mary, or is this it?
It's going to be tough. If you do that, you better know exactly how much time, and you're hoping there's a second. But this is on Fridays or Saturdays. Sometimes you go through these end-of-game situations. Last play is kind of laughs and jokes sometimes, but now it's key. I expect to see some laterals going back and forth as they try to get to the end zone.
3 receivers out to the right, 4 on the play clock. The Bills jump. It's a free play, and they blow it dead. They'll give him 5 more yards. It was Von Miller.
Offside. Defense number 40 unabated as a quarterback. It's a 5-yard penalty. First down.
So penalties have killed Buffalo here in the fourth quarter. They kept multiple fourth downs alive, which led to a Buccaneers touchdown. That one moves it closer. And folks, look, a 55-yard Hail Mary is certainly not unheard of.
And Von Miller trying to be the hero right there, jumps and snaps. That's not necessary right now. Just play it out. This is an almost impossible situation. Just keep your fundamentals about you.
The Bills have 6 defenders near the line of scrimmage. They're rushing 4. Mayfield, this is the final play of the game. Dancing up in the pocket. Here's the heave. Down to the end zone. It's in the air. It's in the end zone. And it falls to the turf. There were 3 Buccaneers waiting for it, and it looked like they lost it in the lights. Mike Evans and Chris Godwin were there. Nobody jumped for the ball, and the Bills at home to start Week 8 escape with a 24-18 win at home over the Buccaneers.
So what we always used to talk about as a defensive back is they don't blow the whistle, but right there no one gets a chance to go up for the ball because everybody on Buffalo is boxing out, they're pushing, they're shoving. I mean, I'm not a fan of throwing flags right here, but as you look at this play, yes, Buffalo's looking back, but they are they're pushing, they're shoving. I mean, I'm not a fan of throwing flags right here, but as you look at this play, yes, Buffalo's looking back, but they are 2 or 3 people driving into Mike Evans, not even letting him turn around and change his momentum because they're just boxing him out like a basketball box out. So the ball just drops straight to the turf. But that is what a lot of DBs are taught.
Josh Allen tonight, his 10th game with 300 passing yards, 2 touchdowns through the air, and 1 on the ground. As the fireworks go off here at Highmark Stadium, that is the second most all-time of any quarterback in the NFL. He now has 10 of those. Your former teammate Tom Brady has the record with 13. At the first 3 quarters, frankly, with the exception of a drive for Tampa, he now has 10 of those. Your former teammate Tom Brady has the record with 13. At the first 3 quarters, frankly, with the exception of a drive for Tampa in the second, Buffalo dominated this football game. Yet if Chris Godwin is 1 yard to the right, he might basket catch that in the end zone, and we're talking about a totally different night tonight.
And you said it before the play. 55-yard Hail Mary's not unheard of, and that's why you go back to when you jump off sides. Yes, it didn't hurt him tonight, but just that whole thought process of you're lining up, you're trying to end the game. Vaughn jumps offside, gives him a free 5 yards. That would have really crushed this Buffalo team, and that would have been the difference of Baker Mayfield now reaching the end zone because that ball dropped about 5 yards deep in the end zone.
Yeah, he had a lot of airtime on that. It was almost like a ball machine with a punt.
Yes.
And you got all those guys down there, but instead it's the Bills who tonight improved to 5-3 on the season, dropping the Buccaneers to 3-4 on the year. And joining us now here in the postgame, down on the field, Buffalo safety Jordan Poyer, 8 tackles tonight, couple passes defended. Jordan, you're down in the end zone. That ball is floating, and there's 9 or 10 bodies. What is going through a safety's mind on a play like that to end the game?
Knock it down, Just knock it down, box out, man. And that's a play that we practice each and every week. We've been nipped in the butt with that before, obviously a couple years ago, and it's something that we actually practice each and every week, and it kind of finally came in clutch.
Jordan, what's up, man? It's Devin McCourty. First, I got to give you credit. Been doing it for a long time. And you sound like the savvy vet, already remembering of how it went one other time. But tell me, you guys get a big win, but I know you're a guy who's had a lot of interceptions. How angry are you on these 2 interceptions you had a chance to pull down today?
Man, you know how it is, man. Oh, man. Ball hits you in the hands. You got to catch that 10 out of 10 times. I'm going to go home and do some push-ups tonight. I'll get it back this week.
No doubt about it, man. How does this team build on this win going forward as you try to reclaim that top spot in the division and trying to be a contender in the AFC this year?
Yeah, man, like you said, just keep building. This is one of the game is a long season, man. You got to come ready each and every week. So there's not one week that's going to be easier or harder than others. Each week presents its own obstacles, and we got to come ready to play each week. This one's definitely going to help us. We got a short mini bye, and then we got a big opponent coming the following week.
And that opponent will be Cincinnati in prime time coming up in week number 9. Jordan Poyer with us here on Westwood One. Congratulations on the win. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. Good luck, man.
24-18. Jordan Poyer with us. 8 tackles tonight to lead the way for the Buffalo Bills. who improved to 5-3 on the season, with the Bucs falling to 3-4. When we return, Scott Graham rejoins us with the postgame report. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Some days I cover up because of my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now I'm hitting the road with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieved 90% clearer skin at 4 months. And Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic in psoriasis, and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. This is your dentist. Do me a favor and feel the front of your teeth. How grimy are they? Ugh. It's time for a Crest Pro Health reality checkup. That grime is the buildup of plaque bacteria that can cause cavities in just months. You need to switch to Crest Pro Health. While most toothpaste stop working in minutes, Crest Pro Health's antibacterial fluoride protects for up to 12 hours to stop cavities before they start. So pick some up on the way home. Smile. Crest has you covered.
O'Reilly Auto Parts' new Brake Best Select Pro brand raises the bar for the best aftermarket domestic brake pads and rotors available. For vehicle-specific friction formulations, Quiet-Tech noise-canceling shims, and stainless steel hardware, choose Brake Best Select Pro. Professional-grade brakes from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios following Thursday Night Football tonight. A pair of second-place teams inside their division, each with aspirations being back in the top spot before this season is done. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers coming in at 3-3, the Buffalo Bills at 4-3. And in this one, you knew that Tampa Bay might struggle a little bit more offensively. The Buffalo Bills were trying to get a rhythm back offensively. First halves have not been kind to them over the course of the last 3 weeks. As it turned out in this one, there were plenty of points scored in that first half on both sides. After Tampa Bay Buccaneers took their initial drive and punted the football away, Buffalo put together a 10-play, 77-yard drive. It was a little bit of a portent of things to come. 4 minutes and 31 seconds off the clock. They couldn't get into the end zone, though. Tyler Bass had a 37-yard field goal, and Buffalo had a 3-0 lead. Tampa Bay then went downfield and got within field goal range, but Chase McLaughlin's attempt was partially blocked. So Buffalo took back over again and put together another extended drive. This one was 8 plays and 69 yards. And again, they were doing a great job of converting and continuing to convert in third down situations throughout that entire first half. First quarter ended with the ball right on the edge of the goal line, and they walked all the way down to the other end of the field for a 4th and goal try for the Bills to try to get into the end zone as we began the second quarter.
They send Dalton Kincaid start down the left side of the line and move him over to the right. Josh Allen's in the gun. He's got Latavius Murray to his left. Sends Kincaid back to the left. He's going to throw for it. On 4th and goal, and it's broken up at the goal line. Jamel Dean hopped in front of the rookie tight end Kincaid right at the doorstep of the goal line. Knocked it away. And a 4th down stop for the Bucs to remain the deficit at 3.
The defense in part has carried this Tampa Bay team through an early portion of the season, and that was a huge play as it remained a 3-0 ball game. But that's where Buffalo's defense stood up. With Tampa Bay right in the shadow of their own goalpost, the defense held, and after the punt and a return, the Bills had the ball at the 23-yard line of the Bucs. It took them 5 plays to ultimately get in, and when it came time to get in, the quarterback took matters into his own hands.
Shotgun to Allen on second down. Takes up off the middle. Has some space at the 10. Pump fakes at the 5. Cuts back to his left. Touchdown, Buffalo! A design run for Josh Allen. They've been calling for it, and he just ran it to perfection. And with 11:03 to go in the second, Josh Allen has the Bills up 9-0 over the Buccaneers.
They talk about whether Josh Allen runs it enough nowadays. 7 carries for 41 yards on the night, and that touchdown for Allen, the extra point, made it a 10-0 game. So Tampa Bay came back down the field again and moved the ball well enough to get into the edge of field goal range. McLaughlin then hit a 57-yard field goal. That made it a 10-3 ball game as Tampa Bay was on the board, and that is when this game took a decided turn. It's now a one-score game, and when Buffalo got it back again, Josh Allen had a pass attempt with a blitz coming, tapped into the air. Marcus Golston came down with the ball for an interception, and that meant the Bucs had a short field of their own. It was a 23-yard field. It took them only 2 plays to figure out a way to get it in, and it came via a perfect throw from the quarterback and a tough catch from the receiver.
First and goal from the 3. Mayfield the shotgun. Play action. Pump fakes. Throws over the middle. And it's snatched out of the air for a touchdown for the Bucs. Chris Godwin had a defender on his back 6 yards in the back of the end zone. And he reached around him, pulled it to his body for a Buccaneers touchdown. And they are an extra point from tying this game up with 6:46 to go in the half.
Heck of a play by Godwin. Heck of a throw by Mayfield. They got the extra point. With 6:46 to go till the break, all of a sudden, the first half that had been dominated, it seemed, by the Buffalo Bills, we had a tie game at 10. That's when the Bills put together probably the most important drive they had in this game. They answered right back with another extended drive. And this was really their call throughout the early, really 3 quarters of this ball game. A 9-play, 75-yard march that got them down to the 22-yard line before Josh Allen found one of his newest toys.
Very quiet in this building. I know the offense is on the field, but it's quieter than normal. Shotgun to Allen on 3rd and 11. Racing out to the right. Throws across his body. Caught by King to 10. Heads upfield 5. Touchdown Bills. Allen rolled out to his right, and Kincaid came with him across the field. And Allen found the rookie tight end for a 21-yard touchdown pass. And the Bills go back in front 16-10 with 2:40 to go in the second.
Extra point was good. That was our halftime score, 17-10. And Buffalo did get the ball first to begin the second half. Stop me if you've heard this one before. They began with a 9-play, 75-yard drive. Again, early in this game, really for the first 3 quarters, they were phenomenal at keeping the Tampa Bay defense on the field and converting on 3rd down. When they got close this time, Josh Allen showed some patience and ended up getting an easy score.
So 2nd and goal just inside the 5. Gabe Davis motions over tight to the right. Now they send Deontay Hardy in motion to the right. Allen back to throw. Looking. Pumps. Throws. Wide open. Davis streaking in the back of the end zone. Touchdown Buffalo. Allen held it the extra second, and Davis got a ton of space in the back left corner of the end zone. And the Bills, with 10:40 to go in the 3rd, take the opening drive of the second half and go up 23-10.
24-10 after the extra point. Still all kinds of time to go in this ball game, but amazingly enough, that was the end of the Buffalo Bills scoring for the night. Tampa Bay was struggling to score themselves, but in the 4th quarter of this ball game, early in the 4th, they took over at their own 8-yard line and put together one of the strangest drives you're ever going to see. It went 17 plays. It took nearly 7.5 minutes off the clock. It was advanced by 2 4th down plays that came up empty that ended up with flags and kept the drive going. So when they had one more shot at it, as this game was under 3 minutes left to go, Baker Mayfield tossed up a prayer and it got it answered.
Godwin slot to the left. Evans over to the right. Mayfield in the gun on 4th and 10. There's the snap. Climbs the pocket. Eyes downfield. Lost for the end zone. Looking for Evans. Tries to make the grab. And he does in the end zone. Touchdown Tampa Bay. Mike Evans with a basket grab at the goal line. And he fell into the end zone to keep this game alive for the Bucs.
Actually caught it on the deflection off the helmet of the defender. So you had yourself a score for Tampa Bay, and then whether this is analytics or not, they decided they were going to go for a 2-point conversion. Well, on that 2-point conversion, the ball was batted in the air and fell right into the hands of Otten for the 2-point score. So 24-18, still 2:44 to go. As Jason mentioned during the course of the ball game, they had kept all 3 of their timeouts. Buffalo didn't have an opportunity to run out the clock in its entirety. They ultimately got close, but had to punt the football away and get it back to Tampa Bay for the closing seconds. Just 21 seconds for Tampa Bay to go as they began at their own 25-yard line. But another Buffalo penalty got them close enough to be able to get the ball to the end zone on a Hail Mary. For the final play of the game, this got a lot closer than anybody would have expected.
Bills have 6 defenders near the line of scrimmage. They're rushing 4. Mayfield, this is the final play of the game. Dancing, up in the pocket. Here's the heave, down to the end zone. It's in the air, it's in the end zone, and it falls to the turf. There were 3 Buccaneers waiting for it, and it looked like they lost it in the lights. Mike Evans and Chris Godwin were there. Nobody jumped for the ball, and the Bills at home to start Week 8 escape with a 24-18 win at home over the Buccaneers.
Chris Godwin was actually within arm's length of that ball, but didn't turn and locate it until it was on its way down to the turf. Had he turned just a little bit quicker, that'd have been a very different outcome. But as it turns out, Buffalo hangs on. A 24-18 win over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers tonight. Up next, we're going to head back to the field for some final thoughts. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
It's Derby Day in Manchester. Hear the drama unfold on Sirius XM FC.
This is a massive Manchester derby, make no mistake.
City's league dominance has taken them from noisy neighbours to talk of the town.
Put it for Haaland, easy as you like.
The United will relish the chance to reclaim their Mancunian throne.
Rashford is in here for 2, and it is 2.
It's the Manchester Derby, Sunday morning at 11:30 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and streaming on the Sirius XM app.
Throughout the 2023 season,
Throws to the end zone, touchdown!
each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game. Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio.
Really fun night for us, just to watch those young guys compete.
Your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed with Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
Good afternoon, everybody!
Hear the passion.
Be aggressive. Get something done.
Hear the knowledge.
The game, folks, is about 2 plays, and that's what it comes down to.
Hear the personality.
I'm going to start here in an angry mood.
Get somebody on the radio!
That has made him a sports talk legend.
Does that make any sense to you? God, you're crazy.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed with Christopher Russo. Weekdays 3 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82, or anytime on the Sirius XM app.
The NFL trade deadline is Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern. Will it be a drink or a treat? For your favorite team on Halloween, who is staying? Who's on the move?
There's a business side of this, and sometimes you have to make tough decisions.
SiriusXM NFL Radio is your home for the latest news and rumors.
This trade is a huge upgrade over what they had.
Nobody covers the trade deadline like our experts on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Welcome back to the Thursday Night Football postgame show on Westwood One. I'm Scott Graham. Our final score tonight, Buffalo 24, Tampa Bay 18. With more on tonight's game, let's rejoin the guys who called the action, Jason Horowitz and Devin McCourty in Buffalo. Guys?
All right, Scott, thank you very much. In a nearly empty Highmark Stadium, there is a pocket full of fans on the far sideline gathered around the Thursday Night Football Amazon Prime set, where Josh Allen has joined the group and where Ryan Fitzpatrick has ripped off his shirt. And now is just sitting with a suit jacket mixed with the rest of the crew. Josh Allen, the first 3 quarters tonight, played tremendous football. 31 of 40, 324 yards, 2 touchdowns. He did have the deflected pass on a blitz that was batted up in the air and picked off that led to a Tampa score. But he ran the ball. They had a couple of design runs. Devin, there's been a lot of calls. Can they get Josh Allen going more on the ground? They did that tonight for 41 yards and a touchdown. And the Bills' offense, the first 3 quarters, they had 360 yards of offense.
Yeah, and those 41 yards, some came on some scrambles, but I thought the first drive, they got, right around the 30-yard line in scoring territory, and they go with the QB draw. And I thought that set the tone early in the game. We're not going to take a chance of dropping back 3 times. We're going to let Josh Allen loose and let him go. He picks up a first down, and I think that put the momentum for that team and set the tone. And then he was just really good tonight. One mistake in a game is, I don't want to say it's not a big deal, but from him, it's not a big deal. You talked about his record when he only has 1 or no turnovers, and tonight he had 1 turnover, and they were able to get the win because he played a smart football game, got the ball out of his hand, got it to receivers, and what I love the most about what they did tonight, they got it to a lot of different receivers, Kincaid, Shakir, Gabe Davis and Stephon Diggs will always be Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, Buffalo now 48-13 all time when Josh Allen has 1 or fewer turnovers. Still 9-14 when he has 2 or more. You mentioned Shakir, career night for the second-year pro out of Boise State. 6 grabs for 92 yards, and 3 of those were early in this ballgame. Really got them going. Gabe Davis had 9 catches for 87 yards and a touchdown. And again, nothing was massive until the third down conversion, but Stephon Diggs another 9 grabs for 70 yards. A couple of other things that came through tonight. Buffalo was trying to find a groove defensively because of what happened with New England, a team that's really struggled with this offense, and they gave up 29 points last week. What happened in London with Jacksonville, and all the talks about, well, how can they keep going without Tre'Davious White, without Matt Milano, without Daquan Jones, because those 3 guys aren't coming back. And going up against the Tampa team that has really struggled offensively the last 4 weeks, for the better part of 3 quarters, it looked like Buffalo's defense had found a groove.
Yeah, they flew around all game, and I thought they started the game off the right way, going out there, being aggressive, making plays. The only bad thing we could really say about this defense was at the end of the game. The 4th down stops that they got all got negated by penalties that allowed the drive to go on, allowed that touchdown at the end to really keep Tampa in. And you almost, you give yourself a chance to lose the game on a Hail Mary at the end of the game strictly because on 4th down you couldn't avoid big turnovers.
Well, and Scott Graham mentioned it at penalties. Hey, Chris got what essentially was like a turnover because they had gotten the stops. Had Chris Godwin turned around maybe a second earlier, he was a couple of yards in the end zone, and Mike Evans had 3 guys pulling him to the turf about 6 yards in the end zone. If he turns around a second, he gets his arms around, it's a different story. Speaking of defense, time to select our Navy Federal Credit Union Defender of the Game.
I had to go with Jordan Poyer. No, not just because he's a safety and I'm a former safety. I said it during the broadcast. Jordan Poyer broke up an early down pass, a third down pass early in the game where they had the ball in their hands. I think Otten had the ball, and Poyer comes in there, puts a shoulder on him, pops the ball out, and that Buffalo defense went crazy. He finishes with 8 tackles, 2 pass breakups. Could have almost walked away with this game with 8 tackles and 2 interceptions, but I thought he stepped up big, and we talked about before the game, Hyde and Poyer, 2 veteran players in the middle of the defense. Them having big games will help this team win football
and
games.
2 guys who missed a lot of last year with injuries. And Jordan Poyer is our defender of the game, sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving the armed forces, the DoD, veterans, and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. So, mentioned the fact that their safeties were hurt last year. This Buffalo Bills team next week will go to Cincinnati. We're certainly in Week 17 last year, Monday Night Football in Cincinnati. Early in the game, DeMar Hamlin collapsed on the field. We know what happened after that. He was revived by team doctors, taken to the hospital, and still on this team. So an emotional return for the Buffalo Bills and DeMar Hamlin, who has only been active 1 game this year, and that was against Miami Week 4. But no doubt as this Buffalo team and this defense moves to next week and still 5-3 in second place in the division, it's going to be an emotional week for this group and this team as they go back to the scene of that last year.
Yeah, and I'm sure they'll talk about it all week. And, coming off that, even last year, we came here, for their first home game after DeMar Hamlin went down. But for this team, they're going to have to really try to lock in on the game. But you can't take away, and it's a very emotional kind of atmosphere, obviously, for DeMar Hamlin when he steps foot back in that stadium. But I think overall for that defense, they were on the sideline. They witnessed that. They went through that with him. So I think as a team, they're going to try to have to go play a football game, and hopefully they can kind of weather the emotions early in the game and then settle in and try to play winning football.
The game that was canceled early in the football game after he was revived on the field. For Tampa Bay, started the season 2-0 and 3-1. The Bucs, with tonight's loss, 24-18 here in Buffalo, have now dropped 3 in a row. And you said this to start the broadcast, Evan, about maybe a team that the expectations heading into the year were not very high. They started off hot. The offense was going well. They won in Minnesota. They had another road win this year as well. But now 3-4, and it's an offense that, including tonight, you're talking about an offense that is scoring just about 15.5 points a game over the last 5 games. It felt like they were able to run the ball better tonight, but still 78 yards per game, which is right on their season average.
Yeah, and I think it's the way that the game is flowing for them. Yeah, we can look at the stats and we can look at all those different things at the end of the game, but as we sat here and watched the game, we were talking about it throughout the game. Even when Buffalo was only up 10-0, it just felt like total domination by Buffalo. So they have to try to get out to an early start, play from ahead, score some points early, and not sit there around 3 points, then 10 points all game. They had a late touchdown to get them to 18 with a 2-point conversion. But for most of the game, we talked about two things. Them not being able to kind of create explosive plays and the penalties that kept happening and going from 2nd and 10 to 2nd and 5 or 2nd and 20, and they were always fighting an uphill battle offensively, and you won't win, and you definitely won't beat good football teams that way.
Baker Mayfield tonight, 25 of 42 for 237. He had 2 touchdowns, the last one to Mike Evans with 2:44 to go to keep them in the game. He had the Hail Mary that gave them a chance. That thing sailed, if you take the yards that he moved back, about 62 yards in the air, and it gave him a chance, but it just fell a little bit short. It's time to select the Pepto-Bismol upsetting moment of the game. What do you got?
Jason, I'll go right here. They lose the game, Tampa Bay, 18-24. But just what if they didn't need a touchdown at the end of the game? Early in the first quarter, McLaughlin goes to kick a 50-yard field goal, and it is blocked by Shaq Lawson. And blocking that field goal takes away 3 points off the board, and those 3 points might have got them to 21-24 at the end of the game, and they maybe could have got a few more yards and attempted a field goal instead of trying to throw a Hail Mary at the end of the game, and they'll look back and say, man, that really upsets my stomach.
And that's our Pepto-Bismol upsetting moment of the game. Pepto-Bismol provides fast 5-symptom relief from unexpected stomach upsets. Be ready for game day with Pepto-Bismol. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children. The other part to that is they also were, and remember, McLaughlin made a 57-yarder. They also decided at the end of the first half not to try a 58-yarder. So to your point about that, get a 50-yarder, not that you can guarantee on a 58-yarder, but he had just made a 57-yarder going the same way, so who knows what would have happened. Final thoughts here. Tampa Bay moves to Houston next week. Texans and C.J. Stroud playing well. Where do you think the Buccaneers go from here?
The Bucs have a decision to make. I think as a football team, and you have some veteran players over there, when you're a veteran, you want to keep pushing the team because you want to win now. But as a team that is trying to transition off the Tom Brady couple years winning a Super Bowl, they're going to have to make some decisions on how they move forward and who plays from a personnel standpoint. But they have some things that they want to fix, and they've been talking about it week after week. It's time to go execute it, or to make some changes to the personnel, and let's see some other guys out there and see what they do with the opportunity.
And remember, the trade deadline is Tuesday afternoon, so we'll see what happens with that. Devin, it was a lot of fun, my friend.
Yeah, had a good time, man.
Turned out to be a really fun end to finish. For our producer, Mike Eby, and Devin McCourty, I'm Jason Horwitz. For now, let's send it back to our buddy Scott Graham at our Westwood One studio. Scott?
All right, thank you very much, guys. We're going to wrap things up when we return. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Hulu has live sports. Watch your favorite football teams with over 90 live channels, including ABC, CBS, ESPN, Fox, NBC, and more. Plus, get access to Hulu's entire streaming library, filled with top shows, movies, and originals. With Hulu Plus Live TV, get access to Disney Plus and ESPN Plus, all in one plan. Say goodbye to extra cable fees and get all the sports and entertainment you need with Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at hulu.com.
If you're like most people, you've had your fair share of financial questions. Questions like, can I afford my son's travel hockey team? What if my daughter doesn't get that soccer scholarship? Will I be able to enjoy golf in retirement? At Empower, we know these questions can be stressful. We're here to help answer your what ifs and empower what's next. Join 18 million Americans and take control of your financial future. Start today at empower.com. Sponsored by Empower Personal Wealth.
Final score, Buffalo 24, Tampa Bay 18. You've been listening to Westwood One's coverage of Thursday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast has been sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Wendy's, by Shopify, by AutoZone, by NFL.com, and by BetMGM, the official odds provider for Westwood One. Please gamble responsibly. I want to thank our crew for this evening. Studio coordinator Art Martinez, studio producer Larry Costigan, production assistance provided by Carrie Howler, Tyler Kaplan, and Dan Silverman. Our statistician, Paul Brocky. Our spotter, Brian Shepard. Engineer, Mike Pirtle. Production supervisors Aaron Cummins and Brian Finkelstein. Coordinating producer Mike Eby. The executive producer of Westwood One Sports is Howard Deneroff. Join us again this Sunday night. More NFL action, where it'll be the Chicago Bears taking on the Los Angeles Chargers. Ryan Ratke and Mike Golick have all the excitement. Then on Monday night, Jared Goff and the Lions try to bounce back from a bad loss last week to the Ravens when they host the Las Vegas Raiders in the Motor City. Kevin Harlan and Hall of Famer Kurt Warner bring you all the action from Detroit. Pre-game coverage with NFL Network's Rich Eisen kicks off at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Finally, 1 week from tonight, Tennessee facing off against Pittsburgh. You can catch all those games right here on many of these same stations, the NFL app, or streamed live for free on our website, westwoodonesports.com. Once again, our final score tonight from Buffalo, the Bills 24, the Tampa Bay Bucs 18. Now for Jason Horowitz and Devin McCourty, I'm Scott Graham. Thanks for joining us. You've been listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
You've been listening to SiriusXM Sports. We now return you to our regularly scheduled programming.